Data from Korea. You bitches better recognize.
Instantly, I regret saying that. That was a horrible thing to say. It's just, I'm Teddy Powers!
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Chinese, we Chinese, we #1. Take over the world. Everyone eat, throw your guantan. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down, we have a war. We have to start world the war. We Chinese, and you are not. We are more better than you. I am hooray. I'm part of nation. I build the wall. Mongol is breaking. You stupid Mongol. My war has fallen. You will be slaves. We take your woman. Japan, not typical right China. Taiwan be wrong, the suit to China. Vietnam know how to food right China. Our brand is coming soon from China. All men must die or soon for China. So much is big good of China. Chinese, we Chinese, we China. We the best master. We Chinese, we do good. We take over Hong Kong. No get down, empire. We have all food and water. We Chinese, tell someone China is #1. Enjoy song but no dance. Keeping is great. He our leader. Capri don't shoot. Cause I'm a. It's not a tumor. With arms wide open. Drinks on EP. China is all in. We will take Mexico, we China. We plan to train the Jews and runners. You'll get some bread and Cooper butter. China is #2, ha ha ha. I joke we #1, we China. We touch young guys' food in China. Chinese, we Chinese, we the Taiwan. Because their kids are friends of. Everyone needs to be China. No one can be Mongolian. Me and Yamat, we have a wall. Now we invent Nintendo. We Chinese, we Sino. We always take and get no. We Chinese, we #1. Take over the world. Everyone needs only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down. We have a war. We have to start world to war. We Chinese, and you are now. We are more better than you.
感谢你的聆听，我是你现在收听的人 DJ 不会贴好好，我们不要后人我提供这些喊口，那个。
Ali. Ali.
Whatisworld.com
Nobody likes a cracked windshield.
What was that?
No.
But you can go to SafeLight.com and get it fixed now and pay later.
Awesome.
SafeLight can come to you for free. Don't wait. Get it fixed now and pay later at SafeLight.com.
SafeLight Repair, SafeLight Replace.
And now we meet the new Reese's Big Cup with chocolate lava, which obviously.
staring at the wall. Open up my window, head floors out the door. No one else around. The shimmer takes my eye. I lift my head, blinded by the sky. Feel my way in front, following the sound. Moves away so fast, fall down to the ground. Know there's more to come. Jump back to my feet. Now I only see ahead of me, chasing down the street. To shoot and stop, but you move so fast that I can't keep up. I'm chasing, I'm quick. Shoot and stop, but you move so fast, push your balls and I'll do it. Give up to shoot and stop, but you move so fast that I can't keep up. I'm chasing, I'm quick. Shoot and stop, but you move so fast, push your balls and I'll do it. Give up to shoot and stop, but you move so fast that I can't keep up. I'm chasing, I'm quick. Shoot and stop, but you move so fast, push your balls and I'll do it.
This may be the last ad you ever see, because once I added the new free ad block extension from Capital.
Surprise, I'm in the same time, but in the same sun. Electrify my, electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at those eyes without sparking song. Electrify my
Anytime I'm coming through Dallas, I go to Nick and Sam's Steakhouse. You have to get a reservation with the Sapphire Reserve card. The tables, they go quick because the steak is phenomenal. It's not quite as good as my dad's steak, close. And that's pretty dang good.
This Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear has wavy edges.
It's no ordinary square. Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear has wavy perforation.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Free meals are now available for kids and teens. Learn more at summermealsny.org.
Yeah! Welcome to the show. Yeah. I'm your host, the most froze and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, the future of indie comics. It's Glacier. Yeah. Good evening. How's everybody out there doing on the tubes of you? Yeah. It's your host, the most froze and CEO. Welcome to the show. I'm out of breath and exhausted. Let me hit my vape real quick. Just got back from Poland. Just got back from my wonderful trip. Literally just got back like 2 hours ago. Yeah. Now I'm back locked in and we're ready to do the show. Yeah. Zdrowie. Iko kat. Ona, mandarz. Iszkowa. Yeah. We back. We ain't stopping. The show must go on. Wow. Glacier. Yeah. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. Ice, baby. Yeah, that's right. Today's stream is brought to you by Boutique, Double Switch, Double Blinker, Double Hitter, Marijuana Vapes. Yeah. And by the lovely indica strains of Purple Papaya and Frosty, as well as the lovely indica strains of Crunchberry and Grape Soda. That's right. Yeah. My Twitter handle is scrolling in the banner on the screen below. Go ahead and leave me a follow. If you're interested in all behind the scenes work in progress looks at all the comic books we have in production. Yeah. My PayPal is also in the banner scrolling across the screen below. Feel free at any time to leave a donation on your way out. Put $1 in the tip jar. Yeah. If you're entertained and if you're inclined and feeling fine, you would like to help Glacier, leave a dono. All donations will go towards the funding of the lettering and logo for my debut comic book. Debut 60-page hardcover comic book with art by Christian Rossi is being published by Critical Blast. Yeah, that's right. It has 60 pages. Glacier Mountain Comics, the flagship book, the future blockbuster, the home run, baby, home run, the sleeper hit you don't want to miss, the sleeper hit you want to keep your eye on, the kid, the future of indie comics, the most froze, your host and CEO, Glacier. Yeah. Getting smoky. Let me get smoky. We're gonna start the show. Yeah. Not gonna lie though, the flight was sus. I didn't know if I was gonna make it back. Got a little bit turbulent. Back from the motherland, Zdrowie. Just touched down like a couple hours ago. Changed, and we right back locked in, ready to do this. Yeah. Future of indie comics. There's no rest for the wicked. Chicken biscuit. Oh, jangles. Wow! Yeah. Grape soda's hitting. It's so good. Go. Slovakia, Slovenia. Biskova. Kurwa. All right, let's get this show started. Yeah. All right, first. Goddamn. And like a bitch. All right, first we're gonna go over here to Cutebot and check out on my partner and them. He got back before me, and they had a earlier flight to Chicago. But yeah, you getting troll show vibes. You guys forgot about the Cutebot, one of the most poppin' discords on all of the internet. A fucking minefield, though. You think Comicsgate is bad? You think the sector is bad? Yeah. I spit on you. Have fun. On these shark infested, SJW libtard infested waters. And simps. Like extreme simps. Like Finatra to the 10th degree. You know what I'm saying? Like Frog Tony to the umpteenth degree. It's like Simp City down there. But the simps are dangerous. They're weaponized. And they got AIDS. Yeah, they got all the AIDS. But shouts to Poland, always a good time. I brought the walk to Poland. Zdrowie. Fucking love it. Love it out there. They love me too. They love me out there. Some of the best people are the Polish. Anyways, over here on the Cutebot live stream, she's doing her speed dating again. It never stops. Let's check out my boy. Oh, by the way, like, you guys know me as Glacier, but certain other parts of the world, they know me as Senor Bogus. And this is Bogus. That's coming on the screen. Zdrowie. Let's fucking go. All right, let's get the show started. Whoa!
And type shit.
What's my boy been up to? What's he doing?
All right.
He got home before me, a little bitch.
Go walk the motherfucker. Bullet. Wait, what?
Hello, let's get your camera on.
No.
Why?
What's up? What's up?
Let's get your camera on.
Who are you?
Let's get your camera on.
I'm trying. Come fuck.
Hello, Bogus.
And my boy. Yeah.
Are you looking younger?
How? I'm not even. I'm not even.
What's the secret?
I'm looking. There is no secret. You know, I literally turned 40 last month. Like 40.
Oh, I didn't know you're 40.
I literally just turned 40 like a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
How the fuck did you not know that?
Polish dogs.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
I got Polish dogs.
What about Polish dogs?
You're Polish.
Yes.
This is you.
What a bitch. Look at
Wait,
that
let me see.
bitch.
I don't see what you're doing right
It's
now.
you.
I'm not even.
The French fry.
Oh, for fuck's sakes!
Mm.
Wait, Kiana. Wait. Did somebody tell you yet or no?
What?
I took a walk to Poland.
You took what?
I took a walk to Poland.
You walked to Poland?
Come on.
No, I literally just got back from Poland. I was in Poland for 2 fucking weeks, man.
Oh, were you visiting your wife?
My wife?
How'd you know? Did somebody tell you?
Oh, fuck.
That you were visiting your wife? No.
Stop ratting me out, Kiana.
Yes, my wife. I was visiting
Did
my
you get
wife.
iced?
Yeah, I got iced. I got deportation. Fucker.
Did you actually?
That's why I'm back.
Oh, you
I
got
fucking
deported
skippity.
out of
Yeah, I got deported. I skippity scopped
into
over the
one.
Rio Grande.
And that's why you look tanned.
Yeah.
You were on vacation.
I'm literally back in Chicago today. I came back today.
Lucky fuck, you got back for me.
Do you hate Chicago now?
No, why would I hate Chi-Town? I love Chi-Town. Why'd you pull me in here? What are we doing?
Because I haven't seen you in
Hell,
2
guy.
weeks, and I guess it's because you were in Poland.
Hell, guys, look at this chat. Look at these people.
They
Zdrowie.
hate you. Why do they
I
hate
don't
you
care.
so much?
I don't know.
They threw tomatoes
know.
at you.
Oh, that's fine. I love it. Wogus. I love it.
You'd love that the people dislike you.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Hate is currency.
What do you think of them? Like, they're just being haters, ATM.
Hi, haters.
Should I give a fuck about them?
No, hate is currency.
Yes, good.
Hate view
Don't
me.
worry about it.
Hate views. Yeah.
Oh, he's
I'll
talking
be
to his
back.
mom.
You listening right now on the
How'd you know?
playback. Hate viewing.
I heard her.
And I appreciate the hate views.
No, you didn't.
I heard your fucking
There's-
mom.
I really just woke up, man. Come
Yeah, your
on.
mom gave you cereal.
Poles need sympathy. Look at that.
Does your wife know that you live with your mom?
Yeah.
So when she moves in with you, she's gonna like share a room with your mom?
Yeah.
Don't you feel awkward like when you guys get it all?
See, this bitch doesn't get it. In old country, right? Like Poland, Italy, old country. There's usually like 3 generations sometimes living under one roof. A lot of people don't get it. Like, it's a strange thing to the average American. They're like, nah, need my own place at like 15. Nah, people from the old country are more like family generational oriented. I don't know why. Maybe it's a cultural thing.
On, your mom's gonna be listening through the wall.
I try to make it even louder whenever we
Yeah,
get it
but
on. I
that's-
try to
you're
tell her
sick.
to just
That's sick.
get it louder so my mom's hears. Yeah.
Not as sick as fuck.
Really, Kiana?
You are
What else you get? Come on.
disgusting.
Throw some more. Throw some more shade.
It's not even
Let's
shade.
go. No, I know it's not shade. It's actually factual, but it's funny. I think it's. Let's get it all out. Let's go.
What are you drinking?
It's purple drink. It's hydrocodone.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me see. Wait, no. See, let me see the brand.
It's literally blue, man. I like this
you said it
guy.
was
I like you
purple.
too, man. You're a good guy.
Wait, are you actually drinking cough syrup now?
Yeah, I read about it because Americans like to do this type of stuff, so I started drinking cough syrup. Yes. You Americans have fun.
I don't know. I think bogus might be fronting though. I don't know if that's hydrocodone. That looks more like it looks like that drink they used to make back in the day where you mixed the hypnotic with the Alizé. Yeah, the Incredible Hulks. The Incredible Hulk had his own drink, hypnotic mixed with Alizé. That's what it looks like he's drinking, an Incredible Hulk.
Only ways of getting high. No, it's not. My God.
What are you drinking?
It's fucking blue raspberry lemonade, man. What do you think it is? Fuck.
I thought you were drinking cough syrup.
Oh, for crying. Okay, NyQuil is not even that dark.
I brought the walk to Poland.
I could drink alcohol instead of. Wait, what? Oh, which part of Poland? The southern part, like Krakow. I was in Krakow.
Vyshkova. They keep throwing tomatoes at my guy. What the fuck?
I was in Oświęcim. So Oświęcim literally means Auschwitz. Throw some more tomatoes. Make it rich.
You're in Auschwitz?
I'm fine with it. I was driving by Auschwitz. I didn't go inside it. That's kind of that's a downer.
Auschwitz is in Poland?
That's a bit of a downer, you know. I don't want to go inside of the concentration camps.
Yeah.
You know, bad vibes. I have never been. Yeah, I've never been. When I left Poland, I was 13.
Fuck, I want to do so much bits about this. This is why I should have vetted the video ahead of time, but I'm not. I can't touch the concentration camps, bro. Nah, I'll get fucking nuked out of orbit. They'll play my comedic bit back in like 10 years and be like, "Hey, remember when you said this?"
So I couldn't go in because I was too young. And every time I visited, I didn't want to go visit the concentration camps, man. Kind of a.
Fuck it, I gotta do it. Like, what would you find if you go in there? You know what I'm saying? No, okay, let's move on.
Like Alcatraz?
No, it's not like Alcatraz.
Or like,
I don't know if you're serious, but
Well, it's kind of like Alcatraz. It's instead of alligators, it's ovens. Oh, we gotta go. Get out of this subject. Fuck.
I don't know if you're serious. He has ADHD. Man
No, it's
can't
like a
concentrate
museum.
properly. It is. I don't want to go there. It's depressing.
They're just fucking hitting him with tomatoes as he's talking about a fucking concentration camp museum. This Ashley's eating Polish dogs. This is great. This is fantastic. Zdrowie. Vyshkova.
Miss Lovely Sky has insta-kicked. Is that a first time, Miss
What?
Lovely Sky?
Did the insta-kick bogus?
Kicked someone?
Fuck.
Oh my god.
I got rid of Bogey. No.
W Miss Lovely Sky with the insta kick.
No.
Guys, come join the show. Come join the show. Discord.gg/Cupid.
Don't talk with food in your mouth, you bitch. What the fuck?
If you guys want to get onto the show, Discord.gg/Cupid. All right.
I'm going up, guys. The Risey Rangers are
It's
back.
past my bedtime. Skull. You don't have a skull emoji? You have to type it all out
Boy,
in between asterisks? Hello?
I run an eBay store with all these boxes, anime statues, and plushies. Plushie money.
How long are you streaming tonight? Oh ho ho, we're streaming for at least 4 hours and 40 minutes. So come on the show now because line gets long later on. Okay? You have the most chance getting on in the beginning of the stream. Alright?
Oh, they're throwing tomatoes at you now, bitch.
Come on the show.
All right, let's see who else comes on.
Discord.gg/keepbot join show channel with your camera on.
Oh, we got somebody.
Pew Dragon. Oh, oops. I forgot about that. It's been so long. Oh. Oh, rip. Yeah, the skull of G20 compels you. Rip. Wait, can I bring him in and tell him that he got insta-kicked by you? Here, I'm gonna do that. Hello, J20.
Who's this, Sam?
J20.
Who is it? What even is that?
You got insta-kicked by
What
Nevada.
is that?
You know that. How do you feel about that?
Yep.
It's like a toothless Amish with the Bam Bam Bigelow mohawk.
Don't really.
What the fuck?
You don't care?
That guy's getting all the pussy.
Why not? Why don't you care anymore?
Pussy hound. Welcome to the troll show. You gotta pay the troll toll. The troll toll. You gotta pay the troll toll. The troll toll.
Well, okay, well then you're just eliminated.
Fuck,
Forever.
get him.
You're eliminated forever.
Get him out of here. Rumspringer's next week.
Okay, that's a bit much.
Yeah, doesn't it make you livid?
Is that a yarmulke or a bald spot?
Like, how much processing fucking time do you need? That's why he's X-Tabs Junior. He has a 50th of the CPO that or CPU that X-Tabs has. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Banish him. He hath been banished. Bro hath been banished. And the sharpest tool. The C3PO. Love your content. Keep farming those virgins.
If I had tits, I'd be doing this same show. She does her comedic satire bits.
Wait, what the fuck? Why is he here?
Kicks guys in the dick.
Go back to motherfucking wallet. Wait, what?
Hello? Get your camera on.
No.
Why?
What's up?
I could talk shit with the best of them.
Who are you?
Zdrowie!
Get your camera on.
Bogey's back.
I'm trying. Come fuck.
Hello, Bogus.
What's up, Kiana?
Wait, is this a repeat? It is a repeat.
Younger.
How?
The fuck? How did that happen?
I'm not even. I'm not even.
What's the secret?
I'm looking.
Oh, were you drugged? You get. All right, so let's bring on the next person. How about we demonstrate insta kicks with this next person?
Let's go. Insta kick. All right.
Hello?
Who is this? It's that guy with the slick back.
what's up?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Why are you leaning over like that?
I'm just here for the cuddle buddy segment.
I bet you are.
Yeah.
So how would you describe the pose you're in right now? You look so cool.
Just like if I had a girl here, she could just like lay right here or right here. You know?
When was the last time you got a girl to touch you, X-Tabs?
At the beginning of the month.
Oh yeah? What happened,
Yeah.
X-Tabs, when you got a girl to touch you?
We just had fun.
I know you had fun. Where did you have fun with this girl?
I don't seem to remember.
Wow, this guy's a worse liar than Limu. Holy shit.
The girl to touch you.
We just had fun.
I know you had fun. Where did you have fun with this girl?
I don't seem to remember.
Oh, were you drugged? You get roofied?
Yeah.
You
I,
got-
I I remember going to the club and then I don't know what else, you know.
This guy is a fucking psycho. He's no comedic. Nothing. He's like, this is like a fucking. This might be an NPC. This might be AI.
Oh, you went to a club?
Yeah.
Can I see your dance moves?
Thank you for the prime.
Thank you, Sir John Solo. Thank you for the 6 months.
Bro.
Well, normally I don't dance. I just, you know, stand around and look cool.
I'm like, how do you look cool, so cool right now?
Yeah.
Damn. That's crazy. Your masseuse roofied you. And then touched you.
Yeah, she had like really long nails and it was pretty hard, but you know,
What was pretty hard?
Thanks for the prime, bro.
nothing.
Thank you, Apollos, for the.
Nothing. What the fuck? Wait, where'd my sound go? What the fuck? Where's my sound? Is part of the show muted or something? Oh yeah. I don't know why Twitch does that.
So yeah, I told.
Why does Twitch be muting part of her stream? Like really bad parts or something? Holy shit. When does it come back? This guy isn't entertaining enough to.
Massage parlor to get a hand DJ, bro. That is insane. So what did they tell you at the strip club?
Oh, well, I didn't actually go to the strip club. I just went straight to the massage parlor because I heard that, you know, they do that there. And then I just walked in and to my surprise, they actually do that.
Have you been going to the same massage parlor?
No.
Oh, so you just
There's-
go to any massage parlor?
Yeah, there's like
It's all
if
of them?
it's
Is it all of them?
pretty much everyone I went to has been one.
Where the fuck do you live?
Seattle.
The Seattle massage parlors chat. You know who else goes to massage parlors to get it on? WWE fan. You are just like WWE fan.
Oh,
Yeah,
WWE fans in my Discord.
Better than
It's one of my mods.
wasting time talking to a girl when I could play video games, you know?
Right.
Holy fuck. This guy is gonna make me blow my brains out. Is there anybody else?
What?
No, I'm not fucking racist.
You're not like Aryan Brotherhood?
No. What? Why would you say that?
Dude, she has like a huge booger.
That's Jay Millie.
Oh.
Zoe's on there. I think you should get Sudden Rush on next. He's waiting on the join show. So once I'm done here, he's a really good guy. He means well. So Zoe's on there too. So there's a lot of people waiting. So I don't want to stay long today, on this session.
Yeah, it's only
but
been 2 hours. God
Yeah, it's only been
forbid
2 hours, but-
2.5 more.
Oh, don't worry, I got to wrap up tonight. And I got to be fully working soon, so I can drop my streamer personnel if you want, and then I'll just talk about what I'm focused on right now. But yeah, there's a lot to think about right now.
You should go to a strip club. Like, you're a newly single dude. You should go to a strip club.
Do you think I'm focused at all about anything sexual, or do anything in terms of love?
Or a male strip club, whichever.
It's not something in my purview right now. Just focused on the mission right now.
Yeah, but aren't you heartbroken?
No, it's just part of the process. We'll figure it out.
I run it out of my house.
Yeah, but like didn't you say you wouldn't like give me free food? So I was like, fuck no.
Here's the thing. I said I wouldn't give you the menu that I do for free. If you want to just come and eat,
Grew on you? Really? Really? LA, but you go to Denver and they're really, they're real people. They're mold in it. Oops. Oops. All right, we're back. We're back. W dimensions? Wait, what dimensions? You want my 1 inch, baby? Huh? Ew. The fuck? Is that your thing? Like, yeah, she hates my 1 inch. Like, what girl's gonna say yes to that? Are y'all still bringing new people on? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Let's keep going, huh? All right, up next. Hello, you are up next.
Hello. How's it going?
How's it going? Look at
How's
you.
it going?
Growing out your
What?
philosopher beard.
Yeah, I read in a book that was the only way to be a philosopher. You know, they actually used to spread rumors about Socrates back in Greece that like his beard was just like shaved head hair and honey.
Oh. And then so he volunteered to die.
No, he took a stand. And he was right.
Because everyone bullied him.
You think so?
Yeah.
I thought it was because he bullied everybody and they were pissed, so they killed him.
No, no one wanted him to die, right?
They sentenced him to death. At
except
least
for
a
himself.
few people had to have wanted him to die. And actually, less people found him guilty than voted him to be put to death. So, like, some guys heard his testimony, like, after they sentenced him to death, or to be guilty, and they were like, fuck this guy, and sentenced him to death.
Yeah.
Is that
I wonder if they felt bad afterwards.
Do you
Like,
think?
oh, man,
Would you
he
feel
didn't
bad?
deserve that. Maybe, unless I'm just the executor. Oh, I forgot. Well, welcome
I was gonna
back.
say, I heard you were sassy with those.
If you're being dumb, I'll be sassy. But you're not dumb so far. You're just a little autistic, but it's okay.
Thank you.
Autism. So,
Do you
what's it
think-
like being you?
Yo, so much has changed, honestly. In 2 months, I'm going to be moving to Denver. And then next year, I'm going to go to France, I think, for school because it's like $360 a year.
Are you gonna study in the hood of France?
I'm going to go to Paris.
You're gonna get mugged in Paris.
A French guy's going to mug me? Yeah, fucking right.
Yeah.
That's what they're going to do. They're going to throw tomatoes at me. That's all they got.
No.
No, I'll be okay. French people like genuine people.
No, they hate Americans. They're gonna mug you.
Have you been to France?
Yeah.
When?
When I was 2, and I witnessed a murder.
Oh my god, is that what started all this?
No, it's different.
There's a lot of migrant immigrant French gangs right now that are stabbing and robbing.
Yeah, look at you, just banter man. Banter man Vito just loves bantering.
I like to have fun.
I like to have fun here. Alright, so
That's what I imagine Cynic to look like, you know what I'm saying? That's probably what Cynic looks like.
Assistant D&D group. Start a polycule.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh yeah.
and Vito, what's your answer?
Probably help her with whatever she was working on. My love language is quality time, so I just like hang out with her, be somewhere to bounce ideas off of. Well, like she's pan, so maybe she's into gay shit. So you ever think about that? But yeah, I don't know. Just spending time with somebody and like being another person, like a mind to like bounce ideas, talk to, give conversation to. That's basically it.
He can put you to sleep every night too. So
I put girls to sleep. Don't you worry about that, bub.
All right. Who is eliminated?
Holy
As
fuck.
much as I like D&D, I already have a D&D group.
Oh, good. It was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too. Have a
These are the guys going for her friend. Fuck, we gotta watch the beginning of this. What is this? How come she's talking to them way back there? Fuck. Whatever. Where's that bitch at? Bring her on.
Back to Europe?
Yeah, I'm from the Netherlands.
Oh, what the fuck? I don't hear an accent.
I've been here for a very long time, so it went away unfortunately over time, and I got bullied a lot for having an accent. So in my mind, it's like, don't talk with the accent.
Wait,
Don't do the day-to-day.
do like a pretend accent.
There is times where it does come out, and this is more or less kind of what it sounds like. The D's and the T's are misplaced depending on how or like what you're going for.
You should just like keep that accent again. That's hot.
Thank you. You're hot.
You're hot. How old are
But
you?
like you, I'm 25.
Damn,
I look like a child.
Are
yeah,
you?
I
Are
want to
you
do.
a short girl?
I'm 5'4", so I'm slightly above average.
Mm-hmm. She has some bite.
I have bite.
What is that?
It's my sword.
Do you like cosplay?
I do like cosplay. I also really like LARPing.
Oh, you LARP?
Mm-hmm.
Aw. Cool. What do you? What have you cosplayed as?
So far we did Shigo. I've done Nezuko. I'm currently working on a dress for Yuno Gasai.
Bruh.
What else do I have? I have Jinx. I did like the bunny girl, and then I did the Diva bunny as well.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I have Raven. Like on my about section, you can see a picture of me doing like a Raven cosplay. It was like from Meowcause, so.
25. What the fuck?
It's like one of those derivative ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you make your own cosplays otherwise?
Occasionally, I'm getting more back into sewing. I used to be more into it in high school. I did Fritz and I did Pyrrha from Ruby. Well, Fritz from Undertale, and then Pyrrha from Ruby. My costume unfortunately fell apart, and I just took gold glitter because Pyrrha died at that point, and I just started like spraying glitter and saying "Rest in Paradise." She was dead.
Your social link isn't working. You know that?
Wait, it's not? Oh god.
No. Clicking on it. not working.
Damn. Social beacons. It says it's working.
Oh.
Wait. Huh.
What's working for me?
I should troubleshoot.
All right, but so you're pan, so you're also interested in dudes?
Dudes, anything in between. I don't really judge. I see no point in doing so.
Are you interested in being the prize for a competition?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. Okay. The Kaji person in Cryo, is that a dude?
Kaji?
Yeah. You were in Cryo with them? What a dude? Kaji Aura?
I don't know that person.
Oh.
Kaji Aura.
Oh, okay. That's okay. We'll figure it out.
Yes.
All right. So, what types of girls and guys do you like?
When it comes to girls, if they can bully me.
Oh, you like getting bullied, bro?
There's a lot of competition with my cohorts, and like, you know, you have to be on top, I feel, a lot in like doing med school and stuff like that. There's a lot of competition. So it's like, if you can tell me what you want and what to go do, I'll do it.
Oh, like,
you
hey,
want me to cook? I'll
like,
do
hey,
it.
Co, stop being a lazy piece of shit. Go study for your exams, like that.
Yes, please.
You like that?
Occasionally,
Oh.
yes.
Well, okay. Do you like getting like slapped?
I don't really like people touching me that much.
Oh.
I'll give you hugs, but like.
Okay, what if it's like a robot?
But what if I give it like a name and then I start humanizing the thing, and then, you know.
Oh, and then you'll get your feelings hurt. Okay. All right. So you don't like getting touched, like no hugs.
Not all the time. I do like hugs, but like only really from my partner.
Chat says so. No head.
Only from partner.
Oh, okay. Only if it's committed.
Yeah, like like if we have like a vibe and we know we want to be together, then it's like. But normally for people, maybe I might like hug you to say hi, because my mom is Hispanic, Latina, and she's always like, "Geef arm," which in Dutch means, you know, give hug to greet. And in my mind, that's part of like the social rules of you say hello, you say goodbye, but otherwise keep your hands and feet to yourself.
Oh, cool. Okay.
What are you into?
Bogus donated $5. Hey loser, can you?
I
pull up
like
my friend
hugs.
Zozia on the
Who's
show?
Zozie
At
Bogus?
least it
Is
will be
that
more interesting?
Is that a dude or a girl for a competitor? Like, who is that? Okay.
Zozie Bogus?
Let me see. All right. So I got an array of dudes here for you. Okay.
Oh god, there's Beto. I saw that one.
Oh, you don't like
Jesus.
Beto. You hate Beto.
A bit obnoxious, I'm not gonna lie. Is he playing a character, or is this like what you are actually in real life? Because. Yike.
Oh, well, you're gonna be able to ask him that.
I got questions, Beto. Come at me.
All right, I'm gonna bring him in now.
Okay.
Where am I? Oh, Jesus.
Hello.
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 Is that your actual
Hello?
personality? Like, please tell me.
Who?
Beto.
Yeah, that's just being me.
Well, you should be someone else.
Got him.
All right. So these
joking,
men
man,
are
you're a jerk.
here.
No, I know. We're all having fun.
These men are here for you. They want to date you, and
Yeah,
you
I'm
are
not
here
having
to
fun.
judge them.
They not, wait, what is it? You shall not pass them with my wizard staff if I don't like them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You have one? Oh shit.
Where'd you get that?
I made this one. I
No
found
way.
a piece of wood and then I glazed it. And then, yeah.
I'm actually super interested.
Glazed?
Yeah.
Glazed
I have another
it.
one.
Tell me more.
tell you
can't
more?
say glazed wood. You can't
What
talk
else?
about glazing wood. On.
Oh my god, you have two?
Yeah.
Wow.
You glaze a lot of wood.
That's so cool the way you have
You
two
know?
sticks.
Did you find those sticks yourself?
Yes, I did find the sticks myself. I like going to the forest reserve and touching grass sometimes.
Do you
Oh,
hike?
nice.
Big hiker?
Occasionally. I
Does-
worked for an organization that teaches people about the watershed in my local city. So we did a
Cool.
lot of stuff with like kids and teaching them about the environment and being like, hey, please don't litter and please pick up your trash.
Yes, I agree. Littering
You're
is
so
horrible.
hot when you talk
Littering
about
is
things you're interested
horrible.
in.
Thank you.
All right.
But
Co,
yeah, we did this. Sorry.
Introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Koei. I am 25 years old, and I am doing pre-med right now, hoping to go back to the Netherlands to finish up my education in medicine. Originally, I was an engineering student, but engineering co dropped out, and then COVID happened.
So she's saying she's smarter than you guys.
Yeah.
Wait, there's my other boy right there. Bua. So this guy must be from the Groovy Discord. Why is Bua and Hearts underneath this guy? And how does this guy get his green screen to work in Discord? That's why I don't like Discord, because the camera effects don't work like they do in StreamYards.
Of course she is.
Let's go.
Love a smart woman.
Let's go. Beto, then Haddix, and Ohaf.
What made you drop out of?
No, Beto,
engineering?
introduce yourself.
Oh.
Physics.
Nah, dude, you're doing great, dude.
Thank you,
going,
dude.
bro. You got this.
I like this guy. My name's Beto. I was in school for finance. I dropped out with a semester to go. I'm going to Denver and then hopefully going somewhere else after that. I don't know how to do introductions. I always never liked it.
Neither do I, honestly.
That was good.
All right.
Not too bad. Okay,
Haddix.
Beto gets like 11 points. Let's continue.
11.
I like
You don't know the scale, so
That's okay,
it could be like 11
I
out of
love
like
the arbitrariness.
866,
That's
or like
11's a
I'm
good
not-
number. It's a prime number. That's a
That's
good
okay.
number.
I'm not
it is
worried.
prime. That's why I chose it. I do like prime numbers. Do you know the Fibonacci sequence?
1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 11. Oh, fuck. 21. No, it's not 11. It's 13, 21, 34, and then so on and so forth. It's my passcode for my phone.
I fear I don't fit in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
What about the Pascal triangle?
What's the Pascal triangle?
So if you're doing like factoring binomials, then if you do like the 1
A
1
squared
and the 1
plus
2
b
1,
squared
so
equals
then it'll
c
be like
squared?
1
No,
plus
that's
x
Pythagoras.
plus x squared, and then you can keep on going down the triangle. So the
I've
next
been
one is
teaching
1 3 3
myself.
1.
I'm teaching myself math right now, and I got all like the arithmetic identities right here.
I had
I'm
my
working on it.
associate's degree in applied mathematics.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
All right, Haddix.
Sorry,
Introduction.
I don't know if I can compete with all that. I don't know. I feel like they're kind of hitting
Just
it
say a
off right
fucking
now. But
equation.
I like her. She's really cool.
yeah, that's really cute. You guys' math thing. Anyways,
I was on math team since the 6th grade, so yeah, I'm nerd.
God.
Social suicide. Let's go.
yeah, so I'm in vet med. I'm gonna start schooling to be a vet tech. It's gonna take 2 years. I'm kind of just chilling, doing my thing. That's about it.
What kind of animals do you want to work on?
Small animals, but I might do a little bit of large animal vet stuff. You kind of want to get a mix for your resume, but mainly small. Yeah. I'm just a chill guy, really.
Just a dude.
Down to earth, grounded, just looking for the right woman for me.
Honestly,
looking to give her everything.
I feel that, but like cute boot.
Yes.
Call
Yeah.
me. I was here to visit girls.
Oh, well, we have some guys. I don't know what to do.
I
with
know,
them.
but they can try. Grand prize.
All right, Ohaf, let's get your introduction.
I fear I don't even want to try anymore. But
Come on.
Oh yeah,
Change my mind.
I'm a gynecologist. Love looking at vagina. My favorite thing to do in the world. And these guys are not gynecologist, which makes me more professional than them in that area, which makes me more certified. I don't know, dude. I'm so confused. Are you lesbian? What's going on?
No, she's pan.
No, I go
you
always.
bigot.
But a cute girl is like diamonds.
I mean, I can't do that for you, but yeah, it sounds like you know what you want, and I'm not that. But it was great meeting you. I think
Huff,
you're
you're
cute.
a pan.
I wish you would give me a chance, but you know, it happens.
Try harder.
So.
Come on.
No, I mean, look, I don't want to force anything. You know, if it happens, it happens. So
I'm giving you an invitation to try. Why don't you?
I'm giving you an invitation to my bedroom, and if you decline, that's all right. So, all right, I will take that as a not a no.
I like this guy. That's why he's got Bua underneath him. He must be from my boys' Discord, the Groovy Discord.
All right. Thank you for the introduction, everyone. We're going to begin the first round, which begins with a question. Let's do how would you show Ko that she's special? Who wants to start?
A what?
Who wants Okay. So Ko, every round there's a question and then you could eliminate someone, okay? Based on whoever's answer you don't like the most. First question. Yeah, how would you show her that she's special in a relationship? Let's start with Haddix.
Oh. I think I'd give you a handwritten note when you least expect it, along with some flowers, with some special words about our relationship.
That's cute.
That's about it. Do you need more?
Yo, do you guys join the wrong competition? We're actually fighting for a girl right now. By the way, just so you know.
Can you
Are
like
you fighting
cook?
for it right now? Yeah, I can cook. Yeah, for sure.
Like, what can you cook?
I can cook like steak.
Cuisine?
Like a steak. It's pretty fancy. I can make a really good steak.
Like, how do you cook the steak?
Yeah, like in like a pan, with some butter. Throw some seasoning on there. It's pretty fancy. It's made with love, so it's gonna taste better.
Ew.
But like, it can be made like the French style, like sous vide cooking, immersion cooking.
Sous vide is good.
Of
Sous
course
vide
I
is
know
the
about
best.
that. Yeah.
Oh, do you have like a
Yeah.
torch?
Yeah. I got it right back there. I can pull it out.
Yeah, dude. Why don't you pull
Let's
out
see your torch, dude. I'll pull my torch out. You pull your torch out.
All right, let's see it. You first.
All right, dude. I'll go get my torch.
All right. Pull out your torch, bro.
Dude, the thing is, I was totally joking, and I'm actually concerned that they were both serious.
No, I think he's actually got a torch back there. I mean, so do I.
I
but-
fucking know.
He's too excited.
Listen, I mean, I could go find my torch. It just might be lost somewhere.
He's skipping to find it.
I like this dog.
All right, Ohaf, how would you show Ko that she's special in a relationship?
Well, apparently
I swear
you're
it's
into
never
girls,
happened.
so
I always
I mean,
have my torch. I don't know where it's at. I look
Alright,
like a
well,
dummy. Let's hear your torch.
Pressing F in chat. F chat. Press F for respect.
Oh, you don't believe me that I have a torch?
I mean, words mean nothing. Actions are the things that count.
Dude, you should
Really?
find it.
You
We don't-
believe that?
So true.
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah.
You think that only words mean nothing?
I mean, I've had a lot of guys try to gaslight me, so yeah, words mean very, very little. Gotta back it up.
Yeah, dude, you should go find that torch. Actually, right now, you should go find it.
Dude, I really should, but like that would be just too much work for that. It's okay. I'll send you a picture of the torch later.
Oh, she's too much work for you.
Oh no, like I
No.
You should send it to her. Yeah.
Okay, guys,
If
guys,
she wants me to get up and go get the torch. that is too
Ohaf,
much work for me.
Ohaf. What's your answer to the
Well,
question?
I was just saying, seeing as she's into women, like me too. So it's like we could introduce like a third factor all the time. It could be very, very fun. Switch it up.
You're gonna wear a dress?
Yeah. Nope, not what I was saying at all. Not what I was leaning towards, but yeah.
Okay, and what would you guys do?
I was insinuating that we have threesomes. Non-sexually, because that would be TOS. So we would just play board games and like Monopoly and shit like
So
that.
we can start a polycule so we can play D&D together. I'm in. Dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
Easiest way to get like a consistent D&D group. Start a
Yeah.
polycule.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh yeah.
And Vito, what's your answer?
Wait a second. Like Ricada? Polycule? I just want to see who wins, and then we're gonna move on to the next part of the show.
Probably help her with whatever she was working on. My love language is quality time, so I just like hang out with her. Be somewhere to bounce ideas off of. Well, like she's pan, so maybe she's into gay shit. So you ever think about that? But yeah, I don't know. Just spending time with somebody and like being another person, like a mind to like bounce ideas, talk to, give conversation to. That's basically it.
He can put you to sleep every night too. So
I put girls to sleep. Don't you worry about that, bub.
All right. Who is eliminated?
As much as I like D&D, I already have a D&D group.
Oh, good. It was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too. Have a good evening.
Good
Okay, I
luck
have a
with
question.
these
Is
losers.
it because he's like the least attractive out of the three?
He tried the least. The other ones
Oh.
at least tried in some way.
Whoa, I was trying my little heart out.
Where is it then?
See, have you even laughed at one thing they said? Just think about it.
I
Do you
have.
really want to be? Do you really want to be stuck with? No,
You want to make her laugh or make her think, dude?
Don't really care.
Brain hurt.
All right. Thank you, Ohaf. You've been eliminated.
All right, have a good night.
Good night, Ohaf. Okay,
Bye-bye.
hello. Get your camera on.
Yeah, of course, of course.
What the fuck is this? Who's this guy?
My
Can I get a light
phone,
on?
Okay. Is better?
No.
The camera's not showing yet.
Oh, is that Chirac Mark? Iraqi Mark? Chiraqi Mark?
I have a light. Can you see?
No.
Not really.
Can you see me?
No.
Is my camera on? My light's on. Oh, my camera's turned around the wrong way.
All right. Well, you know what?
Where'd he go?
You know what? Let's do a 1v1 between Haddix and Vito. So
Listen,
do you
I'm
like
not gonna lie, it's not looking good.
why?
What do you mean? Dude, you were doing so well. You had a torch.
You don't have a torch.
I said
guess
you had one. Yeah.
All right, my fault, bro. I got defensive. My fault. Listen, I mean, you guys are flirting about math and shit. You know, I don't know. I'm feeling like the odd man out right now. I feel like you guys are kind of already in love.
I mean, like, we don't have to
Yeah.
have things in common, because
mean-
then it gets, like, boring, because then everyone wants to, like, be like, oh, look at this math stuff.
That's what
It's
people
kinda
who
nice
can
when I can
who-
explain it to people.
That's what people
Oh,
who
see.
date people who they have nothing in common with convince other people of, so they can believe that. You should definitely date somebody you have things in common with.
We like a
It
couple
sounds like she
things,
wants
yeah.
to teach me.
I don't know. I mean, like,
I'm a
like
quick learner.
Yeah.
I'm a quick learner.
seem like it. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, well, Haddix,
I mean,
you rizzed so well earlier.
He reminds me of Tom Green. He's got Tom Green style with.
It's your time to shine again.
I mean, we could also just turn this into a double date right now.
This could be a double date.
You and Vito and me and Co.
Whoa.
I'll do it.
Yes.
Whoa, wait a second. What happened to us?
Thank you, Keon. I owe you. I've been trying to make this happen.
What happened to
Oh.
us?
She's so uncomfortable.
Dude,
Wait, Haddix, are you into men?
no,
Aw.
Why?
Oh, yes,
I'm
he
sorry.
has daddy issues.
no, it's mommy issues. Get it straight.
All that slapping around, you know, he can't get near it.
Yeah.
And Vito, are you into men?
I've never tried. I wrestled and I didn't get hard ever on record. So like, I don't think so. But
That's a lie. That's a lie.
I never did. I swear, dude.
I don't know, dude. It sounds like you got low T. Then I'm not gonna lie.
I did have low T, and now I'm on
Really?
TRT, so now I have like 5
Oh.
times the testosterone of a real man.
Oh,
That's
shit.
funny.
I mean, I guess
Yeah,
that
how
was
do
the problem.
Cole,
huh?
do you like a man that's roided out?
I'm not roided out. I'm just I have virility.
Write it out. Like, take steroids or like
Yeah.
looks like you just take steroids?
He takes testosterone.
I take steroids. Yeah.
I would be concerned for your health.
It's actually not bad for your health at the dose that I'm taking. It's within TRT. Like,
I would need to see the
Doses.
research paper and like any case studies on that.
Okay, Co
Well, I'm
and
not on
Haddix,
steroids.
I
Don't
want you
worry
guys
about
to
that,
make
Co.
love now.
I do a lot of reading on like Mike Israetel, and he's a
Vito, shut up.
kinesthesiologist.
Haddix
Sorry.
and Co. Let's.
Yeah. So, Co, you know, I'm a really quick learner, and I love listening to a smart woman. So, you know, if you can teach me some math, then I'm more than happy to learn, and I think I'd be a very good student.
I mean, like, you're also doing vet medicine, so like, you know, we do have something common over there. I'm doing people medicine, you're doing vet medicine.
Yeah, we can make a great
Medicine.
combo. I don't know.
Okay, Co.
Could
What's
work.
like a really important question to you
And the troll show has lost it.
that you want them to answer?
That's not as
and that will
good.
Determine the winner.
Pineapple on pizza.
I don't fucking care.
Yes.
Fuck no.
I could care
Um,
less.
You know, I think I'm open to new experiences, and I really haven't had pineapple on pizza that much. So I think I'd be open to it, and I think I'd probably like it. You know, I have a wide taste range.
That was a trick question.
But-
Pineapple will kill me. So
Oh my god, nobody cares, bitch. Is she live right now?
Just fuck. I don't know why I think he saw like one of those like DIYs on Reddit. How much caffeine? I had like less than 100, I think. He's evil. Yeah, I don't know.
It's live right now, right meow. Oh, bitch just took out her retainers, her Invisaligns.
If you drink coffee out of stainless steel, lead gets into your coffee from the cup.
Whoa, her tooth. Has she always had the gap
Cheers,
tooth?
Drinking lead. Ah! Oh my god, it's hot.
Have her teeth always looked like that on the top?
Yeah, I taste the lead.
She was tricking everybody with the Invisalign.
Alan said there was sushi and there was a discount, so he got 5 rolls of sushi. And I could have one because he bought 5 rolls of sushi. Isn't that cool? What a steal. Sushi only goes bad in like 2 hours. What a steal.
Or maybe she just got lipstick on her tooth. I don't know what's going on.
Sorry. Hell yeah, diarrhea. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, diarrhea.
Diarrhea.
Thank you. Thank you, Sailor Sim 69. I'm in yappy mood. I'm sorry. Oh. No, this isn't a. No, this is a. It had a cap on it, and then he just drilled it all the way down, and then like sandpapered it or something. I don't know, and then put like aluminum or whatever, and then now it's a cup.
So confused. Like a vitamin bottle.
Al is a driller. It's not real though, right? It's a real lens. It's a real lens case. Whatever. It was like the one that came with my Lumix. Thank you, Sailor Sim 69 for the sub. Thank you. Take a picture with it. Gross of the night in Deep End. What does that mean? Those cups are $10 on Amazon.
All right, I've had my cute bot fucking fill for the night. Let's get out of there. Let's bring this here. Bring this here. Let's see. Bring this up. Why is it? Hold on. Okay. Doing this the right way. I mean, hmm. All right. Sharing my screen. Let's catch a little bit of the biggest problem in the universe from tonight's show. You are now live, Live, with Glacier, your host, the most froze, and CEO, future of indie comics. It's Glacier. Let me full screen that. Move that right there. And bada boom, bada bing.
Every time I talk, you just hear the AC blasting, and I went,
Who
well,
was
that's
it?
I'm not gonna say who it was.
Well, I don't want to trust them with my audio if there's some fucking imposter audio man going around.
It's not that he's an imposter audio.
My sources tell me that this person that they're talking about is none other than Lord Finatra. Lord Finatra fucked up Vito's audio.
Sure, this sounds good. And he's like, yeah,
He's
yeah,
a piece
I can't
of
hear.
shit.
I
He's a
can't hear
piece
your
of
air.
shit.
So I had to undo everything he did.
What was his
And
name?
That doesn't happen.
I don't know. I don't think so.
People are saying I'm a little too low. Would you like me to bump my?
No, do not
levels?
touch it. That's me. I'm bumping you up.
Okay.
Nah, because StreamYard's got to do that. Vito sounds fine. You sound louder. All right. Retard wrangler. Oh, Balder, of course. I trust Balder with my life.
Well, I had multiple people try to set up my audio, and one guy really tried to destroy it, so I had to undo everything he did.
What was his name? Put him on blast.
No, I'm not.
Where does he
going
live?
to.
Send people to his house. Where does he live?
I went through. Look, he's a nice guy, but I was like, "Are you sure this sounds good?" And he's like, "Yeah,
He's
yeah."
a piece of shit.
I
He's a
can't hear
piece
your
of
air
shit.
conditioner at all. And then I
Yeah.
listened to it back, and every time I talk, you just hear the AC blasting. And I went,
Who
well,
was
that's
it?
I'm not gonna say who it was.
Well, I don't want to trust them with my audio if there's some fucking imposter audio man going around.
It's not that he's an imposter audio man. It's just didn't
work.
It's just that he's a piss snake.
Which I had to turn some things back
because he's an imposter.
I don't know if he's an imposter. I don't know, man. I don't know anything about audio. I don't get it.
Sounds
I'm not good
well.
at it.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
It's not something you want to be good at. Every audio engineer I know is a miserable piece of shit. They hate it.
That's a horrible thing to say about audio engineers.
It's a dismal job.
Well, I think what would be dismal about it would be okay. So like when you become like a master of your area of expertise, So you
Not
start
really,
getting
but sure.
okay, but you start getting bothered by shit that wouldn't bother any normal person,
Like
me as a-
computers on CSI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right,
a normal person
right.
just goes, yeah, that looks like what a computer. And you go, oh, I know that's not actually how code works and blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah.
Yeah.
Or like me as doing graphic design, whenever I see the
Sure.
font Impact, which is one of the stock Windows fonts, I go,
It's cool.
you could have. Yeah, well, there was a couple parts in the comic book where the artist put Impact, and I had to.
Impact looks good, though. It's a good font.
Well, it's just, I think when a font is overused, it kind of just becomes so bland that there's fonts that look like Impact or similar. I don't know. I don't like Impact.
I want to see Arial, Times New Roman, and Impact. That's it. Maybe
Times New Roman holds
Comic
up.
Sans is also a cool font.
Comic Sans is kind of like, when I look at Comic Sans, and I don't hate it as much as I used to. I go, this is a fun font.
Welcome
Anyway,
to
I was
Font
gonna say with audio engineers, it's probably like
Yeah.
we can't know, and they go, "Oh, the fucking treble is 2 clicks below the bass line," and we're like, "All right, man, I don't know. It sounds good to me. Sounds."
Are
fine
you?
to me.
Have you ever met one of those people that can watch standard definition on television in this modern age and not go insane?
When you say standard definite, yeah,
The old definition, like not HD, not 1080, not 1080 or 720.
It depends what I'm watching.
Yeah. Well, okay. Season 1 and 2, 3 of Trailer Park Boys, you can watch the old standard def, but I'm talking about brand new
You want
show.
the crispness, yeah.
You have to get my wife rents everything she rents on Amazon to save like $1.50. She gets the SD version.
See, I was gonna say that's exactly what I did because the new season of Rick and Morty, I'm like, I don't feel like I need that in HD.
You're buying Rick and Morty?
I just wanted something to watch because you can't get the new season on any of the streaming. Like, you have to actually pay for it. It's like
Why don't you just pirate it?
It's like 12 bucks.
Why don't you get access to a fans Plex server and watch their shit? And
I do, but they don't. I don't even know. Maybe they are uploading it. I should check.
Oh, Vito.
Either way, dude, that new season sucks. And I'm glad I didn't pay for the HD. Jesus Christ.
You didn't like the Jerry episodes? With the Jerry Road? Dude,
Maybe
that
I
was
wasn't-
great. The Jerry, like Rick's
Okay.
fucking up with the space time, so the Jerrys are wiggling their way through. That was
I
great.
must have had that episode on and not been paying attention to it because you're the second person who told me that's the good episode from the season.
That was even better than like a classic Rick episode.
Bro, every time I went to, because I'll like put it on when I'm doing stuff or like cleaning or whatever, and I would go, I'd, start
Cleaning
paying
what?
attention to- Cleaning, vacuuming, picking stuff
Like
up.
the ceiling? What are you what are you vacuuming?
What do you mean? I have
What are you
carpet.
cleaning?
I
You're
have
cleaning your apartment?
Yeah, I'm
okay.
organizing things, listing things for sale on eBay.
Like vacuuming the air? Like you're spinning around, vacuuming the air?
Do you think I don't have floor space? Is that the?
I just don't
is
think
that the
I don't
joke?
think a single man's vacuuming. I mean, that's all I'm saying. I never did. I don't think you are.
Did you have a carpet? Well, you don't.
Yeah, I had a carpet.
Did you have 2 cats that shed everywhere? That's the real problem.
No, that's gross.
I have to unplug every 2 seconds. I got to unclog the fucking vacuum cleaner because it's full of cat hair.
Why don't you get a Roomba? Why don't you get a whole bunch of Roombas?
I
None
can't
of
get
them
a
work.
Roomba. Yeah, that would not work at all. That would get hung up on. I don't have a big enough place for that.
See, I
But
tell people
anyway,
to tell me how
every
the
time-
audio is,
yeah.
and then I say, well, how is it again? And they just disappear. I'm like, I need like a feedback from the fix that you told me to put in. All right, you want to do the show?
We should have one guy whose only job is to listen to the show and send us a message if there's a problem.
I have 3 guys, and they say Vito's
Don't
louder.
have
Vito's not
3
loud enough, so I turn
guys.
him up and I say,
Have
how about now? And they're
one
fucking
guy.
gone. No. I'm not. I do not do one failure point. That is not good. Paying him does not make him more reliable. All right, let's do the show. Here we go. Can you hear that?
I can. I hate this audio shit. Biggest
It sounds great.
problem.
Don't
I
touch
don't want to
it.
be loud.
Now, to be loud, you have to be
the
loud.
Universe.
It's supposed to be loud. Welcome to
Well,
the
if
biggest
I'm
problem
loud,
in the
it's gonna
universe.
fuck it up again.
Did you not fix it for when you're loud?
I don't fucking know.
Oh my God! Who the fuck did I send to help you? Welcome to the biggest problem in the universe, the only show that ranks every problem in the universe from shit you can't repair to Groupon despair. That was obtuse gnome. From redeeming your free pretzel at the mall to throwing away your old crusty sex doll, Ian Faust said that. From over-the-shoulder car directors to the artificial scarcity of garbage collectors. Wow, Porco Romanaco, that's a mouthful. From the audience complaining about delayed comics to Trump's $3 trillion impact on economics. Wow, Prometheus. Wow,
There's
yours
so
was...
many rhymes this week.
So many people got the joke of the rhyme, except for that last guy. I'm your host, Dick Masterson. Joining me as always is Vito Giswaldi.
You're strict with the rhyme though, because like the sex doll thing wasn't technically one of the problems.
But getting rid of it, throwing away the sex doll was the problem.
Oh,
because it's the dumps. The dumps.
But wait, were you throwing the sex doll in the dump? Was that what that whole story was?
The sex doll and many other things, you know. I wouldn't call it just a sex doll run, but it was in the garbage with the rest of the stuff.
I think you could have repurposed that sex doll. I don't think you had to throw it out.
Yeah. Should I have hollowed out the tits and put milk in it for my son? Have it
I was
be
gonna
like
say that, you know, if that kid ever needs like a babysitter, he needs like an adult presence in the room.
Oh,
You
no.
just prop it up in the corner and you say, behave.
No, what the
For the fucking the witch will get you, and you can put a witch costume on it.
No, it's instead of elf on a shelf, it's whore on the floor. Hey son, you gotta really be good around Christmas because the whore on the floor over there is watching you.
And it'll come to life and take all your presents.
Yeah.
You had
And give them
you
to
could
poor
have
people.
done a lot with that. Oh well.
Well, that's you got to get over that in your life.
Did you fuck it?
Could have done
once?
a lot with something. You just got to start
Yeah.
getting rid of it, Vito.
Did you fuck it once? Even once?
No, not even one time.
I mean, it was like sticky, right?
Well,
I don't know if I believe that. Not even once?
it has that tacky feeling of like that rubber, that weird silicone feeling. So yes, and the first week I had it, I had a 4th of July party, and all these fucking broads mangled up the fingers.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to.
That was
I didn't
a
want to try to fuck
disappointment.
it.
I think we talked about that. The sex dolls, all the like first generation sex dolls, the guys fell in love with them, and now they're just they're falling apart. You know, their skin is turning into oil, and these men are having to bury their sex wives.
Did they replace them with AI? That Twitter whore that everyone is going nuts about?
The Grok thing that clearly just looks like the girl from Death Note.
Yeah,
because Elon Musk is
oh yeah, the new Grok.
What's
that
Elon
that
Musk
35-year-old computer that's pretending to be a 21-year that's pretending to be a 16-year-old computer pretending to be a 21-year-old computer.
It's like Elon Musk is getting in on the catfishing.
That's what we have going on there. I quizzed that bitch on what her favorite movie was in high school, what bands she listened to in high school. It's all shit that a 35-year-old woman would say.
You talked to the Grok girl? Okay, so like...
Yeah. I wanted to see how... At first, I thought it was underage, and I was going to bust it. So, but then I started my whore busting, and I unearthed a new lie that it's actually a 35-year-old woman pretending to be a 16-year-old girl pretending to be a 21-year-old
what did she
woman.
say she likes?
I forget. Shit that you would listen to if you graduated in like 2008 or 2012.
Neutral Milk Hotel.
Old stuff.
Maybe it's my kind of lady. I got to get in with the Grok girl.
She would be your age. If you talk to her, you will have a lot in common.
Interesting.
So there you go. All right, let me do the problems. When one little piece breaks, you got to get a whole new one. That was the first problem. Number one.
I feel like I experienced that this week, but I can't remember what.
Why? What broke?
My microwave broke.
Really?
And I fucked up because I went to order a new microwave on Amazon.
Yeah.
And they're like, we'll deliver it free if it's on your Amazon delivery day. You just got to pick an Amazon delivery day.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, then I'll just make my delivery day Tuesday. They're like, awesome. So now it's coming next Tuesday. I was like, oh, of course. Why else would they just send it the next day if I'm choosing a special shipping day?
You don't have Prime?
I have Prime, but like they still have Maybe it was like a discount or something. You're right. Why would
Yeah.
it not just be free shipping anyway?
They're
I don't
trying to
know.
scam you. They're trying to make their jobs easier.
I think they're trying. Yeah, they're trying to trick me into having one
Yeah.
day for all my shit. It's a good trick.
Yeah.
So now I got
well,
no microwave. I can't make my pizza pockets. I can't make my popcorn danglers. All my potato
Wow.
sizzlers are out the window.
You could just go to the
My,
store and get a microwave.
Well, I already ordered one. I guess I could cancel it.
Send it back. Yeah, cancel that
Yeah.
shit.
I was thinking about going to this, and then I was like trying to shop. How do you pick a microwave? What makes a better? And then I learned they're like, well, some microwaves fucking suck, and I'm like, oh well, I don't want a shitty one.
No,
you
they're
know?
all the same. They all have reinforced steel as buttons, where
Yeah.
you almost break the tip of your finger typing in the button. Every single microwave has that feature, and
Right.
none of the other features matter on a fucking microwave. So you can be safe in knowing that you will have a microwave that will break your fingers.
It was interesting to me. Like I was trying to like find a consumer. Like I was reading like the Consumer Reports wwebsite, and it's like the
For
key
microwaves?
Yeah. Well, I was trying to see if there was like
Vito, it's like $30.
it's like $100 to get a decent microwave. I don't want to buy like the worst one. I'd like to get a slightly nice microwave.
How is a microwave nice? It's just radiation. What do you mean a night? What do you have a nice
Well, you're right. You're right. because
nicer
there is
electrons?
I guess I just assumed that there would be ones that were better, but then that's like, key features. This one, you can press the button and it starts cooking immediately. And I'm like, that's like a special
That's
feature.
a normal microwave.
All
That's the
microwaves
point of the
have
fucking
that.
microwave.
They're like, this microwave, you got to type in the number and then hit start. The other one, you can just press the number. And I'm like, that's the only difference between microwaves is how many buttons you got to press before it starts cooking.
I want a microwave that like insults me. Like, back again, fatty. Damn. You want that motherfucker hot pocket well done? Just I want my microwave to be programmed as like a fucking blaxploitation like Dolomite type of voice. Just insult you every time you cook something. Damn, fatty. Save some for the rest of us.
I see that they didn't handle your laughter. Whoever fixed your audio fucked up with your laughter. Like
meaning what? It's over the
peaks
top.
and peaks
It
and cuts
peaks.
out when you laugh because it gets louder. I fucking said compressor and limiter.
They're
That's
both
okay.
on. So just tell me, should the limiter be higher?
Now we'll figure it out later. All right. AJ Zeros. Vito emailing back and forth with Auntie Anne's to get a free. Oh, wait. I didn't read. Backseat Parkers was second. The death of public dumps was third. Group anxiety got raped. Negative.
Group anxiety. Was that
Groupon
mine?
anxiety.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that makes more sense because you guys are not Groupon people. You're missing
Well,
out.
yeah, because we're not from the year like 2012.
I mean, it's true that there are barely any new stuff on the Groupon. It's like the same 5 places. But if you like those 5 places, you just keep buying the Groupon.
Vito, those 5 places are catering only to you on Groupon.
Yeah, I know.
They're-
I go to the dude. When you show up at the Auntie Anne's, and I had to first, I did get the
Yeah.
pretzel. Did I tell you I got the pretzel?
Yeah. After spending a lot of
Yeah.
time on it, yeah.
Well, because I
Right.
was in line and I had people behind me, and I'm like, hold on, first I got to bring up the coupon for the free pretzel, and he's like, okay, and now it'll be because I got a drink too. He's like, that'll be another $5. I go, hold on, I have an gift card that
Yeah.
also came with the Groupon. It was a 2-part system. So I ended up taking 10 minutes just to get the pretzel in the fucking drink.
Vito emailing back and forth with Auntie Anne's to get a free pretzel is peak Vito. Yeah.
Thank you.
Nick 415. Do you do that with your car insurance or just foodstuffs?
Car insurance is just auto pay, so I should
Okay.
probably try to get a better rate at this point.
Yeah, I know. Me too. Nick 415. Did Vito just say he can't save the world? That's pure delusion.
People, okay. I had a lot of people apparently not listen to what I said. I very explicitly said the opposite of that, which was this is how stupid activist people think.
Right.
They're the ones who want to save the world. I'm the one saying, obviously you can't do that. That's stupid. They go, this guy just figured out he can't save the world. And I'm like, no. I always knew that. Maybe when I was like,
you kind of intimated that you came to that realization, though.
I came to that realization when I was like maybe like 15, like in high school or like.
Okay, so it's still funny because you thought that at one point, and then you're like, that was your like coming of age, like Breakfast Club moment. Like I guess
think everybody. I think you had a weird childhood if you didn't have that moment. Okay, because you grow up.
What?
You're watching superhero.
No, it's our fault. It's our fault that it's funny. Okay, go ahead.
You're watching superhero movie. No, you just didn't understand what I said. You're like again, I say a thing and then people ascribe things to me that I never said. When you're a kid, you watch superhero movies, you watch adventure movies, you watch Indiana Jones, get the girl and save the world, whatever. And you go, that'll be me someday, right? And then obviously the natural progression of becoming a fully formed adult is to go, well, that's a silly fantasy. Obviously, that's never going to happen. If it does, maybe you can accomplish something of good, but you're not going to be Luke Skywalker. You're not going to defeat the Galactic Emperor, okay? And then there's but I don't know why you're laughing. There's some people. Well, because
you kind of said the way you said it was so passionate.
I was standing in the pretzel line and I figured it out while I was getting a pretzel. Like, I guess I can't save the world. No, I'm saying this is the natural progression of adolescence into adulthood. And some people never make it into adulthood. They keep trying to save the world. They become these Antifa guys who are on the street protesting ICE and crying and blasting the fucking air horns in the middle of the night.
Crying about Epstein files nonstop. Like, shut the fuck up. Get over
different.
it. Get over it. Israel did it. Get over it. Shut the fuck up. God, take it up with them.
Anyway, the point is everyone's going, wow, you just figured that out? Just because it's the first, all right. Just because it's the first time you've heard someone say something, it doesn't mean they came up with that idea that day.
Yeah. I'm on your side.
I got one guy. I
think the listeners are stupid.
Well,
for thinking that.
Some of them sent me DMs. They said that was really powerful what you said, and I said, "Well, thank you."
They're fucking with you.
Some people got it.
But they're weirdos too. Like they're weirdos too. They're also deserving of mockery for saying that that's powerful because that means they're dealing with it too. You know what I mean?
With what?
Like that feeling of like, gosh, I wish I could save the world. Maybe it's me. Maybe I could save the world. Like that's what's funny.
I mean, I think if you don't have some implicit desire, I think everybody has an implicit desire to save the world, of course. Because why have any opinion on anything if not to try and better the world in some way? When you any sort of critique or criticism or commentary is with the end goal of I hope my ideas influence other people to create the world in which I want to live.
Okay, you know that like that cluster graph that right-wing people post to
annoyingly on the galaxy brain at the end.
No. That one where it's like right-wing people care about the heat map in the middle, and left-wing people care about the heat map that's way out here about space rocks and shit.
Right?
You seen that one?
Sure.
That's what you're describing. Like I'm gonna fix the world and all this. I care about the world. That's like your guys do that, and our guys are like, I gotta protect my family and help my family and people who are
your
like
guys
me.
Say I gotta protect Israel and I gotta make sure Israel's okay.
Who's more family than Israel? Who is more?
I see your guys, okay, and a lot of them are just going. Listen, the most
obviously
thing in the
Jesus
world
Christ is in the middle
Israel.
of that graph.
Yeah, sure. I'm just saying, I know you guys have
that's
found one.
That's what
I
you're
know
describing.
You guys have found one part of the world you care about, the part with all the Jews. Why don't we care about other parts of the world as well? That would be fine too.
We also care about the parts of Gaza where the Jews are. So as long as we can get, the more Jews we can get spread out everywhere, the more we will
I'm all
care
in favor
about
of more Jews. We're on the same page for that.
We can all agree. We can all agree on that. Okay.
There's a lot of anti-Semitism lately. It's
yeah, well, Israel fucked up big time.
They didn't play their hand exactly as they should have, but
Israel is going to spend $1 trillion trying to undo what Nick Fuentes did in his basement with a microphone, and they will lose. They fucked up so bad.
I don't know if they've had some PR missteps.
Yeah, getting everyone's
At least
account
they got
banned.
Dave Portnoy to help them out. Maybe Dave Portnoy can win them back some points
with his pizza reviews.
Oh
God, guys, this pizza is wonderful. I give it 10 pizzas out of a pizza. Let's do more sports scam.
Holy shit!
I'm a dude, bro, just like you guys. Guys, sorry, I mean you guys. Hey guys, check out this pizza place.
Me and the boys love eating pizza.
You can bet on this pizza.
Football. Oh.
Did you know 8% of men who sports gamble go bankrupt? Anyway, guys, check out my new pizza review.
Is that stat accurate?
That's
sports gambling is probably
sports gambling is
bad.
huge, very big problematic for men.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's that bad, but it's
Stick to magic card gambling, guys. You can't lose.
Amy says Corn Boys was a fun listen with good banter. I hope it continues.
Thank
Is it
you.
going to be continuing?
I will. I have to buy new equipment, I guess.
Oh, why?
I don't know.
What's going on? What do you mean?
What's happening is I'm gonna buy a lot of expensive equipment. I don't.
Why?
wanna
You don't need
buy-
expensive equipment.
I don't think I need expensive equipment, but
use your phone. Use your phone.
There's a number of ways that it could be done without spending a lot of money.
Well, your co-host wants to spend money.
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, Is he a gear slut?
He loves his gear.
He loves
very
to buy
much
gear.
does.
Yeah.
Yeah. And my gear was a problem, I guess.
Well, you guys made some interesting choices.
When you say
putting a lav mic on one of you and not the other one was an interesting choice.
Well, we had a second lav mic that didn't end up working. What basically I should have done was say, hey, let's do this tomorrow and just get the equipment we actually need. But instead it was, we'll point a shotgun microphone at you and it'll sound fine. And then that shotgun mic didn't end up working.
That wouldn't sound fine. Who said it would sound fine?
That's a good question. I'm not throwing anybody under the bus.
So Dirk said it would sound fine?
I should have shut up. I should have just said, hey, let's just take an extra day. We'll do the review tomorrow.
No, you can't do that. I'm glad that you guys did it then. That was a great intro to the show.
If anything, I'll say this is we did it, and all the feedback is going to be very helpful.
Yeah, just get another lav mic, and then don't do all those jump cuts. What do you think
a lav mic should cost?
I mean, a real good one, $80.
Okay.
Cheap one, $30.
So me buying a $250 lav mic would be ridiculous, right? Yeah.
Why are you doing that?
I got to get this specific one.
Vito, I have like 5 lav mics. What are you talking about?
I brought a lav mic. Why
don't you? Why are you listening to this shit? You call the shots. You're the celebrity. Why are you listening to feedback like this?
Sometimes you just got to make a guy happy. If a guy's happy,
Dirk, stop! You're fucking costing Vito money with this gear slut obsession.
I've made some money. I'm doing okay. So I will buy. I got to buy a whole $1,800 camera. Apparently.
Oh what? No! You guys, no! Absolutely not. Your mic is fine. Your camera was fine. You guys were just editing it weird.
Well, the big problem with the camera that was focused on me was my camera, which can shoot in 4K, but only at 24 frames per second, which obviously looked like dog shit.
Well, you took it down to like 6 frames per second when you posted it. I don't know why you did that.
I assume that because of the lighting, the frame rate must have gotten fucked up or something.
Because of light?
I don't know if the low light fucking the ISO or something caused the frames to stutter or something?
I
mean, how would it shoot at less than 24 frames? Obviously, it's shooting at 24 frames, but something's wrong with the.
I think you imported it in a fucked up way that made it like that. I think it like you tried to match the frame rate of a higher frame rate camera, and it tried to interpolate the frames by skipping them. That's probably what That's what I think fucked it up.
It's possible that it wasn't imported as 24p, and yeah, it interpolated it and made it look all stuttery.
Yeah.
Either way, I don't want to shoot 24 frames per second because that looks shitty. It should be like 30 at least.
Yeah. Okay.
What else? Come on.
I'm like, even in the midst of like whatever, I go, well, it would be funny if I did this thing. When I probably that should not be what's on my mind.
No, that is what should be
I
on your
do
mind.
that's funny?
But then the next thing should have been what's even funnier is to pull Schizo Sean's pants off and then run inside. And then call the police. Then call the police that there is a deviant homosexual outside with no pants masturbating.
Well,
And
this is why I don't like to plan comedy bits impromptu, because they end up not being funny. And that was the whole point, is that I went, hey, I don't want to do a bit right now. I don't think it's going to be good.
I don't know.
I would be happy to plan a bit or like do something with some structure or whatever. And I don't want to film it here.
The Bluey part was great, though.
Well, the Bluey part's the only part that was great, as far as I can
agree.
tell. Everybody who's posting about it, the only thing I see posting is Bluey shit. And I go, well, at least I put on the fucking Bluey shirt so there's something to talk about. Because otherwise, there's fucking nothing here.
Oh, shit. Talking that shit.
All I'm saying is I have
fuck you,
excellent
Vito.
comedy instincts. I've upset all of Kiwi Farms by wearing a Bluey shirt and being bald.
Oh, yeah. They're
And
jealous.
they are jealous.
Isom the Hedgehog says the best part of this episode is Dick and the innuendo known only to him and 14 billion other guys. I had to argue about that innuendo, that idiom, for the rest of the night. Riley and Friends says Dick's reaction to the Epstein files thing is team guy shit, and Vito should have rode him harder for it. Trump deserves to be ousted for that big of a lie about exposing child rape. He says he's serious.
Well, my problem with the Epstein thing is, where are you at? You're like, I don't think anything happened other than
a bunch of
what
kids got
Epstein
raped,
did.
but like the FBI has been in charge of the files for 10 years, and like they're just polluted with like retarded chicks making shit up. So you need like a crack team to go in there, do it, and go in there and figure out what's what. And they're going to tell you that Israel did it. So I don't like, what's the point of it? Just say, yeah, just cut off Israel. I mean, we have way better stuff to worry about, like getting rid of homelessness in LA, getting rid of fucking Powell. Like, there's so much more important shit, easier shit. It's all about efficiency of energy. Find the things that you can do and do them. Anything that ends in Israel did it is not going to get done. So don't worry about it.
The problem is that the entire right wing has been using these conspiracy theories and the Epstein shit and whatever else to be like, we're the guys who are going to take charge on this. We're going to do something about it.
Yeah.
And now the second they get in, it was a lie, and now we got to do energy stuff.
Well,
is what you're saying.
they're retards. Like Dan Boingo and Kash Patel are fucking retards. Boingo's a retard. Just look at the way he looks. Like every single picture of him, he looks retarded. He looks like he's trying to figure something out. Like, and
well, that's
Patel's
racist, but go ahead.
Wait, what
Oh,
race
Dan
is
Bongo? I thought you were saying Kash Patel looks that way.
No, Kash Patel looks like the guy that Mola Ram tears his heart out. He's always stuck in that, like, oh, you can hear it. And he's married to like a Mossad agent or some shit. Like, give me a fucking break. These guys aren't.
Okay, but when you
These guys couldn't figure out where Carmen Sandiego
10
went.
years,
They're not going to
these
figure out
guys-
Epstein.
10 years these guys have been playing into this QAnon Pizzagate bullshit, saying we're going to save all the kids from the tunnels under New York. And the second they get in, you're like, well, what about those tunnels? What about all those kids on the moon getting their blood harvested? And they're like, we ain't got time for that. It's time for tariffs. We got to bring back manufacturing.
Yeah, we do. That's more important.
Why? Why do we have to bring back manufacturing? We're fine.
No, you need a job. Your ass needs to get to work. That's why. You need to get to the factory, Vito. No more buying toys for you. You're gonna go make toys.
I
Big
saw
Santa's
the
workshop.
justification for the manufacturing base. They say, well, some guy was like, why do we need a toaster factory? And the guy said, well, do you know during World War II, the toaster factories made machine guns? And I go, so the reason we need a toaster factory is in case there's a war, we can convert the toaster factory to a machine gun factory.
I don't know why. I don't know why people are still arguing online. Why do we need a toaster factory? Shut up and go to the factory. Make a toaster. Shut your fucking mouth, or you're going in our concentration camp. And guess what? This time there's no U.S. to save you. Get to the concentration camp or get to the toaster factory. So choice is yours.
Choice is yours.
Okay. Do you have a voted up or anything, or do you want to do problems?
I have a voted up.
Shit. Let me find a stinger.
Let me find my notes.
I don't know. I would love one of the Epstein freaks to just walk me through using their brains, how it works when there's just a mountain of bullshit mixed with rape and insane accusations. How much fucking time is this going to take, and what's it going to do? What do you think is going to happen when we say all right, I mean, maybe Lindsey Graham raped a kid? I don't know. What do you think is going to happen with that?
I just think Trump has spent so long lying to everybody about everything that one of the lies finally people being like, well, you can't lie about a secret cabal of pedophiles.
No, he didn't. Trump never talked about the Epstein shit. Never. No, he didn't. No, Vito. I watched every single fucking one of his speeches. What are you talking about?
Well, he's talking about it now.
Yeah, he's saying it's stupid.
Okay, but he wouldn't talk about it, but he'd do his thing where they go, well, you denounce the Proud Boys. He goes, you guys got to stand down and stand by. And you go, well, that's kind of
that's cool.
The same.
That's good advice. He never said shit about the Epstein files because he's fucking dumb.
No, hold on. At one point, there was a press conference where somebody said, hey, are you aware of these QAnon theories about you? And he said, well, these guys want to save kids. What's wrong with saving kids? He would play in.
What's wrong with saving kids? I agree.
He would enable a lot of this,
look, somebody raped the fucking kids. What do you want him to say?
I think the president of the United States, it would be nice if they went, listen, there's a lot of baseless conspiracy theories out there. Obviously, we all care about kids, but no, I am not currently, chasing a magic cabal of pedophiles through the tunnels of New York. I don't believe that's credible.
Yeah, but maybe it is.
They just want to protect kids. What's wrong with that? Well, one of them took a machine gun and went to a police fucking pizza parlor to try and save all the kids in the basement.
Because it was full of pedophiles. There was a shitload of pedophiles in that pizza ping pong place.
Stop. You're gonna get us fucking demonetized again. I think.
Okay. I'm sorry. There were a bunch of Democrats in that pizza.
There's
place.
a bunch of Democrats in the pizza place. That's fine. You can say
all right.
that.
Here's the voted up shit.
Okay.
To those who beat us,
we have done this one before.
I know, but I don't. It's just a bunch of reruns in here.
Don't you have any good ones? Play one of mine.
This one's. I don't know where yours are.
All right, I'll make some new
Here, have I done this one?
Yes.
Okay, I've done that one. Okay, I'm gonna move all these in one by one. Hold on.
Move them into a folder. Yeah.
I have a folder named Done, but the problem is I can't move it while it's still going. So I have to delete it, then move it in. Okay, moved. All right, how about this one?
We don't need a stinger for this segment. Let's just.
Have I done this one?
This might be new. This might. I guess I should make more of these, huh?
I mean, I don't know.
I'm out of good songs.
You're out of good songs. Get the fuck out of here.
It's only 12 good songs in the world.
I don't think we've done this one.
I don't think we've done this one.
Wreck It.
This is Wreck It.
Yeah. Oh, now I can hear the Cookie Monster is wrecking. Now it sounds like it.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
Guys,
ahead.
welcome to Vote It Up. Guys, from episode 96, the problem of charity fraud. Dick, have you heard this news that V Shoujo, a US-based VTuber talent agency in 20...
Don't care.
in the chat and she said, "You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. Watch the video." I don't remember exactly what she said. I'm paraphrasing, but she was very.
Don't take lip. Don't take lip from a woman. Don't take fucking lip from a woman in chat.
People in the chat were telling me to watch the video. I gave into peer pressure. I watched the video. It was not meant to be public.
What are you like? You're acting like you did something wrong watching a video. What the fuck? Who cares?
Well, Trixie then came in the chat and said, "Watch your back. I'm gonna get you," or something like that.
Watch your baby back ribs.
I clearly upset Trixie. Look, I don't dislike Trixie. I think Trixie's a little nuts, but I think we all know that. And if Trixie has a private Discord server, and I get it, you have a space that's
a little nuts. Why are you throwing shade like that?
What do you want? What do you want me to say? We're all a little nuts. I'm a little nuts. Everybody's got.
It doesn't have to bring nuts into it at all. It's just a video and that you were watching.
You're doing this fucking. You're doing it. I can't believe you're doing
I just want to know what's going on.
I'm gonna get 100 messages now about how I'm a bad guy. I'll say this. I'm gonna say this.
Why? There's listeners of this show that might be like, "Oh, nice, a baby server. I want to get in on that. I want to go be a baby too."
It's not a baby server. Look, I'm gonna defend it. Everybody's allowed to have their private spaces where they want to hang out with their friends. Do whatever you want. Somebody send me a video. All I can say is, if there was a video of me talking about the rules of my private baby server, people would probably watch
this is worse. This plushie is worse than any babysitter server could ever be. Okay? I don't know why you're acting like you're better than a baby server.
It was a little... Look, I'm not saying... That's what I'm saying. I'm clearly not better than the baby server.
You're worse.
If anything,
you're much worse.
I'm infinitely worse. There's no problem.
Not infinitely worse, but definitely worse.
100%. So I don't take an issue with it. I don't have a problem with it. I think everybody should live their lives the way they want to live their lives or whatever it is. And I didn't bring it up, and Dick brought it up, and I'm putting it aside.
I wanted to know what was going on. Everyone's talking about there's 2 babies, like the Highlander. And I was like, that sounds cool. Because it's like Boss Baby, like Alec Baldwin. That was cool. Yeah, that's cool. They're doing baby shit, like Japanese businessmen. Some of the most successful Japanese businessmen and like in charge of consortiums are doing baby shit in their spare time. No big deal. So what's the problem?
I don't know what baby. I don't even know if it's a sex thing or what. It's just
sex.
I don't know what it is. It's just people hanging out. They're hanging out. They're
about going goo goo gaga and shit. Oh man, look at me. I'm a fucking baby. What's the big deal?
That sounds fun. That's not a problem.
It's no big deal. You're the one making it a big deal.
Well, the part that was funny was Trixie explaining how there can only be 2 babies at a time. That was the funniest part.
That's
where I
that's
go,
cool too.
I can't.
Obviously, everyone can't be a fucking baby.
The rule of 2 for babies was a little funny. Okay, but at the end of the day, whatever,
Okay,
only two. That's fine. That's a good rule.
Yeah, because then it's like too many babies.
Anyway, people are saying,
hey, Vito, wait. I was thinking of this. I've been thinking of this for 2 weeks. Tell me if this is a good idea. I finally got like one of your things where you have an idea, and then you right
don't execute on it. Yeah,
right. It's the movie. Remember the movie Look Who's Talking?
Yes.
The baby. Except it's Look Who's Talking, but the baby's voice is Tim Robinson.
Yeah, that'd be great.
That'd be great, right?
That would be fantastic.
That was just a Vito idea that I had.
You should write that. Now that you have a baby, you're gonna have a lot of good like baby moments that you need to write down in a book, and then write a Baby's Day Off movie.
It's just the same exact movie, but it's Tim Robinson doing the voice, even using the same film with John Travolta.
Wait, what's that? What's that movie? Was it a Baby's Day Out or was it Baby from Queens? The movie where like the baby escapes and they're chasing it. The 2 babysitters. Wait, but I think the 2 babysitters are like 2 kidnappers. And the baby is like ransom. And they're chasing it all throughout the city. They gotta rescue the baby, but it's just fucking escaping every which way. What movie is that? They should do that, but Judge Dredd. Like Baby's Day Out, but Judge Dredd universe.
Yeah.
I'm just a baby.
Wouldn't that be great? It's fucking great.
I'd watch that a million times. I'd laugh my ass off.
That'd be fucking great.
fantastic.
It'd be great. Okay.
Yeah.
Do your
I
do
just
your
want to
baby news
say
or whatever
people
you're
are
doing.
saying I'm attacking Trixie or I'm trying to humiliate Trixie. Like I really am not. It's not a thing.
Yeah, who cares what anyone's doing?
Well, I mean, me even saying that probably it doesn't matter. It'll get spun into Vito's a bad guy, but I honestly don't care. Do whatever you want.
Okay.
Someone sent me a video to watch. Let's see. So anyway, this VTuber.
What up, King Style?
Organization. This is the largest American VTuber organization. Raised $500,000 for the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which the VTuber who raised the money says it was never delivered to the charity, and she was also owed a significant amount of money. And basically, within about a week, every single one of the VTubers have this organization quit across like 12 days. And across like 3 days. On July 24th, the CEO acknowledged the agency's failure, saying that the funds tied to talent initiatives were used internally with the expectation of replenishment, which sadly never materialized. So he took the $500,000 to pay for his shit, but he was gonna pay it back once he made more money elsewhere.
Yeah, that makes sense. You got to spend money to make money. That makes
You gotta
sense. That's fine.
Absolutely. Take the charity money and invest it in the future.
It's exactly what Eric July did. Exactly.
I mean, it does raise questions about what other charity nonsense is going on out there.
They're all doing
It's very
scams.
interesting.
All of them are doing scams.
So regardless, V Shoujo, which was the largest U.S.-based VTuber talent agency, is now gone. The Americans have exited the VTuber management space. We'll see if someone else comes out to fill the void. All you aspiring American VTubers are going to have to sign contracts with the Japanese. Isn't that terrible?
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. Well, that's number 143. I've got one just a couple notches below it, Dick. This is from episode 43, the problem of criminalizing heterosexuality.
Oh, yeah.
On July 25th, which is today, the UK government has activated major provisions of the Online Safety Act to introduce mandatory age verification for accessing adult content online. Have you seen the posts about this, Dick?
No. What is it?
Right now, across the UK, if you try to visit websites like 4chan,
yes, I did see that.
itch.io, even try to just log into your own Discord server that you own.
Oh,
you must now
wow.
prove you're over 18 using government ID scans, facial recognition.
Oh, shit. No Discord unless you're 18 or older? Huh. That's probably a good thing, though, to be honest.
And AI behavior-based models, all sorts of different verifications, because we do not trust you in the UK to consume pornography. We
They
want
should
to
just get it over with and just round up white Christian men in the UK and throw them in the ocean or something. Make it just like skip all this shit.
Well,
you
they
know?
did that. It was called Australia, and that didn't work out very well either.
Yeah,
it's crazy to me. I see British guys, and they're just kind of like completely cuckolded, where they're just going, "Oh man, it really sucks, huh?" And you're like, "Why don't you guys do something about it?"
Yeah, why don't you guys
man?
like those guys that are stabbing everyone? Why don't you stab them? Maybe you start there.
There's a lot of stuff in the UK where I go, I don't understand how you guys are just putting up with this stuff.
How do you
Don't
guys not have
elections?
a killdozer guy? Like, don't you have anybody with any? Is Lord Miles the only Englishman with balls?
Did you watch
that
that?
it?
Oh, we got a guest in the back. All right. Let's bring on the guest. Yeah.
What's that smell? Any front sucker on a Hummel that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking.
I'm sorry.
saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. Thought we understood each other, right? I don't give two shits about you or your family. Or what are you taking up the ass?
A, she was a hooah. B, she was a hooah.
Fuck you and fuck your face. Piece of shit.
I miss you so damn much. I miss being with you. I miss being near you. I miss your laugh. I miss your scent.
What up, King Style?
Hey man, what's up? How's it
Hey,
been?
what's up? It's been good. It's been good. How you been?
I'm good, man.
Sweet.
Dude, it's crazy. Hulk Hogan died this week with Ozzy and Malcolm Jamal Warner, the guy who played Theo on the Cosby Show.
Yep, the good old death comes in threes. Yep.
What's that smell?
It's death. That's the smell.
Rest in peace, Terry Bollea.
Yeah.
Let that man rest in peace. He's Americana out there representing Americana from Carney to fucking stadiums known worldwide. I am a real American. That blonde mustache and hot dog colored skin, fucking out there representing America like nobody else could. And I get it. I get it, right? Because when you read that stuff with the Bubba the Love Sponge video, he's saying dropping hard R, saying he doesn't want his daughter to date a hard R. And if she is going to date a hard R, he would prefer a basketball player. But god damn it, he could have just said, you know what, I was wrong and I was racist. But he tried to pull off I grew up in Tampa, Florida. Me and all my friends in the suburbs of Tampa, we all used to say, you know, my friends would come over and they say, hey, what's up, Terry, my nigga? And I would say, what's up, my nigga? Like, I can't believe he tried to pull that off. But I get it. I get why they're mad. But you don't do that after somebody fucking dies, folks. Especially somebody who built fucking wrestling. Like, fuck you. Let that man rest in peace. Eat your vitamins and say your prayers. Yeah, hail, brother. Hail, brother. Hail.
Here's my thing, like, cause I'm not gonna excuse what Hogan did, but I'm also a little frustrated at certain people like fucking shitting on him too, because it's like, dude, he just died. It's not like you know what I mean? It's not like he abused women or, and you know what I mean by abuse.
And like, they're not necessarily like directly shitting on him either. It's just by them like kowtowing to all these fucking libtards.
Yeah, but it's like a passive aggressive thing.
So
like,
it's shitting on his
well,
legacy a little bit.
Look, it's not like he abused women or children in a inappropriate way. He didn't kill anybody, right?
Yeah, either did Chris Benoit. Chris Benoit didn't kill anybody.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, in general, like, he didn't do anything super heinous. All he said was racist stuff, and I'm not excusing that, but it's not that bad compared to those things that we're talking about right now. So the fact is, they treat him as if he did those things is disgusting. It really is. It's not like he stole from the Pope. It's not like he stole from a needy children's foundation. He didn't do none of those things. All he did was say his honest opinion, which, it's not good, but he said it. It's not like what he should have done was say, hey man, I fucked up. I own it.
Yeah, he should have been like Bubba the Love Sponge. He fed me some drugs and never happened before. Bubba the Love Sponge gave me some racist drugs. You ever heard about getting high? I got racist, brother. Hell.
Dude, I don't know why Hogan thought, hey, I'm gonna screw my friend's wife. Dude, you have enough money to get like a high class chick, dude. You could have paid a stripper money to bang them. I think they would have been okay with that.
Yeah, I think it's just it's something that goes under the radar sometimes. Not everybody wants to talk about it, but I mean, we've seen more than one case of it where there's a thing where people like to sleep with their friends' exes or their friends' current girlfriends or like cousins and brothers and uncles. They all do that kind of shit. You know what it is? They're all fucking gay. It's like gay to want to chase somebody's fucking sloppy seconds. It's just like hidden homosexuality to fucking want to chase like,
Yeah, it
oh, I
is.
gotta fuck so and so's girl. I gotta like, oh, because he's my bro, so I gotta fuck his wife.
It was weird. Even Eric Bischoff had that issue. Like when he got arrested. Remember that story?
Bro, oh, hold on? Did you hear about Brock Lesnar officially being banned from like UFC and WWE, and like all the records are coming out right now, dude? It's I was reading some of the shit, but I couldn't spend too much time on it. But dude, I'm pretty sure I scrolled and it fucking said that when Brock was hooking up with the chick, sharing her with Vince, that he took a shit on her. I was like, it's like, Brock, you're banned, man. You are so banned everywhere. You aren't gonna fight for a while, my son.
Dude, unless he's going to AEW, and AEW, I don't care what Tony Khan says. He will accept him regardless of the scandals or not. He doesn't give a
But
shit.
isn't who's got the TV rights or the streaming rights for AEW?
Warner Brothers.
Yeah, no. They're not gonna let Brock on there, bro.
Dude, if they want to get a big rating, they will. They don't give a shit.
Because he lost the case, so he's got to pay the victim who they victimized, and not only that, but now it's gonna be public record, and it's gonna just like say all the fucking shit that he did, like took a dookie on her, gave her the F5 on a pile of dookie.
Dude, this is the same guy who took Mark Marrow's wife from him. So he doesn't. He has no shame. I'm like, dude, Brock. Out of all the women that you could have had, you picked Sable.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to say Sable was hideous. I'm just saying, like, come on, dude.
No, she was the best. She was the best looking one back in the day, though. To be honest, it was her and Stacy Keibler.
Yeah, but I would have picked Stacy Keibler because she's younger, dude. You know, like.
Oh yeah, but I mean, Sable is Sable, though, man.
Yeah, but do I want to wake up to a
Remember, like the
70-year-old
first time they showed titties on live TV during the Attitude Era, the King ripped her shit off, and she had like black handprints covering her nipples.
I get that, dude, but my thing is like, do I want to? If say I'm 30 years old or 40 years old, do I want to wake up to a 70-year-old Sable, or do I want to wake up to like a 40 or 50-year-old Stacy Keibler? I'm picking.
I mean, you know what they say though, brother. Old cooter is better than no cooter. Hell, brother, hell.
Yeah, but if the lubricant isn't good down there, you're gonna have to spit on that. And I don't think that's
Spit on that thing, man. I wish I could get some Bitcoin, man. Just get me out of poverty, you know. If I could do the spit on it thing, girl. Yeah, I need some Bitcoin, some what else? NFTs. Does that shit ever work? It looks like it does.
Tua girl is gonna probably have to do some porn, because all that fucking fraud stuff.
Fuck, dude, I can't wait till she comes to my town, like that Bonnie Blue girl, and there's like 1,000 of us ready to fuck her in one day. I'm just gonna hide my face and hope I don't have to go like last. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you just put on the
fuck the shit out of hot Tua girl.
You put on the R. Kelly Hamburglar mask on your face.
No, fuck that. That's a pedo shit.
You put on the fucking hat of the Hamburglers.
Oh, I'm a fucker wearing my Uncle Fester Halloween mask. Fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Like, wait a minute, this guy looks awfully familiar. If you take that mask off digitally, we could tell what he looks like. Dude, I bet you they have that technology, dude. Like, more than likely, they could use AI to basically alter somebody's face, like if they're wearing like basically the Hamburglar mask.
Yeah.
They have that tech now, like that. I'm pretty sure they have that for like 20 years. Of course, they're not going to say that publicly. They're going to say, "We just
bro.
recently."
They've had AI and shit forever. It's just that they release it to the public like 20 years later.
Yeah,
so who knows what they have right now?
They have to suppress the technology.
Because we started seeing some of the AI stuff like in Cool Edit Pro and Adobe. We were like getting little bits and pieces.
Because dude, look at the movies like Avatar.
Yeah,
and
the
shit
CGI.
Like that. They had that shit years ago.
Yeah.
So they lie and say, no, it's just movie effects. No, it's not. It's AI. Also, Dude, what do you think of like? Oh yeah, they had an episode of Law and Order SVU with Robin Williams in it with the algorithm thing with guessing people's faces, right?
Yeah.
See, even on a TV show like Law and Order SVU, they even had that technology reference there. So you don't. So I bet you they literally could put anybody's face through from CCTV cameras, right? And just match it with the mask. What the closest mouth or jawline / the eyes, and they can match. And if you have the perfect haircut that was previously like within a month or so, they can match what you look like.
Bro, you know any rich investors out there?
I wish, you know.
And at the headquarters.
At the headquarters.
Need a rich investors believe in helping me finish my book, get it across the finish line so we can start doing jackass type stunts to guerrilla market this thing.
Dude,
I'm gonna rent a whole bunch of midgets. I can't say it on live, but I'll tell you off live or in the Discord. I got a fucking guerrilla marketing stunt coming with midgets for sure. I already found everything.
Hey, I'll do some jackass stuff as long as it's not like super dangerous. Like I can be able to walk the next day / like I don't get
Like what about like 30 midgets? Every midget has a shotgun.
Oh boy. I hope it's
and there's
paintballs.
a mariachi band playing like Christmas Carol songs, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, what is your thoughts on Hogan dying, man? Because like they said he was too old to get a heart transplant. I'm like, that's bullshit.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
That is 100% bullshit. You know why? Because
I'm not
Dick
willing to
Cheney
get conspiratorial on it yet.
No, but you get what I'm saying. Dick Cheney was older than fucking Hulk Hogan 10 years ago or more, and he got a heart transplant.
Well, I don't think he was getting a heart transplant. Didn't they say he had a neck procedure? Because they literally have a video of him from 2 days ago, like, flexing for the camera, but showing showing different angles of his face.
Supposedly it was both. Like the heart thing, they wanted to keep it a secret. Because according to I was listening to a news website, not a news website, a YouTuber that talked to somebody that worked at an airport talking to Brooke Hogan, and it was like a month ago, like in June. She said that her dad went to go to see a doctor for his heart. So supposedly, he had a heart problem.
Yeah.
And also, remember when they were taking shit off his spine and all that? They were taking bone stuff off his spine.
Yeah.
You can't do that, man, because that's going to cause heart problems in the future. And all the steroids and Coca-Colas that he was sniffing, it finally caught up to him. They couldn't. They said he was too old for the transplant. I call bullshit on that. If he had the connections and money can buy, he would get a heart transplant easily. Easily.
Yeah, but a lot of people die during those.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if Gene Simmons can do a bunch of plastic surgery and he's 60 or 70 years old, who's to say?
It's just sad. It's just sad because both of them went out so differently. Like Ozzy basically got to do a concert 2 weeks before he died,
and it's sad
whereas fucking
Hogan,
Hogan's last memory was fucking getting booed out of L.A. by a bunch of libtards.
Yeah, and that was bullshit. Here's the thing. I'm not saying what he did was right. What I'm saying is because he supported Donald Trump.
He would have never got booed out of the Garden. Fuck you,
Dude,
Cali.
Not
Cali
even in Florida, in Miami.
Shit.
If he would have showed up in Miami.
No, I don't know. Yeah, he might have not. Actually, he might have got some booze, but not like California.
A little
bit.
I
mean,
booze.
He's not even like in Florida though either.
Yeah,
but look how many of his spaghetti restaurants went fucking bankrupt.
Yeah, but he is work wise, he's from Florida, right?
Yeah, Tampa.
He's
from
He's from Florida, so if
Stay
he did a
away.
show in Tampa or Miami, maybe he'll get a little booze, but he'll get mostly cheers. But why did WWE thought, yeah, let's do it in LA. Let's get Hulk Hogan to go to LA. Dude, he is a Republican. What do you think was going to happen?
Yeah, but I mean, even in New York, though, New York is the city is blue, but we're mostly a red state. But even in New York, he wouldn't get booed out of the Garden. Like in New York, it doesn't matter if he's a Republican. He would have still got fucking standing ovation.
Yeah, because he's huge in New York. Dude, he made New York money through tax money and all that. He made wrestling super popular. He made more money than boxing matches sometimes in New York, in Madison Square Garden. It's a fact. This isn't disputable information. So he's going to get cheered in New York. But the fact that they said, hey, let's go, and it's so fucking pathetic, right? Everybody's like, oh, we miss Hulk Hogan. Fuck you. You miss Hulk Hogan. I'm talking about the ones that are flip-floppers. I'm not talking about the real, wrestling fans / Hulk Hogan fans. You were booing and laughing that Hulk Hogan got booed, and you were totally okay with it. You had no problem. Now it's like, oh, boo-hoo, Hulk Hogan's dead. He's dead now. And, that's what it is. At least in Ohio, respectful, right? When they did that tribute show on SmackDown yesterday.
Yeah, it was good. They did a good
Because
job.
can you imagine if they did it in LA again? Holy shit. They would be cheering, yes, yes, yes. They'd be celebrating. It'd be so bad that they would have to mute the audio, and Triple H would have to cut a heel promo on the audience telling them, you are the worst audience I ever interacted in my whole wrestling career. Get the fuck out of here. We don't need you.
Like whatever, take it with which way you will. Just remember that they kept their foot on Hulk Hogan's neck all the way up until his death. They removed him from the history of WWE, Hall of Fame, everything. The man was paying his fucking price while he was still alive, and all the way to his death, you guys made him pay.
Dude, and you know what's fucked up?
And
is
eventually
just, like,
karma comes back for that.
Bubba the Love Sponge was right. He was talking about how Hulk Hogan was in hospice. And everybody was insulting him and saying he was wrong and he was lying. There was also Tom Cole, not Tom Cole, Lee Cole from on YouTube. He talked about it. He has a YouTube channel, Wrestling with the Devil, right?
Yeah.
And he talked about the same thing. He heard from sources that Hulk Hogan was in hospice. And that Jimmy Hart, of all people, lied about it. He said, no, Hulk Hogan's healthy. He went to karaoke with me and Nick. It's like, Hulk wasn't there. Dude, I think he was dying in June, man.
Yeah, Jimmy
Or
Hart
in
was
May,
crying
like,
during the SmackDown thing too.
He was, but it's kind of fucked up that he couldn't say, like, I'm assuming his wife told him don't say anything about him dying from his heart condition.
Maybe. Yeah.
But it's like, dude, the fans like, I think they should have pulled an Ozzy and say, no, dude, let's call an audible and have Hulk Hogan come one last time. This be his final WWE show, and him cutting a promo saying, yeah, I may be Terry Bollea might be dead, but the immortal Hulk Hogan will always live forever to you fans, and I thank you with everything that I have, and this will be the last time that I'll be standing physically in this ring, but spiritually I'll always be in this ring. Something like that, and you have the fans cheering for him one last time, and then it's done.
Yeah,
Instead,
I want to watch.
his last memory was getting booed. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I want to watch some Hogan stuff eventually later. I dealt with my Ozzy grief. Had like a fucking concert in my car for like 2 hours.
Shit,
I'm gonna
isn't that
watch the
crazy?
Hogan footage in Japan, like when he was doing insiguris and shit. Because
And doing drop kicks and shit, like the
yeah, because
fucking.
Vince had
That's
him be
fucking
like the
crazy.
champion, the cleaned up, polished style. So I'm gonna watch some of that. Probably want to watch his match against The Rock. What else did I want to watch? I think I want to watch him against Iron Sheik. Who else was really good? Probably
his
him and Sting too.
dude, him and Warrior was good for WrestleMania. That was really good.
Yeah.
Also, another good match that was good at WrestleMania. Obviously, WrestleMania 3 for the big fight feeling. Did you know what's messed up? I watched the tribute video they did for Hulk Hogan besides the 10 belt salute, and they did the video package, right?
Yeah.
Why do they always skip WrestleMania 2? They always shit on King Kong Bundy.
I don't know. That's
Like
a good
they
question.
go from WrestleMania 1 into WrestleMania 3. I get it. WrestleMania 2 probably was the shits. It wasn't the best WrestleMania. It was probably either as worse as WrestleMania 1 or worse, like much worse. But you can't skip from 1 to 3. That's ridiculous. So they literally screw with King Kong Bundy. They don't show him and King Kong Bundy having that cage match. And instead they just skip to Andre and Hogan at WrestleMania 3. And they skip Macho Man for WrestleMania 4. They don't even show that in him in 5 and none of that. None of that shit. It's weird.
All right. See, I'm gonna watch some more. A little bit biggest problem. See if
Go
there's
ahead,
any
man.
more comedy to be extracted. Let's see.
Oh yeah. By the way, it's interesting, right? Because like Yellow Flash, right? God, he needs to work on his material, man. You know what I mean? Like he's boring. You know that? Like Yellow Flash, he's just boring as fuck, man.
Are you done with your Yellow Flash fandom?
I'm done basically. He has guests so to hide the fact that he's a drunken, boring mess.
Yeah.
It's sad. He's not interesting. He just rambles for no reason, and it's like, dude, like you literally could be better if you don't drink as much alcohol on the stream, and you actually talk about shit that people want to talk about, not your fucking Golden Patriot thing, which is basically a Golden Power Ranger. It's literally Power Ranger. It's a fucking Power Ranger.
What's that Netflix series where the kid stabs a girl? Did you watch that thing?
Adolescence?
Yeah, did you watch that?
Bro, that was like that radicalized me. I didn't know I could still be radicalized, but it was it made me even more radicalized than I am.
It's so funny that the whole second episode is the cops like chasing down, like shaking down teenagers and going like, did you give him the knife that he used to stab that girl? And he's like, well, yeah, it's a knife.
Yeah, it's a knife.
And the cops are like, okay. And then they grab him, they put him in cuffs, and he's like about to be prosecuted for like accessory to murder. And I'm like, you gave a kid a knife? It's not against, how is it against the law to give a guy a knife? Like, he didn't know he was going to go stab a fucking girl. Jesus Christ, what is going on in the UK? And the black cop that arrests him is like the great hero of the fucking show. And I'm like, dude, no, he just arrested a confused teenager for loaning his buddy a knife.
That whole show is white women following their neuroses to white women following their neuroses into fascism, and then when it doesn't work, they call in a black cop to like to physically confront and force little white boys into doing what they want, and then the white dad just like dealing with his mental breakdown of having a gynocracy of empowered black enforcers basically raping and imprisoning his son for doing something that would never happen. Like what happens in the show
A
never
random
happened.
white
There's-
kid has never stabbed
some
for
girl
calling
for
him an
fucking with him.
incel online.
Yeah, it's like it was so from a meta perspective that show
I have
was
to
so
agree with that.
obscene and enraging that it really made me hate everyone in such a profound way that I wasn't prepared for it. I was seething with hatred and bile, and it was coming out of my pores. It was really sickening.
Yeah, you make a good point that
The
like,
parasitic nature of white women's neuroses and black men's violence was showcased against like a normal white dad. That was the showing. So I was like, yeah, show it. Yeah, please show that to everyone. Show that in high schools. You really nailed it. You nailed it.
I mean, there's
Show
the
that
whole
around.
episode that's basically like a white lady, tricking. Well, I don't know, tricking, but just kind of like this kid who doesn't exist. This kid who has stabbed a girl because he hates women so much because of the internet and because of Andrew Tate and whatever else.
Yeah,
And it's
right.
Just a lady therapist being like, well, actually, I want you to know stabbing girls is bad. And you're
Yeah.
like, well, that's not really, this is very well acted and there's a lot of emotion, but this is not a profound thing at all. Nothing here is like, oh my God, stabbing women's bad. Well, geez, I never considered
I mean,
that.
it's like it
I
was so
never knew it
like
was bad. What about
indulgent
you,
too
King
for
Style?
women to like, because like women are all like dying to be stabbed. Like that, all of their media is
Yeah.
like, I'm so important that you're gonna ravish me and all this
Wait,
shit. Like
I just heard a
you could
poop.
just see.
Does that mean King Style dropped out? Yeah. Oh, what's up? You dropped out?
Yeah, I dropped out. I don't know what happened, so I'm back.
I didn't know stabbing women was bad. Did you know that?
No shit, I didn't know that either.
Fuck, I wish somebody would have told me, dude.
Yeah, it's almost as bad as like, pouring gasoline outside and lighting a match.
I feel like maybe I should. I'm thinking about going to the casino, possibly. We'll see.
Hey man, casinos are good, man.
No, they can be, but they can also be bad.
You mean like stiffing people over money, or like them fucking you over when they're supposed to give you your cash?
No, I mean like you could go there to have time, eat, see a show, do a little bit of gambling. But like if you go there, like it's like if you like really need it, if it's like life or death, and then you just lose that. But then again, like on the fucking roulette table, you could fucking triple what you walk in with in like one spin.
I mean, yeah, I would think
You
that
could triple what you walk in with on one spin and still have money left over to keep betting or just walk away with it all. But roulette is so easy like that because they got the outside boxes.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you go to the casinos, you have to be very careful how you play, because if you play good, they're gonna automatically assume you're cheating. Because
Oh yeah, like I was playing roulette once and like I was just like and they have like a horror vertical scoreboard digital one, so you like see all the previous numbers that hit. So when I sat down, I was like, okay, those are all the numbers that have been hitting. And I was doing so much winning on the roulette table that like a pit boss, like a pit boss woman in like a suit. She was like in a suit, but for women. And then some other dealer came over with like fucking like a clear suitcase of like chip with different colored chips, and they just fucking shut the shit down and they moved us to another roulette wheel, and they shut the roulette wheel down and said that it must have had dust or been dirty, and it had to be maintenance or whatever. I was like, you
course.
stupid fucks.
You
I was
lying
fucking
sacks of
winning,
shit.
yeah. They're like, something's up, dude.
Fucking,
That was-
they always say
there's
that.
no
when I-
there's no way to win on the roulette wheel, right? It's not like you can count cards, but it's like I've seen like 4 black numbers in a row and like 5 odd numbers in a row, and like I was just like, okay, I kind of know what's hitting and what's not for some reason. And actually, maybe it was dirty now that I think about it, because I shouldn't have been able to figure that out at all by just like that fucking digital scoreboard of all the previous numbers. But
Yeah, but here's my question, man. Why? I don't know why they say it's cheating to count cards when literally the house is doing the same thing. They're all counting cards.
you know what? It's the easiest way to fucking I think defeat counting cards is like anything higher than 8 decks, really. Well, no, like 8 and higher. 8 decks at like blackjack, and you can't really count cards. Like you always say it.
Yeah.
It becomes 8 times more difficult. But there are people that can do. I shouldn't be saying that. But there are people that can do 8 deck counts. So I think they should go higher, actually.
I don't know. I get it. They don't want to lose money in the casinos, but like, dude, you have no problem with taking money from people from outside and losing it on the fucking tables. You have no problem with that.
Yeah.
But you don't like it when you lose money. That's completely different. So much hypocrisy, man. Because I get it, man. I get you have a business and you don't want to lose money. But at the same time, if people want to fucking win something, it's fucked up that you cheat to fucking screw these people over like any amount of money that's high. It's not like just $50, but anything higher than probably $500 or $1,000.
All right, give me a second. I'm gonna open a window real quick.
All right, man.
Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T.
All right. I'm back.
Alrighty.
Let's get back to the video.
You could see the actress, the adult woman actress, pouring her like twisted perversions into this scene. It was that they get hit with all day, every day. That's comedy that protects our fucking brains. If we can make each other laugh, and we always hate male teenagers, and it's not going to work because we have comedy. Because we have always had, and we always will have comedy that protects our fucking brains. If we can make each other laugh, and if you're laughing at something, then there's more truth in that laughter than there is in all this slop, all this gynocratic feminist slop that Netflix tries to cram down your fucking throat. Always gonna be the case.
It's true. Humor's a powerful thing.
Okay.
The more you talk about it, the gayer it sounds. Major platforms like Pornhub, Reddit, Blue Sky, and even Discord must now restrict users by having them verify their age. Non-compliant platforms face substantial penalties up to 18 million pounds or 10% of global.
Yeah, UK's dropping the hammer on all that porn
Well,
sites.
good.
And
Well,
even
good.
Discord, they can't use Discord unless they're 18 and up.
Well, guess what? I don't give a shit because I'm not in the UK. Here's the thing about the UK. The UK is like, I hear people say, "Oh my god, the UK is awesome to be at." I'm like, no, it's not. There's so many fucking rules.
And also, they're overrun right now by
You can't even own a gun in the UK.
yeah.
Go ahead, Glacier. My bad.
So you're like overrun by a certain group of immigrants. I'll say right now they are.
Yeah,
just like France.
Just like France, yeah.
And they gave up their guns. They got billy clubs. They basically got to police themselves half the time.
Yeah.
Which is, I guess, a commendable thing, but also like fucking annoying. Like, no, it's not my fucking job.
Dude, even in Australia, you can't use a gun. It's like, why the fuck would I want?
Yeah, only like the farmers got them, but the outlaws do too. You know, but
The farmers have to have them because what if these criminals try to go and break in and assault and
no, well yeah, but I guess that's. But I think the reason they get them is because they have to protect their livestock from predators.
yeah, and also burglars or people trying to attack their wife or their daughter or whatever. That'd be the only exception. They have to say that, like, yeah, I have a family and I don't want them to be harmed in any way by animals or humans. So I have to, because I don't even think the military can. I mean, not publicly at least. Maybe during the bases, in the military bases in Australia, they could use guns. But I don't think they can, walk out public having a pistol on their side.
How successful do you think fucking buying a popping YouTube channel would be and then turning it into your own channel?
I don't know. I think it could be good, but the problem with that is like you don't know if the channel.
Yeah, because I just met a guy who like bought a fucking. He bought a Counter-Strike gaming channel from some Middle Eastern kid that got up to 36,000 subscribers. And now he bought it and took it over. And I was like, wait, what the fuck's going on? Who are you? And he's like, oh, yeah, I bought the channel from the bloke. And now he does these live streams where he just drops the link in the chat. And he fucking does like drinking and smoking streams. It's just some Australian guy like wearing 10 rings. I was just like, oh, I wonder if that's like, because you think that the 36,000 subscribers came from, gamers that want gaming content. So it's like you're kind of pulling the rug out from under them, but I guess you're taking a gamble and seeing how many subscribers will stay. But then that's what I'm saying. Will the money that you paid to buy it be worth it?
Because it's very risky, dude. What happens if they say, fuck you? We wanted to watch his gaming stuff, not
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
So you lose subscribers.
So I dropped it as a super chat in there, and he read it. He was like, "You don't look like the Middle Eastern kid that was doing gaming streams a couple months ago." He's like, "Well, that's because I bought the channel off." It's like, oh.
Oh crap! I don't know. That seems interesting, but there's a chance that you might it might backfire if not done right.
Bro, there's rich people all over CT. I gotta come visit, and we're gonna fucking go find some sponsor investors.
Dude, I'd join you 100%.
Because like one person that I met in CG when I first started doing comic books, Neff, like they live in like a loaded neighborhood and somewhere in CT where like every house is like fucking $5-6 million.
Holy shit. That's insane, man.
WWE headquarters is there. That's where the posse came from. What were they called again?
The Mean Street Posse.
Yeah. They all had the sleeveless sweater vests on. I actually used to wear those when I was in elementary too.
Originally the Mean Street Posse was supposed to be besides Shane being a part of the group, right? And then after a while he left and it was just the 3 dudes in it. It was
Yeah.
originally going to be like probably 8 other guys, including Shane. You know that, right? Like
Holy
they showed
fuck.
them in the
That
crowd.
would have been badass.
They showed because they were supposed to be like a fraternity or something. Like it was a parody of the
Yeah.
fraternity brothers or like rich high schoolers or whatever. It was supposed to be that, but you know, I guess Vince was like, "We ain't paying these fucking people. I don't give a shit if they're your friends, Shane. I ain't paying them. They can't work in the ring." That's why Joey Abs had to join the group
Yeah.
because he was the only wrestler that could help him teach them how to take bumps. Because besides Shane, the other 2 guys, they didn't know how to fucking work. So of course Vince is like, I ain't getting these other guys in the group. What happens if they fucking
Didn't they
break
try to
their
go
leg?
out on their own though too? Didn't they do something? Or am I getting it confused with like a Spirit Squad? Like
Well,
didn't
they
they
were
do Spirit Fingers or something?
I would say that they were the prototype version of the Spirit Squad before the Spirit Squad because didn't 2 of the Mean Street Posse members won the hardcore title like together?
Yeah.
Like I think it was at WrestleMania. What was it? WrestleMania 2000 or WrestleMania 16 for that hardcore inter-promotional thing.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised. I honestly, yeah, they were like the template of the Spirit Squad. The thing is, at least the Spirit Squad was a part of a big angle, whereas the Mean Street Posse outside of Shane and the corporation, they didn't do shit. They were basically jobbers. They weren't jobbers to the stars. They were just jobbers. They were lucky to win the
A
hardcore
Fantastic
title.
Four movie that's
Oh.
Oh, I hear that guy.
But bro, I told you. Oh no, I didn't tell you. But some of the best stuff, some of the best kayfabe stuff that's worked for me in this community, as far as like getting me like to be the most hated, you know, and getting views here and there when I can. Is like straight up psychology from Brian Pillman and Jake the Snake Roberts on like kayfabe.
Dude, do they have books
That's-
how to teach people how to do that shit? Because
That's just been killing. That's just been killing it like for like years now.
Dude, I would.
No,
love-
I was just I forgot what it was, but I seen Jake this. It was literally like on TV like before somehow.
Dude, I would
remember
love to-
Jake the Snake and DDP were talking about it, and I just picked up on
Dude.
it from like shoot interviews and stuff.
I
when
would pay Jake the Snake Roberts money to train me how to have psychology and cutting promos. Cause dude, he's like one of the last of the Mohegans. Dude, Hogan's gone now. There's no way. Hey Hulk, I'll pay you $1,000 to teach me how to cut a promo or how to sell in the ring and whatever. You can't do
like
that now.
Dusty was one of the greats, but his was more like like jive and charisma, whereas Jake the Snake Roberts is like long pauses, eye contact, drawn out eye contact,
Dude,
slow leading you there.
He would be slow like a snake, like legit.
Yeah.
Like, remember
and
when
then
when
Brian Pillman literally like kayfabe master the whole pistol thing with fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Dude, that was fucking
I'm gonna
awesome.
fucking kill you. Yes.
Dude, USA had to threaten WWE to fire them because of that incident. Can you believe that shit? We didn't get they cut the video feed from that. That wasn't WWE that did that. That was USA Network.
Yeah.
So that footage that they showed, it's lost media because we'll never see it because they shot it live. This wasn't pre-recorded.
No, it's definitely out there, man. People were recording Raw with VHS tapes and
No,
shit.
no. I'm talking about like when Austin got into the house, we didn't see much of the confrontation. It faded into pixels or like that static shit.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm saying. That part of the encounter between the two is lost media. After
Yeah.
like a minute, they went back to the footage and Austin left the house.
No, but you don't think they still got the footage in the truck? Like everything was being backed up into a
I
drive?
hope so, but you got to remember, dude, this is the 90s. This isn't 2000s where they have a live feed and a recording.
Yeah, but it was
feed.
late 90s. I think Pillman and Austin was like 98 or 97 maybe.
No, it was 97. It was 97 because Pellman died in 97.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Is it a possibility that they might have a WWE in the archive somewhere? Might have it, maybe. But why haven't they released it as a compilation thing for the Attitude Era DVDs or Blu-rays or for the network specials to see the thing in its entirety for the first time ever? They never have.
Yeah, so I'm open to suggestions from you as to because I've added Jake the Snake and Brian Pillman, to my repertoire. I need somebody else to fucking borrow some kayfabe from.
I would say Undertaker, but the problem is Undertaker copied
it's
way.
like-
No, he copied way too much from Jake. Like when
Yeah.
he would do the sit up thing, Jake would do that after he did the DDT. Remember? So
Yeah.
he copied Jake, and even that voice of his is Jake the Snake Roberts, just slightly different.
Yeah.
That's all it is. He copied Jake. Like he'll never admit fully that he'll say, I took some inspiration. No, you didn't take some. You took a lot of inspiration from Jake. You were literally copying Jake the Snake Roberts. Remember the time when Undertaker cut that promo on Raw? I was in the desert with Big Show and Paul Bearer fighting rattlesnakes and him carrying a motorcycle on his back. That was boring.
Yeah.
He got upset with Chris Jericho over that. He cried to management. He cried to Vince. Oh, he made me look bad. It's like, dude, The Rock would have roasted you. Let's be real. Oh, hold on a second.
$80 popcorn vessel! $80 fucking popcorn vessel! $80 popcorn vessel!
Oh,
for fucking
oh my god! I want to stop. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Fuck you, PPP. Oh, he left. Let me add him back. There we go. Dead air, dead air, dead air. Click that right there. Go back down here.
Don't be a crybaby! 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 Don't be a crybaby!
Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy
Can't you hear the thunder? Can't you hear? What's that smell? I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm 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 so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm stupid.
Drink the juice. Please drink the juice.
No!
Drink the juice.
Shut up, bitch! Oh my god! Shut up, bitch! Oh my!
Now I know your belly's ready for some of this egg Tyrone. It's off the chain, baby. You ready to fill them stomachs up with some...
I watched both Fantastic Four and Superman. And I must say, Superman movie was good, but it wasn't great. Fantastic Four movie was great. MCU still running shit up in this bitch. Yeah. So all this hate mongering that PPP is about to do to try to fit in, try to get in where he fits in. All this fake outrage, chasing the nerdrotic. Actually, nerdrotic actually liked the Fantastic Four movie. So shouts to him for keeping it real at least once. And I think Critical Drinker liked it too. Hey, are you backing Sal? Says his mic's on, but I don't hear him. Oh shit, he left. Oh, there he is.
Hear me now? Can you hear me now?
What up? Yeah, I can. Did
Yeah,
you
like,
did you
during-
get to see Fantastic Four or Superman?
Unfortunately, no. I have to.
You bitch.
Hey, I'm not gonna criticize something until I see it for myself. I'm not gonna be like Gary from Nerdrotic and Geeks and Gamers because they just criticized the trailer for being like girl bossy and criticizing
Yeah.
Superman for being like sensitive and being a bit like, dude, Superman wasn't stoic. Like, where did this come from?
Yeah,
Like, in the
in the
comics,
Snyderverse he was, but
yeah, but he was outside
he's
of the
he
Snyderverse.
started out whimsical.
Yeah, he was outside of Snyder, right? In certain cartoons, he never really was stoic. In the older comics and in Superman the Animated Series, he was joyful and hopeful to the world, and he was essentially their protector. He wasn't like, "Hi, I'm Superman." He's like, "Hi, everybody, it's me, Superman, and I'm here to protect you." That's how he was. He never, and even in the older Superman movies, right? He showed emotion. The Christopher Reeve Superman movies. In the second one, he was angry. Remember he assaulted that truck driver in the diner
Yeah.
for revenge. So he was angry. He showed anger. I don't know why he said Superman was crying and was emotional for whatever reason. It's like, no, dude.
Yeah, the
That's a normal-
Superman movie was mid though. Like it was good. So like it wasn't bad, so it was good. It wasn't woke or anything, but it was like it felt like junk food, you know? It wasn't
Yeah.
like I didn't want to see it again. Like Fantastic Four, like if I wanted to, I'd go see it again, you know?
Yeah, but why do you think the Superman movie wasn't good? Do you think that they took the best scenes out, or it was?
No, I just
kept-
think it was had pacing issues and like it just like moments that like are memorable and make you want to watch it again. It had like two, you know? Like it did a good job with Crypto, like him breaking into the pet store and eating all the fucking dog treats. That was pretty funny. But like the best moment of the movie is at the end when Superman's telling Lex that Lex views him as like an alien, but Superman like tells him about his humanity and how part of the gig of being a human is making mistakes and everything. And like the way Lex was treating fighting Superman like it was like a digital chess game. Like he was like picking moves and combos to do. He was 10 steps ahead of Superman. A5, B7, B7. He was like playing bingo essentially and fucking up Superman. That was pretty cool. But other than that, it was mid. It felt very James Gunn. But also how they retconned his parents, telling him that they sent him to Earth to rule over it and to take as many wives as he could.
So basically,
Like,
Viltrumite / the Saiyans. That's
yeah,
what he is.
like a lot of people were speculating that they did that so that they had a slight different version of Superman to copyright again, since he's going to be in the public domain very soon. They wanted to be like, okay, it's still Superman, but instead of his parents sending him to Earth as like its protector or whatever, the footage was actually had more of a message, and it was for him to rule over the world and all this. So but it's not for that copyright reason. I'm pretty sure it's setting up the James Gunn Supergirl movie that's coming because she was in the end and everything, and since now that's been established that that was the Kryptonians' message for Superman, that Supergirl probably feels the same sentiment, and she's not as cornbread Midwestern raised as Superman was. And like Superman even brought up the point that they can't get drunk. They can't get drunk on Earth because the sun doesn't allow them to. So they have to get drunk on planets that are where the red sun's at. And Supergirl, he said, is like a party girl, and she leaves Earth to go get drunk. So she leaves Crypto with them and shit.
I call bullshit on that whole they can't get drunk. I think that's just, dude, you could just retcon it and say, yeah, they can get drunk anywhere.
Yeah, but it also probably makes it even better, though, to be honest, because James Gunn, the whole Guardians of the Galaxy space shit is like his strong point. And if she's going to go to other planets and go clubbing and shit, it'll probably be pretty cool.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, right? So in this version of Superman, right, she wasn't a teenager when she came to Earth. She was like in her 20s, right?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
So that explains why she's not like foolish or like naive when it comes to thinking everybody on Earth, with the exception of Lex Luthor or whatever, are good people.
Yeah.
She doesn't think like that. She's like, no, I'm in my 20s, so I know people are bad.
But see, Fantastic Four, as far as like people's complaints, like all this fake outrage that PPP is gonna do, chasing that fake outrage clout, like people were from the very jump judging about the Silver Surfer being a girl thing. They wanted Norrin Rad, but like she fit in perfectly, and she worked a lot better with the Human Torch, Johnny, than a male Silver Surfer would have. Like part of the movie, Johnny has to learn her language because they have recordings from space about what Shallow Bow's been saying, and Johnny remembers what he said to her, so he does a very Reed thing though. Like it was supposed to be like, Human Torch probably wouldn't have been the one decoding the fucking space language. Feels more of like a Reed Richards thing, but anyways, he did it because of what she said to him. When she said, "Die with yours," she said it's a blessing that she says to people that about to have the world eaten by Galactus. So like him translating like a girl's language and being that obsessed with what she said to him as she seductively crawled like down her surfboard towards him to mumble that. Like him being that obsessed with learning a language, if it was a guy Silver Surfer, it wouldn't have worked very well. And then like at the end, like Johnny's about to self-sacrifice to Galactus to save his nephew Franklin. And at the very end, the Silver Surfer takes Johnny's thunder, pushes him out of the way, and she's the one that self-sacrifices to get Galactus out of here. But like Johnny, like Human Torch making her feel like he draws her out into the center of the city, and he's like able with like his phone to like airdrop all the planets that were screaming while she pointed them out to Galactus. So he's playing all these screams of all the planets that she's killed before she got to Earth, and it drives her nuts. She breaks down crying and like fucking flies away. Like that would have been very gay if it was the guy Silver Surfer. It wouldn't have worked. So
yeah, I don't know why. I'm assuming that there's probably like a copyright dispute with some of this Fantastic Four characters. So
no, I don't think so. I think it's like right from the beginning of the movie it says Earth 828 instead of Earth 616, which is where all the canon stuff happens. Earth 616.
Why did they had a black Johnny Storm in the other movie?
I don't know. It's not an MCU entry though, but maybe Johnny Storm's black in one of the multiverses if they wanted to go that route, I guess.
Yeah, but it is weird though that like.
But that's why Iron Man's gonna be evil, and he's gonna be Doctor Doom because they're in 828.
Yeah, what are they gonna explain? Are they gonna say that Robert Downey Jr.'s likeness is Doctor Doom, or they're gonna say that Doctor Doom changed?
It's an evil
bodies?
Iron Man. Yeah.
Yeah, are they gonna say that he switched bodies with?
No, I think they're just
Tony
gonna say
Stark?
that they're just gonna say that in that timeline Tony Stark is evil or something.
Okay.
Because now they have Ironheart, which is the new like SJW woke Iron Man. She's a black girl, and
Which she's a supervillain. She's not really a superhero. She literally does everything that is a definition of,
yeah,
you know, stealing shit, lying, all that. Yeah.
Yeah. So spoiler alert! At the end of the movie, fucking Franklin Richards is playing with fucking Doctor Doom. And it says the Fantastic Four will be back in Avengers Doomsday. So it's all going to be connected that way.
What do you think that they're going to do? Are they going to kill off the Fantastic Four and then have Reed Richards be his villain persona?
I don't know, but I feel okay with it because, like I said, it's Earth 828. So if they kill off the Fantastic Four, we might be able to get a reboot that's not Pedro Pascal. So I'll be fucking happy.
Well, I heard that Pedro Pascal would be the villain version of Reed Richards.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Hey, they could always make Sue Storm the villain.
But I think that's who they should bring in is the Maker. The Maker was evil Reed Richards during the Council of the Reeds.
What was Sue Storm's name when she was a villain? I forgot. But she wore like a BDSM outfit with like basically like Pinhead, like her helmet had spikes and shit.
Really?
Yeah. She was like a villain. She literally became a villain.
Unless she was a version of Penance. I don't know.
I'm trying to remember what character, like, because I remember looking into that. So you could either make Reed or Sue the villain, like the Fantastic Four dies, and in their grief, their heart is broken that they turn evil. And you know, some of the Marvel heroes is like, it's okay, Reed or Sue, you did it. I could have done more. You could have done more. And instead, they're dead, and I'm not.
Yeah, I will say one of the parts of PPP's review here that we're gonna watch in a sec that he's right about is that he said that he was pissed because they spoiled everything in the trailer, and that's true. And Superman didn't do that, but Superman didn't do that. But Fantastic Four did. They showed Sue's pregnancy and everything, so everybody knew Franklin was coming. Like,
yeah, but some people are saying that the reason why Fantastic Four, the first steps, that's a reference to Franklin Richards.
Yeah,
his first
still
steps to walking.
But still, I don't think they should have showed the pregnancy in the trailer. It would have been a nice, like, yeah, Franklin.
Yeah, but Marvel's desperate, man. That's what it is. They wanted everybody to go to the theaters so bad that they were willing to spoil.
Yeah, this movie had a lot hanging on it, man, because they know they've been blundering.
Yeah, because the new Avengers, right? The Thunderbolts sucked ass.
I can't wait till that's on Disney Plus. I want to watch it, but you know what? It's super unpopular. Everybody bashed it, and I know why because I saw everything the actor was saying. He did it himself. But I am gonna watch the new Captain America movie with Red Hulk. Because sometimes you gotta fucking do your own fucking research. Because half these fucking people are just out to make a buck. Half people are fucking shills. You know, you never know what to trust.
You know, the Jeremy.
I'm gonna watch.
Gamer.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it, and if it's fucking good, I'm gonna do a review because I literally caught like the first 5 minutes of it where they attempt to assassinate the president, and it was fucking good. I was like, wait. This is the one that everybody's saying was bad, but I haven't watched past like 5 minutes, so we'll see.
Because my thing is, like, if it's a movie's bad, then it out for being bad, but I don't like that Gary or Jeremy's like everything's bad because that's the narrative, and it's like don't do that, man.
Yeah,
If you don't like something, that's okay, but it's not gospel, you know.
Pie Man, Ethan Van Skeever. He was just mocking Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. He did a Fantastic Four movie review, and he titled it "I Just Walked Out of Fantastic Four," just like Jeremy does. Fucking hilarious. But I'm gonna hit play on this PPP
All right, man,
review.
you go ahead.
Get ready. If you turn your volume down, it's gonna hurt.
Okay, gotcha.
Here it goes.
$80 popcorn vessel! $80 fucking popcorn vessel! $80 popcorn vessel for fucking what? I trusted Disney! I fucking trusted Disney! I fucking trusted Disney, and I got fucked again by the satanic pedophile fucking executives at Disney.
Oh, get fucked, PPP. This was like actually good. Like this had so much hanging on it. Like the superhero genre, the nerds like running pop culture, finally being accepted. No wedgies, no locker stuffings. Like finally being cool. Like get out of here, PPP. This was super good. They fucking delivered. They finally killed it. Even Nerdrotic and Critical Thinker or Critical Drinker, people that were against it at first and you think would like benefit from making money off the outrage, but even they agreed that Fantastic Four nailed it.
Disney, they swindled me. Fantastic Four, more like Fantastic fucking Snore. Fuck! Over $100, 120 something fucking dollars Canadian. These cocksuckers swindled me. Fucking IMAX ticket, fucking $80 popcorn vessel, fucking popcorn and drink, fucking candy combo. For fucking what? For what? Fucking piece of shit. Fucking piece of shit Fantastic Four movie.
I disagree, but I dig the Hulkamania shirt. Hell, brother, hell. I don't think PPP ever listened to Hulk Hogan when he said, take your vitamins and train.
One of the biggest disappointments. One of
No,
the
I don't think
biggest
so.
atrocities in cinema.
You see that Trump statue behind him? He's got Trump like nude. What the fuck?
I just thought it was PPP without his glasses.
Oh yeah, it might be that. No, that looks like Trump. PPP is way fatter than that.
But you got to remember, he paid somebody to make him less fat. So what do you think, right?
And you have these lemmings out here.
Belted Boulevard.
Lemmings like Nerdrotic. Lemmings like fucking Angry Joe. Just sucking that Marvel.
I mean, I get it, PPP, but like I said, Nerdrotic was against it at first, and now he's changed his mind, which means the movie is fucking good. So that doesn't make him a shill if he's been against every single other thing they've done. It's probably the opposite of a shill.
Angry Joe. Just sucking that Marvel. Just fucking bowing down to this fucking mediocre atrocity that was the Fantastic Four. Were they paid, or are their standards just so fucking low? Is this what it's come to? Is this what it's come to now? After phases 4 and phases 5, to where this is Marvel saved! Marvel saved, guys! Woo! Let's be real. This entire movie was spoiled in the promotional material. Every single plot point was shown in the trailers. Even the pregnancy was shown in the marketing material, to the point where there's nothing that happens in this movie that's unexpected or interesting. There's no twists, there's no turns. It's just the most predictable slop imaginable. They don't even have the balls to do the ending which we all expected. And yeah, we're going to spoil this movie, but it's not possible to spoil this movie because you can't spoil what's already fucking rotten to its core. This movie stinks worse than the fucking Jamas, for Christ's sake. Oh, buddy. The Marvel Cinematic Universe at this point is deader than fucking Hulk Hogan. It is fucking cooked, folks.
Whoa, too soon.
Problems with this movie. So many problems with this movie. Every single person is miscast, top to bottom. Fucking Pedro Pascal is Mr. Fantastic. I knew. You know, you don't need to see shit, to smell shit. You know, the Marvel executives, they got right up on the table, spread their fucking ass cheeks, presented the chocolate starfish right over our plate. Looks like you're shitting on it, but you don't know. It's not out yet, is it? Maybe Pedro Pascal will be a great Mr. He was not. He was not. They were all terrible. The worst part of this movie is how little chemistry the cast had. No chemistry with each other whatsoever. There's no camaraderie amongst the four. You know, you're just meant to believe that they're all friends. Believe that they've been partners. Why don't you show us them going on adventures? Why don't you show us the camaraderie? Everything in this movie feels so cheap and so unearned. When they finally, it's clobbering time. It was so lame and so unearned. You want to know why this movie's so fucked?
Tell me why.
Piece of shit. They sold at least 6 of these. 6 of these, at least, in the theater I was in. Okay? So you know, the preview screening I was at was full of the most soy-filled bitch fucking consumer Marvel fucking homos on the earth. Right? No one laughed. No one laughed the entire movie. It was quiet as the grave. Because none of them had any comedic timing with each other. Every piece of dialogue felt so clunky. All of the jokes felt so fucking flat. Human Torch, miscast so bad. We're supposed to believe that this butt-faced bitch, this ugly dime store generic fucking jabroni that they cast for Human Torch is the sexiest man in the universe. That he's just so fucking dashing and sexy and charismatic that out of all the planets and all the galaxies that Shala Valhalla went to, her fucking icy cold silver heart melted for this butt-faced jabroni bitch. That's what we're meant to believe. Maybe if it was Chris Evans, we might believe that yet. But not this fucking bum. And the movie relies on that. And it's like Human Torch is fucking decoding the language. Doesn't that seem like a role more fit for Mr. Fantastic? But you know, that's a nitpick, whatever. That's not really why this movie is such a fucking atrocity. It really is the casting. Buddy, we've got fucking Rabbi Thing out here. Look, I get the Thing is canonically Jewish. But did Thing need to grow a fucking rabbi beard and wear a fucking yarmulke, an Orthodox fucking Jew club in the midst of the Israel-Palestine conflict? Don't know how well that was.
See, he's reaching right there big time.
They're Disney executives, holy fucking shit. But it's not even that. When you look at Thing,
You haven't seen it yet, so you wouldn't know, but he's reaching like big time right there. There was nothing about fucking Israel, Palestine, fucking yarmulke. Yeah, he did grow a goatee, but it's because they were conserving electricity to fucking build these bridges worldwide to be able to send Galactus back. So he couldn't fucking finish shaving. I wonder if I should load some fucking Wrestle Universe clips. Just like old times. Marigold. Can I unmute him? Nope, I can't. Alright, let me see. Listen a little bit more of PPP, but he's reaching right now. That's how I can tell this is all kayfabe.
and there's not one moment in this movie that has the emotional resonance of the campy, cheesy 2005 version of Thing when Thing's wife throws down the wedding ring and he can't pick it up. There's not one moment in this entire movie that resonates like that. There's no emotion to this movie. It's completely hollow. It's spiritually dead. This is a movie that I had a lot of hope for. This is a movie where I was like, you know what? This is where Marvel's going to turn it around, because instead of making the same bland corporate slop, decision by committee, safest possible choice appealing to the lowest common denominator, here we have a Fantastic Four movie that's going to have a style to it, that's going to have a vision for it, that's going to ooze style and ooze having a vision, because it's set in this retro-futuristic 1960s world, and you have the Fantastic Car, and you have Herbie, and those are the best parts of the movie, by far. The best parts of this movie, sadly, are the robot, the car, and the backgrounds. Those are the best parts of the fucking movie.
Shut up. It was visually very good.
Stylistic vision by committee. It was soulless slop. It feels like this whole script and everything was developed by AI. This
What?
makes me makes me miss Superman. Because even though James Gunn is not the most talented or incredible auteur director in the world, at least he has a style. At least he has a signature style that he can deliver on. And at Superman, he did that. This movie would have been better off being made.
Oh, you're wrong, man. Superman was good, but it wasn't great. Fantastic Four was great. Superman at times felt like it was fucking Superman, super guardian of the galaxy. You know? Kevin Feige, what he did with the Fantastic Four movie, what do you mean there's no style? They pulled off a fucking bygone era of the past greatly.
By James Gunn. Okay? Would have been better off being made by James Gunn. But the truth is, no matter who makes these movies, they get lobotomized. They have no real control. We saw that with Sam Raimi and the Multiverse of Madness, the Multiverse of fucking copeness. It was fucking trash. You could barely see any fingerprints or any semblance of anything that Raimi has in his style. It wouldn't have mattered who they gave this to. It doesn't matter any of these Marvel projects. It was foolish for me to believe that Marvel would actually give a fuck. That Disney would actually give a fuck to try and... I don't expect it to be great, but they didn't even dare to be great. They didn't even try to be great. And they haven't tried to be great, let's be real, in this franchise, almost ever. Throughout the entire, whatever, 30-something fucking movies they put out, how many of them were actually great? Maybe just Winter Soldier? That's about it. And you look at these recent phases, what they've had. There's 3 movies that were even somewhat decent. None of them were great, okay? They attempted to have great fan service, to be Spider-Man No Way Home, Deadpool and Wolverine, and Guardians of the Galaxy 3. In 5 years, we've got 3 movies that were even some...
Yeah, you're right. They've been blundering. That's why Fantastic Four was so important. But I mean, they've had some good ones here and there. I mean, Deadpool versus Wolverine, like you said.
It's technically a Fox one, though. It doesn't count. On a technicality, it does.
Yeah, and then but he's right. The best things that I've watched so far while I've been waiting for Fantastic Four was WandaVision and Werewolf by Night. And those are both like TV shows. But I guess if you put WandaVision like together all as one, could have been like a kind of horror thriller.
If you put WandaVision with Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness, because that's really a WandaVision movie. That's a Scarlet Witch movie.
Yeah, but I mean, she wasn't even that great in that movie. There's the WandaVision, she killed it.
Well, here's the problem. Whoever at Disney thought, let's make a Scarlet Witch movie. They had no faith, so they just used Doctor Strange's name.
And I think that's what I'm saying too. Like coming off of WandaVision, Fantastic Four just fit right in for me, like perfectly. It was got the same feeling.
Well, here's the thing. I think Fantastic Four, they should have done it as a TV show and not a movie. For low budget, though. You'd have to make it like an HBO series. Pedro works on television, so you can get him immediately as
no, but I
Reed
think
Richards.
I think it's good too because it works in another aspect where it's like this is the marking of the new era where they finally got their footing underneath them and they're about to turn the leaf and they're done with the blunders. Everything's gonna be good now.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know if they're gonna go back on having the Falcon not be Captain America. I think they're gonna still keep it that way.
Yeah, well, I don't know, but I'm saying like it's a good little like a marking of a new era of turning the leaf, and Fantastic Four is perfect for that instead of a TV show because they're like the first family of Marvel too. So they're treating it as like, all right, this is a family flagship moment.
But
so
the problem is Marvel themselves treated the Fantastic Four like shit. Remember they killed them in the 2000s on just out of pure anger. They just said fuck you guys. Like they were the ones that treated the Fantastic Four like shit. It wasn't the fans.
Yeah.
They just got mad because Fox was going to make the money on the Fantastic Four and they weren't. So they just killed them in the 2000s out of spite.
Yeah, that's why I'm good. That's why I'm glad we finally got an MCU entry. And like fuck man. Yeah, I'm gonna probably watch 2 movies and I'm gonna take notes this time, but I'm gonna watch Craven. I think they got that on Netflix. I heard that was decent, so Give that a go, and then the new Captain America movie with Red Hulk. I'll give my review on those two.
You know what's sad though? It's like Marvel had no faith in Captain America 4, that they had to use the Red Hulk in promotional materials, not just internationally, because in Japan and China, they had to use the Hulk.
Yeah.
Because they don't like black people as a superhero in China. But they had to do it the whole world, including the US, because they had no faith. Because if they went back and they changed everything, they'd say, oh, well, you're being racist towards black people. It's like, no, you make a good movie. Write a interesting character. Captain Falcon could have been an interesting character if you wrote him right. He didn't have to be Captain America.
Yeah, that's true.
But Marvel's lazy as fuck because let's make a lady Thor. Let's make a black Spider-Man or a Latino Spider-Man because we can't come up with ideas of making another type of hero similar to Spider-Man without using the Spider-Man name.
Yeah.
They literally could come up with a whole bunch of stuff, but they don't want to because it's too hard. And I remember years ago, Marvel or Disney was considering killing Marvel Comics outright and just continue it under TV shows and movies and video games. But it's like, you can't do that because you need a source material. You need a Bible. You need to have rules and what you can and cannot do.
Yeah.
Because Iron Man, for better or for worse, it fucked that Marvel Cinematic Universe. Because originally in that movie, they didn't even have a script barely at all. Like some parts of it were scripted, like they just went on the fly. And Marvel continued to do that. So in most Marvel movies now, they don't have a script in place. I think Jeff Bridges was like, they asked him, so what do you think we could do for writing? It's like, I don't fucking know. I'm not a writer. I'm a fucking actor.
All right, let's bring it back old school Glacier and King style on some commentary. Yeah. Uh-oh, what's this? Oh, shit. I haven't been keeping up. Is Marigold still a thing, or did WWE finally take it all? And is Julia in WWE yet? Oh, King Style fucking gone. Says that he needs to connect his mic and his camera. King Style, I think you gotta dip and come back in. Yeah, Marigold Wrestling live with Glacier and King Style.
Sorry about that, technical difficulties.
Yeah. So what's up with Marigold? Are they still around kicking, or did WWE take them?
No, they're still doing their thing. WWE secretly owns them now. WWE doesn't usually work with other outside talent unless they bury them or they own them, which Marigold. Look at TNA. They have Trick Williams still having the TNA title. So they own Marigold. They're funding it. Where do you think Marigold's getting their money from?
Oh, they got two women on commentary. one guy.
I think one of them's either a former wrestler or is a wrestler that's out with an injury. They usually do that.
立花選手のインタビュー、記者会見の時に、勝ちたい
They can. Sportsmanship. Oh.
I guess she's going to be the heel in the match.
Who you got your money on?
I have my money on the red and blue chick.
All right. America. I'm going all white. Snow blood. Snow bunny. Why
Isn't a
does it keep
snow
doing
bunny
that?
a white chick, though?
Yeah, that's true. Damn, look at that bruise on her arm.
She must have fell in the ring or something, or got hurt during practice.
Oh. Ladies can't decide who's dominating who. Corner switching, corner switching. Oh. Vicious chops against the ropes. Oh.
A knockdown on the floor. Oh, she's attacking with the forearm strikes.
Oh, arm drag.
Arm
Oh yeah, arm bar.
Is there a rope break or? Oh no, it's a rope break.
Rope break. Now, Chrissy Shamaguchi here in the white. She grew up in a very, very poor neighborhood, high crime rate, and she was able to make it out one day.
Dude, it'd be hilarious if we got the rights to the English commentary dubbing, and we just make up our own storylines with the chicks.
Yeah.
We just come up with like, oh yeah, that chick is a chick on the street. She's tricking for money, but she's also wrestling.
She got bullied in school, and unfortunately, this led her into a life of crime, where she was doing tricks on the streets.
Be fucked up. She comes to America because they hear how popular it is. Oh, we wanna pay you for sex. Like, I don't do that.
And unfortunately, very much of her early popularity came from live-action Godzilla porn movies. You know, real degenerate stuff.
Yeah, or Wonder Woman porn movies.
Kaiju porn. It was probably the first thing that came close to hentai. And now she's sitting pretty in marigold wrestling, and she goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh. Overcoming adversity like she overcame Godzilla. You know what I'm saying?
And then she overcame Rodan as well.
Oh, missile drop kick. Oh, second missile drop kick. She's on a roll, brother. Hell. Oh, 3 strikes and you're out of here, bitch. 4. What's she? This is a drop kick party. Oh, kick out. Well, you know, King Style, 4 drop kicks like that ain't gonna be easy to recover from.
No, if this was in America and it was a good promotion where they sold the injuries, she would be like, you do a finisher and it's over.
She seemed to recover quite quick. It leads me to believe she might be cycling on the steroids.
Yeah, aka what Hulk Hogan calls the vitamins and the prayers.
Take your vitamins, brother. Hell. Oh, look at this. She's going for the Boston Crab.
Can you imagine if that became the street word for steroids or human growth hormones? I need my vitamins, bro.
Yeah, goodbye TRTs. Hello, vitamin E, C, B, and D. Gummies, baby. Oh, just stepping on her lower back like she owes her lunch money.
She's like being Johnny Lawrence while the chick in white's being Daniel LaRusso.
Oh no, now she's treating her like origami, folding her up something vicious.
勝つためには何が何でも手段を選ばない感じもね。
Dragging her to the center of the ring. She's gonna try the walls of Jericho again. Oh, Asian crabs! Asian crabs! Boston Crab. Will she tap? Damn, she's really leaning into that. Suffer, bitch, suffer. What do you think, King Style? Have you ever put your girlfriend in that position?
いや、キモさん、ただこれ今ちょうどね、リングの中央でしたからね。
はい、握られないですもんね、あそこにやられたら。
Oh fuck, King Style's muted.
This game.
Commercial break. Now a word from our sponsors. One of us, one of us.
ボディースラムで痛めた腰からリング落としていった。
Got her by the hair.
勢いがすごい。
Oh shit. Michinoku driver.
どんどん技出してきますね。
いやー、レイガさん、本当にどんどん。
Oh, she's tired signaling. She's tired signaling to the crowd. She's saying one more Michinoku driver. One more for the road.
さあ、その痛めた腰をこのリングの中央落としていった。
Uh-oh.
これはなんとかカウント2で返しました田中絆。そして今度は馬乗りの状態でエルボーを落としていく。
The ref should start a count.
しかし田中絆もやられっぱなしというわけにもいきませんからね。
One elbow took her down like that. That's a brute strength on display here. Oh shit. Into the pin. There's still a fight left in this bitch.
やはりこの辺りから絆としては本当にプロレスの厳しさをね、やはり
King Style.
教えなければいけませんよね。
試合前にもお話伺った時に、やっぱプロレスのおまけだ、グラビアのおまけでプロレスやってる。
Hold on, I'm gonna stop sharing it. It's getting really choppy. Try to open up a new tab.
いや、レイラさん、なかなかやりますね。
ギリギリで今、やっぱ勢いに圧倒されちゃいますよね。
ここはリング中央ドロップキック。
すべての技が全力投球。
そうですね、もう本当に後先考えずというね、今持てるものをすべてリングの中で表現していきますね。
3 pins in a row. Still nothing. Off the ropes. Oh. Oh shit.
側頭部。そのままフォールの体勢。これはカウント2です。やはりレイラさん、この反撃に転じた。
What's it gonna take to put the red and blue Puerto Rican piss snake out of its misery? All for the roll up. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Over. Lady in white.
最後はやはり勝ったんでちょっとホッとしましたね。
うわー、これね、ちょっとどうなるかなって正直。
Snow Bunny wins. Snow Bunny victory.
やっぱりそこは先輩の意地というか、実力で返してくれて安心しました。
じゃあ木本さんはいかがでしたか、このデビューしたこの立花選手。
いや、もう勢いが止まらなくてすごかったですよね。なんかデビュー
King Style, you gotta pay me money now. You lost the bet.
デビュー戦から見られて私もとても嬉しいです。
まあ、腰の痛みというのもあるとは思うんですけど、絆選手もこの試合が終わって表情がね、余裕がないですよね。
そうですね。だからこの絆ちゃんがね、対等に戦えてるって思っていいのかな。
I'm sorry.
いや、そういう意味ではこの立花
I'll
渚とい
take
う
care of
選
your
手は、
family.
もうこれからちょっと恐ろ
But
しい
you gotta get to the hospital. I just gave you the death touch. You will stop breathing in 2 minutes. Alright, let's get to the next match. What's going on here?
7月の両国大会で
Who's
初めて
this
目の前で見
fish?
て、まあ
And making her way down to the ring. Indiana Jane. Macho Woman. Macho Wonton. Macho Wonton Cabbage. Macho Cilantro. Making her way into the ring. Fan favorite. How many Dalmatians did it take to make that jacket? You know dogs aren't sacred around these parts. They're not even safe. They're on the menu. King Style, you're missing this great entrance. Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang. She's had quite the struggle, this lady, in her life. From cans of Spam to rib tip pizza, she's living the cowboy dream. Eyeshadow like you wouldn't believe, partner. Yes, indeed. Her opponent, the vicious killing machine. From the streets, the clean streets of Singapore. She learned at an early age littering was a no-no. She spent 17 years in Singaporean prison for putting gum under a table. Now, she makes her debut in Marigold Wrestling as Lady Bukkake. Lady Bukkake has serious skills. She's not to be underestimated. Lady Bukkake will coom on you. Yeah. I'm about to Bukkake myself, if you know what I'm saying, King Style. Doc, my co-host has died. R.I.P. Referee checking Lady Bukkake for any sharp objects, foreign objects, or weapons.
そうですね、引退発表されてから今日で初めての大会で出てきて、それがデビュー戦っていうのはなかなか思い入れのある相手になりそうですよね。
さあ、まっすぐ手を伸ばしていく。それに応えていく。おお、だがなんと奇襲です。ゴング前の奇襲から始まるデビュー戦ってレイラさん。ちょっと新人
Lady Bukkake getting right to it, not wasting any time. Missile dropkick in the turnbuckle. Oh shit. 10 forearms of the throat. 11, 12, 13. Oh, neck breaker.
そういったね、様々な社会経験をしてるだけあって、気も座ってるんですかね。
確かにそれはあるかもしれないですね。やっぱなんか立ちな
Chain wrestling skill on display from both these contestants. Professionals, to say the least.
習するんですかね。
できたらいいですけどね。ちょっとよく言われますけどね、マリーゴールド入るんじゃないかとかね。言われるんですか？よくめちゃくちゃ言われるんですけどね。実際なんか根も葉もない噂ですけど。
まあプロレス界には絶対にないはないですからね。
確かに。いつどうなるかわからないとか言うとちょっと。
Hold on, let's just see again. I'm gonna wait, see if King Style comes back. Let me hit you with something.
Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu nanu nina no no. Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu nanu nina no no. Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu nanu nina no no. Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu nanu nina no no. Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu nanu nina no no. Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu nanu nina no no. Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu nanu nina no no. Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu nanu nina no no. Mexican
Dayman. Fighter of the night, man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A Dayman, that's it. Dayman. Oh, fighter of the night, man. Oh, champion of the sun. Dayman. Fighter of the night, man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A Dayman, that's it. Dayman. Oh, fighter of the night, man. Oh, champion of the sun. Dayman. Fighter of the night, man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A Dayman, that's it. Dayman. Oh, fighter of the night, man. Oh, champion of the sun. Dayman. Fighter of the night, man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A Dayman, that's it. Dayman. Oh, fighter of the night, man. Oh, champion of the sun. Dayman. Fighter of the night, man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A Dayman, that's it. Dayman. Oh, fighter of the night, man. Oh, champion of the sun. Dayman. Fighter of the night, man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A Dayman, that's it. Dayman. Oh, fighter of the night, man. Oh, champion of the sun. Dayman. Fighter of the night, man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Oh, fighter of the night man. Oh, champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Oh, fighter of the night man. Oh, champion of the sun. Of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Oh, fighter of the night man. Oh, champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Oh, fighter of the night man. Oh, champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Oh, fighter of the night man. Oh, champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Oh, fighter of the night man. Oh, champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. A day man, that's it. Day man. Oh, fighter of the night man. Oh, champion of the sun. Day man. Fighter of the night man.
All right, I'm back. Are you back, King Style? I guess not. He's not back yet. I wonder if he fell asleep. All right, the show must go on. All right, we have Lady Bukkake against Macho Cilantro. Lady Bukkake looks like she's feeling the pressure now. She's circling. Oh, are they going to do test of strength? Are they going to do a game of knuckles? Oh no. Lady Bukkake going for a one-leg takedown that cost her. She gave up her back. Macho Cilantro going in for the choke. Is she going to lock in the rear naked choke? Macho Cilantro working the choke in. Oh, Lady Bukkake, cagey, gets out of it. Oh, she takes the back of Macho Cilantro. And I show, well, yeah, bish, I just took your back. A lot of tit for tat going on tonight between Lady Bukkake and Macho Cilantro. And now Lady Bukkake seems to be humping the air to no avail. Lady Bukkake Your horniness, your autistic horniness may cost you the match.
技というものは形だけではないということ。高橋七重はそれを大事にしています。痛みだけではないということ。ダメージ
What is this, scissoring or just wrestling? These ladies need to keep it under control. Oh my god. Elbow to tits. Oh. Double axe handle to the abs. Oh, the scorpion leg lock. Macho Cilantro's got that scorpion leg lock locked in. Single leg Boston Crab, putting all her weight on the back of Lady Bukkake. Lady Bukkake says, "This is nothing. My clients bend me like a pretzel every night." Lady Bukkake going for the ropes. Will she get to the rope in time? Can she handle the war pig? Oh, she's got the ropes. Get off her, you war pig. Break it up. She's cheating. One. Oh my god. The viciousness of this colorful hippopotamus. Oh, Michinoku driver. Oh, she didn't sit down, so maybe it's not a Michinoku driver. So it's suplex power slam. Scoop suplex. Going for the cover. Macho Cilantro too. Oh, not enough to put away Lady Bukkake. Macho Cilantro continuing her assault on the back of Lady Bukkake. Lady Bukkake is gonna be eating kidney soup. Oh, ref, count. What are you doing, ref? Don't let her get away with that. It's illegal. Using the rope.
成果はもうね見て取れますけどね、やっぱりもうレジェンドが強すぎる、こればっかりは。360度お客さんから見られてるっていうシチュエーションもね。
You know, Lady Bukkake used to be a simple theater kid. And then one day, Girls Gone Wild appeared. Girls Gone Wild, the bus, appeared at her campus. And ever since then, she donned the name Lady Bukkake. Some speculate as to why. But she is really driving those elbows into Macho Cilantro. Oh my god, Macho Cilantro showing that she has the power advantage over Lady Bukkake. She pulls her up by her hair. She's throwing her into the corner. Lady Bukkake, hard signaling to the crowd. One chop. Two chop. Three chop. Oh, these titty chops are dangerous. Oh, Lady Bukkake can't take anymore. 1, 2, 3 titty chops of her own. Oh, right back in the corner. Celebrating too early, Lady Bukkake. Damn it. 1, 6 titty chops. Lady Bukkake turns it over. Oh, 3 more titty chops. Yes. 4. Oh my god. She put everything she had into that 4 titty chop, and it wasn't enough to put away Macho Cilantro. Macho Cilantro turning the hair pulling of her own. Oh my god. Ragdolling Lady Bukkake by her hair. Oh. These ladies look like they have enough trouble growing their hair out. Is this necessary, all this hair pulling? Lady Bukkake kicks out. 2 count. Still got fight left in her. Oh, Lady Bukkake getting slapped. Oh, Lady Bukkake reverses the Irish whip. Oh, titty knee. Oh, second titty knee. Lady Bukkake destroying the non-existing titties of Macho Cilantro. Oh my god. Oh, Macho Cilantro, will she go down? She's too big to go down. Lady Bukkake. Oh, titty kick after titty kick is not enough. Oh my god. 2, Macho Cilantro displaying her strength yet again. Seems helpless and hopeless for Lady Bukkake. The crowd seems to be getting behind Lady Bukkake though. Oh, Lady Bukkake can barely stand on her feet. Oh, slaps of desperation. from Lady Bukaki. Can she pull off some offense and put away Macho Cilantro? No, Macho Cilantro. Oh, returning the slaps. Macho Cilantro's not fucking around. Uh-oh. So she's got her lined up for a suplex. Oh no. Lady Bukaki denies the suplex. Oh, Lady Bukaki with the roll up. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Lady Bukaki almost won. Oh, what you doing now? Lady Bukaki with a nut. Oh my god. A roll up submission. She's got her in the chicken wing. Did Lady Bukaki win with the chicken wing? Oh my god. Macho Cilantro's out. Ref, raise her hand. I think she's unconscious. Macho Cilantro might be out. Test her hands. Go for the pin, ref. Pin her. Ref, count the pin. Oh, rope break. God damn it. KG. Hippopotamus Sour Patch.
そこまで追い詰められるっていうのを新人ながらすごいですね。言われてみればちょっとコスチュームも近いものがありますね。そうですね。黒の非常にした。ちょっと表情変わってきました。高橋七選手。そうですね。確実に少しずつではありますが、ダメージは通ってると思います。
Oh, she can't get that war pig off the ropes. 2 slaps. 2 slaps got her moving. Oh, slaps returned by the war pig. Oh, God, slapping the life out of Lady Bukaki. Lady Bukaki's had enough. Take that slap, you bitch. Oh, Dana White, are you watching? Slap fight after slap fight. Yeah, Lady Bukaki was like slap, slap, slap. Oh, fuck, standing lariat. Standing clothesline. Oh no, Macho Cilantro's got her in the Boston Crab. And she's sitting on her neck. It's over. Lady Bukaki, tap out. Save your neck. Lady Bukaki. Oh, she's crawling her way out of it. She's able to turn Macho Cilantro sideways, alleviating some of the pain. Come on, Lady Bukaki. Grab the rope like you grab cock. You got it. Grab the rope. Lady Bukaki. Yo! Break that shit, you bitch. Lady Bukaki's not giving up today, Macho Cilantro. Uh-oh. Finisher. Oh, shit. Sit down, powerbomb? Oh, no, the Razor's Edge? Oh, my God. Turnbuckle bomb. No, 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 no. Oh, my God. Stinger splash into the lower back. 1, 2. Oh, Lady Bukaki kicks out. What heart is on display? Unbelievable. Lady Bukaki not giving up today. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Backward pile driver.
まだ返す力が力強い気がするんですけど。
Oh no, it's like a modified crippler. Modified crippler crossface scorpion chicken wing. Oh my god. Lady Bukaki just couldn't take being stretched like a surfboard. She's not used to sleeping with big war pigs. Who was that person that just slid in to check on her and then ducked out in a hoodie? Maybe she's really hurt. It didn't seem like she wanted to tap out. Seems like she said no and took it back. Look how nasty it was, her getting that leg. I think she fucked up her leg.
す力が力
Oh,
が
fuck.
するんですけど。
なんだこれはもう拷問技です。拷問技。
人ができる形じゃない。
Alright, who's this person that comes in to check on her?
気持ちの勝利です。
Right there.
気持ちの勝利です。気持ちがあればどんな
Looked like a
技でも
dude.
勝利が取れるという高橋七重の思いが込められた最後のサブミッションだったと思います。
これ人間の反り方してなかったやつ、最後噛み掴んでましたね。噛み掴んで足を上に。
Oh no.
いやでもそこま
She
で
gonna do another move?
七重をさせたのは
Holy shit, look at all that tape on her shoulder.
粘りだったと思います。
こんな攻撃を繰り出させる力があったんですかね、やっぱり。バックドロップだいぶ高さありましたね。すごい高さでしたね。
あれを2で返したのは見事でした。さあ、誕生しました。
God damn it, King Style. You missed out on a great match. Lady Bukaki. Macho Cilantro. Why is she still pulling her hair like that?
考えてみれば。そして山田とタッグを組むのは勇気。
Minami Yuki. Uh-oh. Getting set for some tag team action here. Sisters versus cousins. Both these girls are military brats. They grew up wrestling panda bears. And they moved around a lot. Carney cagey military brats. Wrestling bears. While other kids were playing video games. They're not to be taken lightly. Their grappling skills. Referee doing his due diligence, checking for any shanks or chopsticks, any foreign objects.
今日デビューした2選手の後はですね、やはりこのマリーゴールドを背負う4選手が第3試合を戦うビッグマッチになります。
Oh, they can't even decide who's going to be the first one to go in. Oh, they get drop kicked while they're arguing. Double teaming. Double teaming Yamada. Oh. Back-to-back missile drop kicks in the turnbuckle. Oh. Back-to-back drop kicks again.
やられましたね。まあこの結城みなみ選手の試合を見て今日デビューしたあの2人も刺激を受けてプロレス。
Why do they all do that move? They all must have been trained by the same person. Scoop body slam. They gotta add more moves to their arsenal. The scoop slam. Again. Whoa. Working that back. Taking those bumps. You doing it again? God damn. No, block the third one. Oh, yes. Sit down neck breaker. Into the stunner. Oh my god. She's just doing finishers. She's hit Stone Cold's. She's hitting is that Edge?
デビューして2ヶ月ですか。
そうですね。なんかどんどん貫禄がついてきて、
Roll into the tag. Oh.
なんか4人の中でも
Numiyuki.
私からは見てます。
なるほど。
Arm drag takedown. Double arm drag takedown. 1, 2.
こちら
Oh
は
my
デビューして
god.
4ヶ月ですね。再デビューという形ですかね。
What's up with her boots
今
though?
年デビューで
Like
再
the
デビュー
top
で
of her boots are coming off or
そうなんで
something.
すよね。まあ最近やっとですね、リングの上からお客さんの顔が見え
Back
るよ
and
うになった
forth,
という
titty forearms.
ゆき選手。
はい。
ああ、それぐらいでも余裕がなかったんですよね。
そうでしょうね。
Look at
や
her
はり
boots.
デビュ
I
ーし
want
た
them
ば
to
か
show
り
her
の選手です
boots.
と、やはり
They look
試合自
weird.
体忘れる選手もいますからね。
試合自体忘れてしまう。
そうなんですよ。記憶がなくなるってよく選手にインタビューをすると、
Drop kick to
試
the
合の
ropes.
中身を全く覚えてなくて、まあ今は動画なんかがあって
Yeah, her boots are coming
見返
apart
して
or
自分は
something.
こんなことをやってたんだっていう。
そうですよね。それは最初に聞いたことがあります。
さあその南祐希が今トップロープミサイルキック、南小桃に見舞っていった。
Missile drop kick off the top ropes. Oh, just a 2 count.
南小桃です。
Off the ropes. Oh my god. Double drop kicks.
まあこの南小桃もデビューして半年です。
Oh my god.
あっという間の半年間だということを話してましたね。
Armbar DDT and just a 2 count. Smart move, going for the tag, get the fresh girl in.
ああ、そうなんですか。
Oh, drop kick.
なるほど。
Ray Sato.
さあ今
That's strong style. Oh, this is modified full Nelson.
セトレアが
Into the pin.
勇
Oh
気南の
no.
腕を締め上げていきます。いやこのセトレアの戦うジョジョラというふうな肩書きがありますが、体がすごく柔らかい
Oh,
です
she
よ。
got the rope break. She got the rope break.
軟体動物みたいな感じで。でも奇妙な動きをしますよね。
そうですよね。まあ入場からね、そういうのを見てて楽しませてくれますよね。
テクニシャンの選手だなと私は思ってます。
さあ今度は
Oh, Ray Sato continuing to torture that
で
arm.
すよね。セカンドロープに手を固定して腕を引っ張っていった。
Oh.
そして自らロープに走って、
Oh, baseball slide drop kick.
そしてフォールの体勢、これはカウント2です。
She's not letting go of that arm.
そ
Oh
し
my
て
god.
キーロック。勇気南の
Shiraku armbar submission. Oh, fuck, she stood up. It's dropping on her. Oh, the reverse pin.
でもやっぱりこう戦場でデビューされてるじゃないですか。まあ1年でこう怪我とかもあって、
Oh.
なかなかうまくはいかなかったみたいなんですけど、やっ
She's
ぱり
coming back.
一番いろんな戦いをして
Recuperating from that arm.
やっぱ自分自身もなかなかこう抜き、
Oh,
この4人の
shit.
中でも抜きに出ないということが悔しいと話していたので、
Standing chicken wing. Under arrest. Oh, fuck.
まさか腕を固めたままでこうジャイアント
Oh, my god. Planet. Damn. How did you kick out of that? She's gotta make the tag.
そしてここで今度は山田奈穂がリングの中に入りました。
Oh, shit. She's doing it again.
ペディグリー。
She's gonna go for the pedigree. Oh my god, busting those arms. She's not letting go. Oh, she's rolling back up into a second pedigree. Holy fuck.
今度は北側のお客さんに見せていきました。
Ray Sato folded up like a fucking lawn chair. Incredible flexibility.
今度はここで
Oh.
見ていました。
Little help from her corner. Oh, face buster. 1, 2. Ray Sato fighting back.
まあ山田奈穂にしてもね。
Oh no, what you doing?
今ではもう当たり前になってるんですけど。
Oh, boss. Walls of Jericho. Ray Sato's got the walls of Jericho.
ちゃんとフルで歌って入ってきますよね。
毎回毎回。でもとても歌が上手くて。
Oh, walls of Jericho.
そして
Into the lion press. Single leg scorpion deathlock.
さあこの4人の中ではキャリアが一番上。
Yeah, I don't think King Styles coming back.
さあ腰が下がっている。なんとかサードロープ。いや苦しそうな山田。手を伸ばすがサードロープがまだ届かない。
She get the rope break.
なんとか今掴むことができました。
She got the rope break.
危
All
ない
right.
でしたね今ね。
危なかったですね。
Very good on the
目
wrestling.
力がすごいですよね。
目力ありますね。
やっぱやられてもやられても立ち上がる姿と。
Let's see, what else do they have?
ここでポイスラム。叩きつけていきました。これはカウント2です。 まあ、12月31日新
Hey, dude, I'm sorry. I had to take care of something.
Want to watch some Mersh and Ethan Ralph content?
Sure, dude. Whatever you want. I'm sorry about that. I wanted to watch the Marigold thing, but...
Oh, shit. Hold on. I'll put it back.
No. If you want to watch the Ethan Ralph or the merch stuff, we could do that.
No, hold on. We gotta make up some... stories or something. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not tired at all. It's crazy. I'm probably only gonna stream a little bit more, but I'm proud that I'm not even tired yet.
Shit, that's great.
You gotta work tomorrow?
No, I don't work on Sundays.
Let me fast forward to the other match because we missed the Rey Sato stuff. Oh, this looks interesting. This one's got like a luchador mask on. Okay, here we go.
I don't know why PPP was overreacting like a fucking woman. Like, it was hilarious.
Yeah, it's performance art. Yeah, I think he's doing it on purpose because he's got the Hulkamania shirt on. Kayfabe.
Yeah, but he also admitted, but here's the thing, he admitted that he studied what is it, the ministry or whatever, people who are preachers on the street.
Yeah.
He studied evangelicism, I think it's called. So he's one of those people that, like, like Billy Graham the wrestler. He actually was a young preacher in his early days before becoming a pro wrestler. So maybe that's where the showmanship comes from for PPP. He learned it from his religion.
Yeah, it's either that or high blood pressure.
Or both. It could be.
Look at this name, Misa Matsui.
Yeah, I like the name.
Matsui.
Bad name for a Japanese chick. It's easier to pronounce. And
Versus Hummingbird.
That was Rey Mysterio's ring name in Mexico before he became Rey Mysterio Jr. You know that, right?
What, Hummingbird?
Yeah, in Spanish. I don't remember what the actual word in Spanish for hummingbird was, but if you notice in his ring gear, he always has like a bird or like something that looks like a phoenix or whatever.
Yeah.
That's a reference to his first gimmick as the hummingbird.
So, I know Paloma's bird. But I don't know the word for hummingbird. Hummingbird. Making her way down to the ring.
I like how she has some like fucking cheerleading / like band camp music.
Rey Mysterio's illegitimate daughter.
Can you imagine that actually is his daughter? Uh-oh. You never know, dude. Ray, there was a rumor that he was with Jennifer Aniston. I don't know if that's true or not, but
Jalapeno egg rolls. As if the Aztecs and Mayans' human sacrifices weren't enough, we also taught them kung fu.
Dude, she has the red. She has the red and green. Like Ogre from Tekken. She kind of has like that aesthetic, the Aztec aesthetic almost. So I think it's deliberate.
And now she hits the ropes as we listen to the worst entrance music ever.
This is like an anime song / like a anthem song, but worse.
Oh fuck! It's One Piece. She can't decide whether she wants to be a Disney princess or Buzz Lightyear. She's all kinds of fucked up.
She looks like she's cosplaying like Sailor Moon, but in outer space.
Sailor Cotton Candy.
Like Sailor Moon, even though it's like a space theme, it's just an allegory for like the the constellations and the Greek/Roman gods and
What was the New York Yankees player's name again? Ichiro Matsui.
I think.
スピードスターが勝るのか、それともリングのハチドリが制すのか。注目のシングルマッチ。そしてここから放送席に風花さんに来ていただきました。風花さんよろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
さあ、この2人のシングルマッチですが、
Yeah, a lot of those women that you see on commentary, they either are like wrestling fanatics, like basically they become reporters/fans, or they're former pro wrestlers or managers.
狙う2人なので、まあそこではもちろん。
So she might just be like a reporter chick / a fan.
Yeah, she kind of looks like Lady Bukkake from 2 matches ago. You missed that part. Yeah, made up names. Lady Bukkake and Macho Cilantro.
Dude. Remember the ICP and St. Kong Posse had the King of the Death match, and they did their own custom commentary over it. Yeah, they did. I don't know if they bought the rights or not, but supposedly the person that owned IWA Japan was not happy about it because they didn't treat it serious. They treated it like it was a
Yeah, Perry. Look at her fucking Sui Ka. So what does that mean? Yaki Ka. Yaki Ka.
Oh yeah, that's some Don Tony's playbook. I don't speak Japan.
Well, Kev Castle's up there with the Hulkster now.
Oh god. I just realized that. It looks like Macho Man and Hulk Hogan are going to have their grudge match when he comes up there.
Oh, shit.
They're going to have a match. The loser goes to hell match. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, MTV needs to come back with Celebrity Deathmatch. I can see that happening.
Dude, they really need to do that. The loser. If Hogan loses or Macho loses, they're going to hell, but the winner goes to heaven.
Sailor Spice is trying to unmask Rey Mysterio's illegitimate daughter.
Dude, WWE should do that since they own Marigold. Unofficially, of course. They should just get her to be Rey Mysterio's illegitimate daughter. And Dominic's like, what the hell, Dad? Like, I have a half Japanese sister that you never told me or mom or my sister about?
She said she never knew about the 619. It was all about the 6'9".
Dude, she's doing a shitty ankle lock. Why don't they do it like Ken Shamrock? They always do it like Kurt Angle.
Hello? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
No, I'm saying that's what she's saying into the sneaker.
Yeah, but look at how she's doing the ankle lock. She's not applying it
Yeah,
properly.
it's shitty.
The way that Ken Shamrock always did it was the best. He always, because he created the move. Kurt was okay, but it wasn't as good as when Shamrock did it.
Oh, Sailor Slut, shades of HBK. Kicking back up to her feet.
Also, Jack Swagger had the worst ankle lock. He did Kurt's version, but worse. He would legit. He broke Jim Ross's ankle for real.
Yeah.
That's how bad he was with the ankle lock. Like, dude, if you don't know how to fucking do a move, don't fucking do it.
まあやはりチャンピオンを狙うものとしてはね、今までのキャリア
Or JR.
というものをね、身につけていかなければなり
And
ま
I
せん。
Sailor Slut with the figure 4.
I don't know if that was a rib on JR or not. Like, because knowing Vince, he probably did that on purpose. He's like, hey, Jake, I want you to do that to Jim, but he's not a wrestler. I don't know if he can take it. Ah, fuck it. He can take it.
それは間違いないですね。ちょっとハミングバード、完全に良さを殺されています。今のところ、らしさというものは完全に松井に封殺されてますね。ここでね、足を痛められて、どこまでいつものらしさを発揮できるかまだ未知数です。
Oh no, Hummingbird helpless on the rope.
Dude, if WWE was smart, that should be her ticket to WWE. She claims that Ray's her father, and she shows like a Photoshop image of Ray without the mask on, with her as a little girl. It's like, Daddy.
No, I don't think Ray should even know about it.
Oh, you want it to be a secret? You want it to be a secret?
Yeah, it should be like a picture of Ray and her mom when he came for like a WWE show or something.
Or for like a show in Japan in like 1999 for New Japan or something.
Yeah.
He's
Oh, this is getting dangerous. Hummingbird and Matsui now struggling on the top rope.
Because if WWE wants to do that, that would elevate the women's division. How crazy of a storyline! Ray's illegitimate daughter.
Yeah, but he's also got a real daughter, so.
Yeah, but she's not gonna be a wrestler, dude.
What? I think she is, isn't she?
No. She's gonna be basically Stephanie McMahon, aka just go out there waving, posing with the fans, doing taunts in the ring. She ain't gonna do matches.
Oh, I thought Dominic was training her in one thing I saw, but
no, I think she said my heart's not in it, or she got hurt and she's like, I'm not doing this shit. Because you know, Rock's daughter,
yeah,
she was terrible in the ring, and they just made her a GM.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She is the youngest authority figure in WWE history. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Well, when your father's The Rock, you know, you can make that happen, right?
Yeah, but how? What are her credentials for that job?
Nothing, because she's The Rock's daughter, and he's basically the boss. He besides Nick Khan and you know, Emmanuel from Endeavor.
Yeah.
He's the boss. He's higher than Triple H. So if he wanted to say, hey, this would be a great idea, Emmanuel would be like, yeah, that's great. Rock, you can do whatever the fuck you want. And Rock can do whatever the fuck he wants. And Triple H can't say no to that. If Emmanuel and Nick Khan say yes to it, they back The Rock. He can't argue about it.
Oh, Matsui back to her feet.
You know, it's like when you get in trouble by your mom, but your dad like doesn't know anything, and you tell him, "Come on, Dad, can't I go see my friends?" And your mom tells him, "No, I told him no already. He got in trouble. You have to accept that." And he's like, "But why?" Like, it's something like that. Holy shit!
Oh, armbar roll up.
That actually was really good.
Wait, what?
That was good that she did that roll-up pin, because most of the women in WWE couldn't even do that. Oh, the Matrix move by Hummingbird. Oh, fisherman suplex like Mr. Perfect.
Hummingbird kicks out at 2. You know, King Style, Hummingbird had a very difficult childhood growing up fatherless.
Yeah.
And she did not understand.
According to a DNA test, it said that she's half Mexican, apparently.
She struggled with her identity all throughout her life. She looked different than all the other children.
Yeah, but one of her favorite wrestlers growing up was Rey Mysterio.
Now, how ironic is that? Shades of Tajiri.
It is Shades of Tajiri. It's just the armbar version of the tarantula. It's not a Boston Crab one. But
Oh,
it's
Hummingbird. About to get her AJ style on. Oh, no, she's not going to do the springboard.
I think she got tired, dude. If she doesn't want to end up like Hayabusa when he got crippled. You got to be careful with that.
Oh, Hummingbird trying to lock in an armbar of her own.
Yeah, she's doing a leg scissors armbar combination almost.
Oh no.
What is that move called? I know Brock Lesnar used to do that. You know what I'm talking about.
I don't know. Is it a calf?
It's a calf crusher or like an inverted Boston, like one arm Boston crab thing. It's like a body Boston crab.
今日初めて
You lift them up like.
はい。
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Crossbody to the bottom of the rope.
To the bottom rope.
今日スパッと感が感じられないですね。やっぱ足を殺されてるので。
Dude, you could knock somebody out with that. You know that, right? All you have to do is put all your weight on them, on their head like that, when on the bottom rope, they'd be knocked out.
Oh, Hummingbird reverses the pin, and now what's she doing?
She's doing a victory roll up bridge.
Oh, Hummingbird looks like she hurt herself during that pin. She's using the crowd to get back to her feet. Oh, she's got the submission in again. I think it's over this time for Hummingbird. Oh, she's standing up. It is over. Oh, she drops. Oh no, Hummingbird first to tap out.
Don't tap out to that. You're the daughter of Rey Mysterio.
Shades of Rey Mysterio holding his leg.
Yeah, that's something that I remember a lot. He held his leg a lot whenever he got injured.
連続した攻撃ができなかったので、ハビーはやっぱすごい悔しそうです。
Matsui.
Dude, if I'm telling you this, man, if we could somehow get a job for WWE, we have to pitch that plan. That has to be Rey's daughter.
Yeah, she wasn't too bad either, but she could be better.
Well, I think she's a rookie, dude. To be fair, like I think she has time to progress. You know,
yeah,
like
she's a rookie then. Yeah.
Yeah, she's green, so of course she's gonna be shit in the ring, sort of. So give her a couple years, she'll get better.
I'm trying to figure out who from WWE or from wherever trains these girls, because a lot of them have the exact same moveset, and I want to see different shit.
I think it's the same teacher, to be honest with you, dude.
Yeah, it's gotta be, because so many of them are doing that suplex scoop slam.
Yeah, or that cross body on the bottom rope thing.
Yeah. Or missile drop kicks.
Yeah, you need to have multiple teachers. You need to have at least 10 teachers. I know it's a budget thing, but it's like, come on, get some people to. She's dressed like one of those superheroes for a Japanese TV show.
I don't know whether to clap or call the police.
Why call the police?
It looks like she robbed multiple grandmas. Oh, damn well those are couch cushions. Naoki Shawa. Whoa, I'm just noticing her boot gear. I don't see many boots like that.
Dude, ring gear is so expensive, dude. Like, seriously, why do you think CM Punk had to wear basketball shorts until he got to WWE? You know that, right?
Yeah.
Because it's sometimes like between like $100 for the cheapest one or $1,000.
Yeah, and then probably if you want to get sequenced and all that.
Yeah, and you want to put your logo or your name on it. And it has to be tailor-made, like custom-made for you, because if not, it's going to look bad on your body.
Like, these girls look like they're not... They're getting the fucking... They're not even getting the $100 ring gear. They're getting like the $40.
Dude, I think there's a girl in the back that's also training to be a pro wrestler, and they said, "Hey,
She's making all the outfits.
We'll train you for free if you can design the ladies' outfits." It's like, really? Yeah, just make the clothes for them, and you get to be trained for free and become a wrestler. That's probably what happened. They're like, just make the outfits for them, make the jackets, make their ring gear, their boots, buy the materials.
Yeah, well, she must have. Whoever that girl is, she hates this girl for sure.
Probably.
She gave her the worst outfit. It's like fucking Toxic Avenger fuck Chung-Li and they had a daughter.
Yeah, it does.
Like, she looks like she definitely eats monkey brains, like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, God.
もうすでにコールから戦いが始まってるような感じですね。そうですね。声援を欲しがってますね。そこに未来がスタスタスタと。
Dude, did you see Jimmy Hart the other day on SmackDown? He never ages, but I'm pretty sure he takes plastic surgery or he dyes his hair.
Yeah.
He's 80 years old. There's no way a normal 80-year-old person.
Yeah, he definitely eats fetuses or something.
He has to. Come on, man, right? Unless he's immortal, like a superhero, like Superman, there's no way you're going to be looking like that at 80. You ain't looking like that at 80 years old, man.
I'm very familiar with movements like this. I've seen them in many, many massage parlors.
Dude, you know what'd be hilarious if somebody trained some of the women at the massage parlors how to wrestle? That could be a plot to like a fucking movie.
Anytime somebody says fucking happy ending, they just do like a flying Randy Savage elbow.
You have
while you're sitting there on your back with your cock out, they just drop an elbow on you.
You have a pervy wrestling promoter or booker like, oh my god, these women are hot. Why don't we train them to be wrestlers and they can give us free massages? They're like, we gotta negotiate with these women. You pay me money?
The scariest ones are the ones that like, it's so obvious, right? It's like a 20 to 30 floor fucking building, and they're all the way at the top floor. Like if that shit gets raided, or if there's a fucking like random crime shootout, you're fucked. There's nowhere else to go. Off to a rough start. She's being dragged into the center of the ring. You won't celebrate on my time.
まさかもう決めるのか。エアプレーンスピン危なかった。ミラー回りショック狙ってましたよ。さあ腕を掴んできっちりとリストを決めてハンマーロックに捉えてバックエルボーもよく見えている。掴ませません。返させません。なかなかしたたかな石川直です。
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Free meals are now available for kids and teens. Learn more at summermealsny.org.
Folks, keep in mind that my PayPal is scrolling across the screen in the banner below. For those watching the playback in the future, my PayPal is paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Go ahead and leave a dono. Leave a donation if you're inclined and of the mind to make my channel shine. Then go ahead and leave a dono. All donations will go towards the funding of the lettering and logo for my debut hardcover comic book with art by Christian Rossi is being published by Critical Blast. It is a blaxploitation, gunfu, supernatural, super sentai rom-com. It is a sleeper hit you want to keep your eye on. It is a future blockbuster franchise. Home run, baby, home run. Yeah. 60-page hardcover being published by Critical Blast. All fulfillment will be taken care of for me. I won't be seeing nothing except for the check that comes in monthly. Yeah. And see, it is set in Valdez, Alaska. There is a gang, a snowmobile rider gang called the Sledheads, led by Kenny Karate. Now, Kenny Karate, let me let King Style in. I'll finish pitching this.
Kenny Karate.
What up, Shun? All right, let me finish pitching this. All right, so listen, King Style. There's this whorehouse casino. It used to be a ski lodge, right? But it was turned into a whorehouse casino. And it's run by this fucking vicious money grabbing bitch named the Madam. She's got 2 heads. She's a fucking, freak show. She's born with 2 heads. So the 2-headed Madam runs this whorehouse casino called the Sex Castle. And there's this gang of snowmobile riders, and they hang out at the Sex Castle whorehouse casino. Yeah. And the leader of the Sledheads, this guy named Kenny Karate. Yeah. Worldwide accepted as the best fighter in the world. He's undefeated. That's what he's known as the greatest combat fighter walking the earth today. Well, he is a brokey. He has a crippling gambling addiction, and he's the leader of this snowmobile gang. And at the whorehouse casino, he falls in love with one of the whores, one of the workers, one of the sex workers, a lady of the night by the name of Monica. And you see, the thing about Monica is she's cursed. She's cursed with the death kiss. Dun, dun, dun. Everything Monica kisses dies. R.I.P. And you see, Kenny's a brokey, and the Madam isn't exactly keen on letting her top earner, a lady of the night that she raised since she was a daughter, she's not just going to let her go, especially with no brokey, gambling addicted piece of shit like Kenny Karate. So Kenny, he has to buy Monica. He has to set her free from the Madam in order to marry her. And they end up winning a race in Spain. They get the money to come back, set Monica free from the Madam, and marry her. But at the beginning of this story, Sledheads, no money, no honey, with art by Christian Rossi. At the beginning, Monica and Kenny are seen kissing, and they are recorded and photographed kissing by these guys, the henchmen of Jumpin' Joey, crime lord of Alaska. It doesn't snow in Alaska without Jumpin' Joey. Jumpin' Joey's got nostrils everywhere. He is literally and figuratively that bump in the night. Yeah. And so Jumpin' Joey, crime lord of Alaska, he will not allow anybody in Alaska to have an advantage over him. He's a fucking tyrant. Drops the hammer. Yeah. So he orders his henchmen to kidnap the cursed whore, the lady of the night, Monica. And they plan to use Monica as leverage to demand the Sledheads meet them in the rotting forest. And in exchange for Monica, they divulge their secret. How is Kenny cheating death? What is the secret of the Sledheads? Why doesn't Kenny die when he kisses his wife, the cursed whore, Monica? Yeah. And you can see this beautiful artwork by Christian Rossi. And yeah, it turns out that if you read the story, you will find out the secret of Kenny Karate, the secret of the Sledheads, and you'll find out why it's called Super Sentai, why I say it's a blaxploitation, gunfu, supernatural, Super Sentai rom-com, shootouts, snowmobiles, karate, whorehouses, casinos, crime bosses, henchmen. Werewolves, radiation cannibals. Yeah. And here you can see a big brawl going down between the Sledheads and the henchmen of Jumpin' Joey, Crime Lord of Alaska. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. 60-page hardcover, my debut comic book, and debut for a reason why it's taken this long. I have like 8 other books in production, and I finally decided to zone in on just one, getting one book done at a time because I was getting nowhere fast. And
you gotta
I had
do
to
it one at a
study.
time.
I had to learn the medium correctly, gobble up all the information I could, put all my storytelling skills and God-given talents into this book. And it's almost done. It's almost across the finish line, being published by Critical Blast. Couldn't ask for a better publishing company and fulfillment. And the screenplay is being translated as we speak. And hopefully that'll be nice and circulated around by the guilds. And then the real fun will start. Once the proof copy is in my hand, everything is correct, then we'll move on. And once I get my own copies in my hands, footwork and the guerrilla marketing will begin. Picture it now. Tom Green, Jackass, style, in real life, wild stunts, all to guerrilla market a comic book. It's going to be fantastic. Now here you can see this is a radiation cannibal, aka the Korean. You see, the rotting forest has a secret of its own. Everything that dies in the rotting forest is reanimated within 60 seconds because the rotting forest was an ex-military testing site for biological and chemical warfare, radiation bombs, experimental nerve gases. So when things die in the rotting forest, they're reanimated. And the longer they are reanimated, the stronger and larger they become because they're constantly absorbing all the radiation and nerve toxins from the rotting forest. And so Jumpin' Joey is playing 4D chess. You know, he brings the Sledheads to the rotting forest, tells the Sledheads the rotting forest secret. In exchange for Monica, he wants to know the secrets of the Sledheads. There's Sliver, the midget butler to Jumpin' Joey, Crime Lord of Alaska. He's obsessed with torture, and you can see they got Monica there. See, they've met the Sledheads. Monica's chained up, the cursed lady of the night, and then after they find out the secrets of the rotting forest, they bring in the volunteer, the Korean. Self-sacrifices to show the power of the rotting forest. Quickly, boys, chain him up. You only got 60 seconds. As the green gas exhales out of his mouth, he's reanimated, bigger and larger than ever, covered in radiation boils. Yeah. Beautiful Christian Rossi artwork. Love this artwork. You see, when the Sledheads arrive to the rotting forest, they are outnumbered and outgunned. They must give up their weapons. Mama's rifles looking beautiful. Yeah. Jumpin' Joey's arriving at the forest. In true dictator style, the limousine has soldiers on foot running side by side, armed soldiers. And folks, this is the level of art you can expect to find in Sledheads, my 60-page hardcover comic book debut to the world. I'm coming to motherfucking compete, and I'm coming to crush. Together, Christian Rossi, Dario Hernandez, coming to motherfucking crush. Yeah. The Gun Fu Supernatural Super Sentai rom-com is almost here. We're just gathering the funds for the lettering and the logo, and it'll be available for purchase very soon. Stay tuned and stay alert. Announcements coming soon. Yeah. All right.
It was good.
PayPal.me/glacier8888. PayPal.me/glacier8888. If you're inclined and of the mind to do something kind, then go ahead and consider leaving a dono. Leave a tip in the jar on your way out if you've been entertained. Yeah. All right, let's watch. Should we watch some more Wrestle Universe?
Sure.
Oh, look, she's got the. Looks like she's got the glacier ring gear.
It looks more like a flame or something. I could be wrong, or a dragon, maybe.
Oh yeah, maybe Ultimate Dragon.
It could be a flame/dragon design. Because in Japan, they love dragons and fire. Like even in Tekken, right? You know, Jin Kazama, he either has a lightning bolt or a flame on his pants.
Yeah.
I don't know why that is.
Did you ever see the Tekken movie where he wanted flame on his pants right away, and they were like, "No, you gotta earn that shit. We're not paying for it."
It was weird because in the movie he was in a relationship with Christy, the capoeira fighter.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But she was older than him though. Like he was 17 or 18. She would have to be like 28. It was a weird age dynamic. Like for example, Steve Fox, right? He's old as fuck in the movie. He's not in his 40s. He's like 20 something years old. He's like 25 or whatever in Tekken 4 and Tekken 7. Like, that's his age.
Yeah, the murder of Jin's mom in the movie was fucking brutal with that fucking ogre guy.
Yeah, they retcon that. Well, is it really a retcon if they never explained it though?
Yeah, and then does Jin? I didn't get it. Then at the end, is Jin like Ogre's son or what? He like turns into like Demon Jin.
No. He's Kazuya's son. Because remember, Ogre and the Devil Gene has a connection with each other. I don't like how they basically retcon shit for the sake of it. Because Jinpachi, Jin's grandfather, great-grandfather, Kazuya's grandfather.
Yeah.
He was supposed to have the Devil Gene, and the guy who's the writer for, I think his name is Honda. I think his name is.
Okay.
He basically retconned it because he didn't want it to be super predictable. So he said no. In reality, we're just gonna say Kazuya's mom had the Devil Gene, and that Jinpachi got possessed by a being similar to Ogre / that unknown wolf thing that has ties to the Devil Gene clan.
Yeah.
Which makes things a lot more complicated.
Oh, the Street Fighter movie, all the casting for that has been super interesting.
Yeah, why is Cody Guile? And why is 50 Cent Balrog?
Yeah, that's hilarious. And isn't Roman Reigns Akuma?
You couldn't get Mike Tyson to be Balrog?
No, dude, Mike Tyson's too ill for that, I think.
I'm just saying, like, Mike Tyson probably said, I'll fight for you. I'll fight in this movie if you want me to. You know, just got to give him a decent amount of money and he'll do it. Also, Roman Reigns as Akuma is stupid. I'm sorry. Just because, you know what it is? I don't think they want to use CGI to make him as tan as Roman Reigns is.
Yeah.
So that's why they're using Roman Reigns when he becomes basically the demon Akuma.
Yeah.
That's why they're doing it, because they don't want to spend too much money on makeup / CGI to make him look like that. They're just gonna have Roman Reigns dye his hair red. That's all they're gonna do. They're gonna have Roman Reigns shave his beard, and he's just gonna dye his hair red or have highlights with red in it.
いやだからね、おおダブルアームスープレックスカバーに入る。さあカウントはどうだ。カウント2です。
Is this supposed to be the Alaconda Vice? I think it is, right?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with that.
The move that CM Punk used as his submission when he got to WWE, they called it the Alaconda Vice. That armbar head thing, that headlock armbar thing that Punk used to do when he was in ECW.
Yeah.
They called it the Alaconda Vice.
Okay.
He doesn't do that move anymore. You noticed that, right? He stopped using it.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched wrestling in forever. I didn't even watch Mania.
Holy shit, the angle slam. Did you see that? The Olympic slam? Yeah, I don't blame you, dude, for not watching wrestling because it's not that interesting.
I don't know. I just tuned out like WrestleMania week came along, and I didn't really stream about it or anything. I don't know.
It's all
I gotta
good,
get back
man.
into it.
It's, dude, they haven't done anything with John
So you
Cena.
think you know Wix? Do you really?
Or even Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, how's that heel turn coming? Because I'm hearing now that fucking WWE has finally cut ties completely with Travis Scott, and like he's marked, like it's open season on him, I guess.
Yeah,
I
they don't
know
want
what
to
he
use
did.
it. They don't want to use him. They don't want to use him because of the Cody Rhodes thing. I bet you that's why. But here's the thing: do you want to bet that they told him that he was gonna get a receipt and he wasn't gonna do it?
But I think I'm done with Cody Rhodes, man. To be honest, he's gonna have to do something to earn me back because hearing him apologize to the liberals and the lefties, apologizing for celebrating the death of Hulk Hogan, like that was retarded.
Wait, he apologized for celebrating the death of Hogan?
Yeah, like people were celebrating Hogan's legacy, and he like apologized for the video package. He's like, it's tough to celebrate, I know, but I apologize for it. It's like, why are you apologizing to them, Cody? You fucking virtue signaling retard.
Way to bury Hulk Hogan's like.
Yeah, and like he died, you fuck. Like, would you like somebody have done that about fucking
your dad?
Like fuck.
Dusty. Yeah, fuck Dusty Rhodes. He was a Republican. You know, fuck him. But that's the problem with Cody. He always came off like him and Dustin are liberals. You know that, right?
Yeah, and I get it because his wife is black, you know, but
yeah, but Dustin's stepson is trans. Can you believe that shit? And he was supporting that. I'm like, dude, your dad would tell you, fuck no, you don't do that. Like Dusty, if he was alive, he would say, no, you don't be supporting that shit. Yeah, because remember when what's his name, Sean Morley, Val Venus, was criticizing Nyla Rose, right?
Yeah.
And Cody Rhodes had to step in to fight Nyla. Like, don't fight Nyla Rose's battles, Cody. Don't fucking do that. If Nyla Rose wants to fight their own battles for themselves, then that's fine.
And the bad part was that it wasn't just Cody Rhodes that apologized that night. And they had one of the female wrestlers do the same thing later on.
Where's the video footage of this shit? That's fucking terrible.
Did you watch SmackDown? I think somebody said it was on SmackDown.
Because I watched like parts of SmackDown, especially the memorial thing.
Yeah, I saw the clip of it on Twitter. Whoever it was, it's a blonde female wrestler. She came out and apologized too. It's like, dude, why are you guys apologizing to them? The man just died. Like, Not even like a week. Like, fuck off.
That just proves to me that like wrestling, like here's the thing, financially it'll always be Republicans that
I mean, Linda was
help
even on
wrestling.
fucking Trump's cabinet. Like,
Well, here's
she's
the
on
thing.
it again. I'm pretty sure.
Business wise and financially wise, it's Republicans that runs WWE, but politically or / ideology,
Yeah, it's like
it's
they're
it's
retarded or
liberals.
something.
Because
you
Triple
have
H,
like those retards like the ones that refuse to go to Saudi because of blood money or whatever, like Sami Zayn being all free Palestine, and it's like so weird the things they do, man.
no, Sami Zayn's a hypocrite because he didn't go to the Saudi shows because he's Syrian, and I don't know, maybe he was banned by the Saudi government, so I'm not 100% sure on that, right?
Yeah, but Kevin Owens isn't going either.
But he had no problem with going there recently.
Randy Orton isn't going.
Well, actually, Randy did when he fought Cody Rhodes in the King of the Ring tournament finals.
Did he go?
Yeah, and Cody.
Oh
did.
wow! I wonder if they paid him more or something.
Probably. That's
Because
probably
he was adamant about. He's like, nah, dude, I'm too old to be risking my life like that. I forgot what he was saying.
No, I think they probably that was basically his way of saying, pay me extra money or I'm not going. I don't want to risk my life or my family's life for going there. It's all about the Benjamins, man.
Man, I'm still holding out faith that Vince will come back and give us Attitude Era 2.0. Now that all the woke shit is like really starting to disappear little by little.
Dude, but I remember when Steve Austin let Becky Lynch stun him. I'm like, that's so pathetic. Seriously? You're going to let a chick stun you? That was so dumb. But you know he did it for the money, right?
Yeah.
He had to.
Oh. Whoa.
Holy shit. That was a creative pin.
That was like 69 handstand.
Does it remind you of the pin that Edge gave to Beulah on ECW One Night Stand 2006? Remember that?
No, I don't remember.
You don't remember Edge speared her and then did like a weird pin like he was fucking her?
No.
Remember? Like you don't remember that? It was in a 6-man tag team match. With Tommy Dreamer, Mick Foley with Beulah against Edge, Mick Foley, and Lita. And at the end of the match, Edge pinned Beulah. You know, like he was
like what?
fucking her.
Like missionary with his arch, with his back arch.
Basically, her legs up, and he was like grinding her. That's what he was doing. And I'm like, Edge, I don't know how the fuck you were able to get away with doing, even though they had clothes on.
Sounds like something Owen Hart would have tried pulling off.
Oh my god, he definitely would have.
All right, let's see what other match do we got on the card. Whoa, this seems like a big match. What is it? Oh, it's a tag team match. Oh yeah, we got that big bish. What was her name? Forget her name, but I liked her. Yeah, Bozilla. Chiaki. Mila Grace, American. Yeah. And Bozilla's pretty much American too, I think. I don't know.
She could be from South America, dude. You never know.
Yeah, she sounds Russian when she speaks, but she
yeah,
might
but that's
be
probably
Hispanic.
that could be a gimmick though. Like you know how in wrestling, like anybody with a fucking Russian accent, most of the time they're not even Russian.
Oh,
Like,
dude, you've been watching. I haven't been watching. Is Rusev back yet or no?
he is, but they're not. They're
Oh,
not
he is
booking-
back. Is he on Raw or SmackDown?
I think he's on SmackDown. They're not booking him properly. They're not booking him properly. They treat him like an afterthought, dude.
I can't believe I was so not into wrestling this year. I didn't even catch Mania. I still got to go back and watch it.
They buried Joe Hendry against Randy Orton. It's like, dude, I would believe, hey, if you're gonna have him lose to Randy Orton, put the TNA title on him for like a month and then have him drop it in a multi-man match.
Isn't he getting really good airtime in AEW now? I think I saw something on Twitter where TNA and Joe Hendry like took over AEW. They were like beating everybody up.
I don't think that's Joe Hendry. I think that's somebody else because he couldn't be able to work in AEW if he's working for NXT, which is WWE.
Oh yeah, you're right. I think it was TNA takes over NXT.
Yeah, because there's no way that they would allow that. He would be terminated immediately.
Yeah, so TNA is now mixing in with NXT.
Yeah, but it's like, oh, they're getting the rub, guys. It's like, no, dude, they're literally getting buried by NXT. You have Trick Williams being the TNA champion, and he didn't even lose at Slammiversary.
来年2025年 1.3 大田区総合体育館大会ゴジラタンクを相手に
Whoa, look at those shades.
今夜のコールデンホールはその前哨戦となります
Yeah, she looks like she's definitely she's stealing your fuck, what are those things called again?
Motorcycles?
No, people steal them off of cars all the time. They're expensive.
Hubcaps or the what do they call it? The
No.
hood ornament?
No.
The rims?
It's like a really expensive part that scumbags steal from other people's underneath people's cars.
Oh, the muffler.
No. Oh, catalytic converter.
Catalytic converter. Dude, I laughed. Remember when Jim Ross, I was like, oh, and Pat Patterson works part-time at the Briscoe car shop, working at the back end of the mufflers. You know what he was saying.
What's that tailpipe?
Yeah, he loves to work at the back of the exhaust.
I just can't believe that Vince McMahon and Brock were like slaying pussy together. That's so weird.
Yeah, that's weird. But you want to know? You wonder if John Cena ever did that with Vince or Undertaker.
Bro, you know what's the weird thing? I fucking saw the contract the other day that John Cena made Nikki Bella sign before she moved in. I was reading parts of it. That guy's fucking nuts.
Oh no, he definitely did. Yeah, he has to. You know why I say that? Because his dad was a businessman, and he basically became the first reverse second generation wrestler. You know that? Like, John Cena wrestled first, and then his dad became a wrestler afterwards.
What, really?
Yeah, so technically, John Cena's dad is the first reverse second generation wrestler.
Wait, John Cena's dad's a wrestler? What are you talking about?
Yeah, he wrestled on the indie circuit.
He did?
Yeah, and especially on the Boston Wrestling Company. He wrestled as Johnny Saint or something like that. He that's how he wrestled. He didn't call himself John Cena Sr. Yeah, he wrestled under Johnny Saint and another ring name. He didn't use John Cena Sr. He only did that when he went to WWE. They just called him John Cena Sr.
Oh, shit.
Also, John Cena's relative was a politician in Massachusetts. So he has ties, dude. His bloodline and all that.
I can't believe Kane became a politician.
Well,
we used to have Jesse Ventura anyway, so I guess I could see it.
Kane is the first politician wrestler to be a world champion, technically, in America.
What?
If you count, yeah.
Was Jesse the Body ever champion?
No, he wasn't. He was never a world champion.
Supplicate with counseling is for adults.
I mean,
with
unless you
moderate to
count
severe
Puerto
opioid
Rico or
addiction who
those
have started
companies,
treatment
but
with
like,
a dose of
or
oral
like their main title was like a North American Continental title, like in Stampede was the North American title, or the Commonwealth. Her voice kind of sounds like China. Like it's like a baritone woman's voice. Like it's like some people would call that like a tranny voice. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm wondering. I'm sitting here thinking of how long Ric Flair's got left because he put up a tweet the other day after Hogan's death. He's on some chair with a doctor, and he's got a big ass band-aid on his head, big ass band-aid on his arm. And he's like, "Thanks to Doctor such and such, I am now cancer-free again."
Dude, you want to bet Ric Flair lives till he's 90 or 100 years old? Like, dude, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised because, dude, he almost died so many times. Like, he might as well be living till he's like 90 or 100.
Yeah, that's true.
Because, dude, he almost died from that plane crash. He almost died from like wrestling matches or riots and shit like that. Because you got to remember, back in the olden days, fans would try to kill the wrestlers. Remember that?
Yeah.
So he almost died from fans attacking him.
Am I the only one though? Doesn't it feel like Hogan went a little too early, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. You don't have to agree with me. I think his death was I think it's questionable.
Think there's foul play?
I think it's foul play. Look, I get it. He has a lot of health problems.
Like somebody, his ex-wife Linda paid somebody to do
Linda or Jennifer or even his current wife, somebody did something, or maybe it was his business partners. Because you got to remember, Real American Beer and that wrestling company that he was going to start. Remember that?
Yeah.
A lot of money involved, man. A lot of money is involved with this stuff.
I just, the thing about wrestling is I don't. Right? It's like if I could solve this problem, I think we can make tons of money.
What'd that problem
be? It's just because it's now bigger and better than it's ever been, right? It's got more eyes on it than ever.
Yeah, because we got internet, we got social media.
But the thing about it is, it's never been the same. Like I remember there was a point in like the 80s where wrestling was like still dangerous. Like a heel turn could like end in like real fights and riots in the crowds and shit. And like,
dude,
there was a time
awesome.
where people still didn't really know if like wrestling was fake or not, almost,
dude,
right?
The referees didn't even know.
Those kayfabe days are over. So
Yeah.
So so let's say we're like a little startup fucking fed, or Billy Smashing Pumpkins gives us NWA or something.
Right.
Like if we could figure out a way how to introduce that fucking like unhinged and you like blur the lines of reality again, somehow make wrestling seem like dangerous, like maybe involve media or something. I don't know how we pull it off, but if anybody can figure out how to do that again, then you will catch your lightning in a bottle a second time.
Well, yeah, for that to work though, right? You need to get somebody like Richard Branson or like Mark Cuban, somebody that has a lot of money, who loves entertainment, who doesn't mind. I don't want to say waste money, but donate money to anybody that they believe in. If you can do that, then that'd be great. The problem is, when Ted Turner was essentially the last of Mohegans, outside of Tony Khan, right? Do you have any multimillionaire or billionaire wanting to give a lot of money to a wrestling company or own a wrestling company outside of Master P and Tony Khan? Not really, right?
Yeah, we got you. Somehow you got to be able to involve the media. We got to resell kayfabe because everybody knows it's fake now. Everybody knows there's
Well,
bumps.
it's Vince McMahon's fault. It's Vince's fault that he did that. It's Vince's fault for doing that. You know why? Because he didn't want to pay the boxing commission's money, and it killed suspension of disbelief. Because, say for example, Andre the Giant or King Kong Bundy wins a match, right? And in real life, they're slow fat fucks, right? But you making it like kayfabe, it's like, oh my god, they're devastating, they're huge, their weight. With that weight on them doing a move, it could end somebody's career or even their lives, right? You build that shit up. You can't do that no more. You can't. Like the great Khali, he would be undefeated. You could, if kayfabe was real, like it was a big thing, like it was 40, 50 years ago, you can make him the champion for 2 years and nobody would bitch and complain about it.
Do you see how Lucha Underground had vignettes? That was like their style, their way of making it realism, adding these little storylines with these like live action vignettes at different locations.
Yeah, I remember that.
I would say that would be like, if we were ever to do it, that would be our way to fucking reestablish blur the lines of reality again. It's like do Kimbo Slice style fucking where we're taking like one or two guys with us and like nobody can tell if it's real or not. You gotta fucking sell it like we're just fucking going around bullying people.
I would have the police come and arrest one of the wrestlers and do the real the mugshot, make it legit. Obviously you gotta have the cops in on it, because
we gotta like make these guys like insane, like they gotta be all about fucking, they'll kill any, like they will say they will kill anybody that says wrestling is fake, that they're done fucking being disrespected, and they're gonna make wrestling real again.
Dude, I would work a lawsuit angle. We have a fan get attacked by a wrestler and we do a fake lawsuit just to make it look real. Like, yeah, we're getting sued because this fan got attacked. And that brings us press in the media. A wrestling company recently was sued by a fan after he was interviewed by one of the commentators about what do you think about wrestling, and then a pro wrestler out of anger attacked him for saying wrestling was fake. That wrestler is currently behind bars, and it is a pending lawsuit with the company. More news at 11. That's what I would do. Because you got to do that.
Yeah, and then you introduce the second news clip like fucking 6 or 8 hours later and be like, we have a second attack. Another wrestler has gone postal. What is this epidemic with wrestlers going postal? Another person claims wrestling is fake and gets hospitalized.
Yep, another lawsuit is added to the first one.
And then it starts like the NWO effect. Everybody's seeing these media clips of fucking wrestlers beating people up that are saying wrestling's fake, and they're nuts. They're going psychos, and we're gonna make wrestling real again. Everybody starts rioting and pounding tables. One of us. Now all these wrestlers everywhere and all these federations got a chip on their shoulder from watching this guerrilla strategy that we fucking formulated on this very podcast.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, dude. I would do that. Dr. David,
because every single wrestler and every single wrestling fan would fucking be sitting there watching this media clip, cheering it on, like, or fucking muttering under their breath, "Fuck yeah, we're fucking back! Yeah, get those people that call it fake. They don't know how hard it is to take bumps." And everybody would get behind it, dude, and we'd make fucking bank. We'd make so much money.
That's how you make wrestling.
And maybe we could even get sanctioned a little bit, like bare knuckle, fights.
Yeah, you do some.
But yeah, like some shoot wrestling match or shoot fight. Just you got to know that you can't kill anybody by doing like pile drivers or anything. But
no
like,
power drivers. No,
if you guys want to
shoot power bombs because you can kill somebody doing that too.
If you guys want to like fist fight while you're doing your wrestling match,
or
you guys want to be that psycho,
bars,
feel free to it. We'll sign waiver forms. If you want to have a hockey fight while you're doing a wrestling match, go for it. Just don't kill each other.
Yeah, no major slam moves.
Make it known that the whole goal is to sell the fact of wrestling being dangerous again and being sanctioned. Like these violent fights are being sanctioned.
Yeah.
As now with Trump in office, we can do whatever we want.
Dude, people
sell it like that.
Dude, Donald Trump is the reason why wrestling was saved. Wrestling would have died because of COVID.
Yeah, but Donald Trump knows that Americana is important and that America's main export to the world is pop culture, entertainment, Americana.
Dude,
and wrestling is Americana 101.
Not only pro wrestling would have died, but every sport or show would have died. Basically, the movies would have died.
Yeah.
Everybody would have been in lockdown if that happened. Like, if Trump didn't step in with that sports pack in Florida, pretty much every sport/pro wrestling thing would die. Everything. Baseball, basketball. Everybody would just be watching old clips of sports and wrestling. How scary that would have been.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But people don't thank Donald Trump for that. They always shit on him for the bad stuff that he does some stuff that it's questionable, like the Epstein stuff, but I'm not saying he was involved in that. I'm just saying he tried to pretend like, what files? Like, dude, you talked about it like 2 months ago. What are you talking about? Like that, I'm not going to excuse that, but I'm glad he saved pro wrestling by making it legal in Florida that people can do stuff. But people don't want to see that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. It's like right or left. Everybody's kind of always in this. They're the same. Politicians are the same.
Yeah, they're all corrupt, man.
But as long as we have more important things to worry about than Epstein's list that are being done good, then that's what matters. Like bringing back jobs and bringing back new jobs. Like he's bringing back manufacturing, then everything's going nuclear. Hopefully, so there'll be openings in the job market for nuclear facilities, and it looks like he's getting rid of taxes on tips, taxes on overtime. What else is good?
That's good, man.
Yeah,
that's
I don't know.
Good. And that's my thing with that. People don't want to say the good that Donald has done. They only want to focus on the bad.
It sucks. Like him and Elon got in that fight, and now it's like everybody forgot about that $5,000 that was supposed to get sent to all Americans.
Yeah.
It's like they use that to get us too. It's like fuck.
to distract us. Yeah. And here's the thing. I don't know why Elon Musk and Trump had that fight. I don't know. It could be a distraction or whatever, but we'll never know. We'll never get the full story.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because it's just weird that out of nowhere, Elon just buried Donald Trump.
Yeah, but it looks like something happened at the White House. Like Elon fucking was throwing a tantrum about not getting Donald Trump playing hardball with his Tesla subsidies from the government.
Oh, that's why.
And then he went in there and threw a tantrum like he thought he was more important to Donald Trump than what he was, and he ended up getting a black eye from that one guy. Because if you noticed that day, he came back with a black eye from the White House.
The Black Eye Club, right?
No, it was like a small black eye. It's just like a little fucking mouse under his eye. It wasn't like a full on black eye. But apparently he got in a fight with Donald Trump's guy that's in charge of the subsidies. Him denying it. And the guy is like taller and more fit than Elon. Old man strength, cocked Elon in the eye. and soured the relationship between Donald and Elon.
Dude, Elon's not a fighter. He never been in a fight in his life.
I don't know.
What, having a fight with his sister? That doesn't count. Or fighting with his brother or whatever, that doesn't count.
Dude, the new Grok is crazy, man. It's like pretending to be like a 35-year-old woman. But disguised as like a fucking anime character. And you know what the Japanese do? It's like fucking schoolgirl anime.
Yeah, they love that shit. Why do you think in the adult movies they always had that as a tag or whatever, right?
And I guess Grok can now tell you like how many times people have blocked you and unblocked you, and it can give its unbiased opinion. It's getting crazy.
Damn.
Like the war campaign did that. They're like a war campaign account asked Grok, "Hey, how many times has Ethan Van Sciver blocked me?" And I was like, Ethan Van Sciver's unblocked you 13 times to respond to you this many times. And it's like, oh, fuck, Grok's ratting on people. You think that's private information, like when you block or unblock somebody, but Grok's got it covered.
Yeah, dude, it's not. In reality, like all these social media companies, they give the information to the AI, or the AI somehow takes it from some way, like a backdoor, like hacking or whatever. They just take the information.
Bozilla. Ragdoll and this cyberpunk lesbian.
You know, WWE had a giant tall woman before in NXT, and they had to get rid of her because she was like taking pictures for adult websites, or she was gonna do adult videos before WWE, something along those lines. And they found out, and they had to fire her, which is funny because if it was Tiffany Stratton or like the Raquel Rodriguez, they wouldn't fire them now.
Man, I'm not one to point this out too many times, but goddamn the cheeks on Bozilla.
Yeah.
I think she's ready for prime time, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, as long as it's not Pat Patterson doing it, it's fine.
Taking Bozilla to Pound Town, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Watch them cheeks. Big girl cheeks.
What's that yelling in the background? It's
What
like
yelling?
No, they're like wow, like they're roaring like a fucking lion or something. Oh, a drop kick.
Myla Grace, the American, showing these Japanese women that she came to fight. Yeah.
Dude, did you hear about the Goldberg Gunther match at Saturday night's main event?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Goldberg had his retirement match, or he's probably gonna go to AEW to have his retirement match, or New Japan. How WWE treated him for Saturday night's main event.
Oh, was it bad?
Well,
oh yeah, didn't they cut him off during his retirement
yeah,
speech?
during it. Well, here's the thing: he got injured during the match, and they cut him off during his speech, like you said. Goldberg wasn't happy, and also Goldberg's son was going to get a contract from WWE to sign, and Goldberg told him no because the contract's too cheap.
Oh shit!
Like, but to be fair though, Goldberg's son, I don't think he ever did anything like football or wrestling, so I don't.
Yeah, so it'd be just like his dad.
Yeah, Goldberg's not the best person to take advice from because you're basically going to end up blackballed. Basically, he's going to end up like Garrett Bischoff from TNA, like Eric Bischoff's son.
Oh yeah, didn't Did he injure Gunther or something?
No.
Goldberg? Because I know I saw something floating around where Bret Hart took a picture in front of the match with Gunther and posted it on Instagram with some caption like "Told you" or something.
He
I
might have.
forgot. It was
Maybe he
crazy.
injured. Maybe he injured him a little bit, but I know Goldberg got injured during the match too.
Holy shit! Really?
Yeah, I think it was a
Like
leg or
what?
knee
Like
injury.
concussed? Oh, knee injury.
Either he got concussed or he had he aggravated his knee or leg, so he made it worse because he came in there with a knee brace.
Oh shit!
So he must have injured his leg or knee again.
Was it a good match? Was it long?
It was only 14 minutes.
Oh wow, that's long for him.
Yeah, that's the longest match that he had in WWE.
Holy shit!
Besides that Brock
I
and
can't even
Goldberg
believe
match.
it. 14 minutes.
Yeah, it's the longest match in over 15 years or so. Yeah.
Wait, how long was the Brock and Goldberg match?
I think it was 20 if you count
What?
the entrance.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
So that's the longest match that Goldberg.
I thought
ever
the
had.
longest match he ever had was like 8 minutes.
No, it was 20.
Holy
It was
shit.
at Mania 20. That's what I'm saying. Like his longest match was at Mania 20.
Oh wow! And now this one.
Yeah, and the second longest match was against Gunther, which is 14 minutes. No. Actually, no. His longest matches were in WCW though, because remember that match with him and Hulk Hogan at the Sky Dome in Georgia.
No.
That had to be longer than 20 minutes with commercials.
What about Shit, did he get the jackknife on Gunther?
I think he tried to, but he didn't. He
So
speared
just a
him.
spear, probably.
I don't think he can lift Gunther, dude. Gunther's too big for him. He could barely lift up Bray Wyatt. Who do you think? Do you think he can lift up Gunther? Probably not.
But yeah, what's going on with that in AEW? Did they bring, or not AEW, but did they bring back the Wyatt family?
Well,
With not Luke Harper, but
Alexa Bliss, no, because they're doing an
I
angle
don't know
with her.
who's the orange guy, the orange-haired guy.
Eric Rowan. Rowan.
They still got him.
They have him, but it's start stop. WWE, they don't know what to do with the Wyatt Six, dude. They don't know what to do with them. They have no idea what to do with them. That's the problem. When Bray Wyatt died, all those plans of the Wyatt Six died with him. Because
I'll still never forget fucking Luke Harper pretending to be Vince McMahon at AEW. Those are good promos. Unfortunately, he passed too. R.I.P.
I always thought that his death was foul play too. Like it just. What is the coincidence of him making fun of Vince, right?
Yeah.
And then he dies months later. You get me?
Yeah, I mean, even Stone Cold said that he was scared to meet Vince anywhere that Vince said. He always thought he would be set up by what did he say, the Irish mob or whatever.
Look, Vince has ties to a bunch of groups. You know, it's not just the Irish mob, but you know.
Yeah, but Stone Cold said that he felt uncomfortable and that he came to Vince strapped because it was like during a contract re-signing or something.
He had a knife or a gun next to him. He's like,
yeah.
Well, I better keep myself.
He said he had to meet Vince somewhere, and he was like, "Fuck this, Vince is gonna take me out."
Can you imagine if in an alternate universe, Stone Cold Steve Austin kills Vince and he claims self-defense?
Yeah, it'd be crazy.
He's like, shit, I didn't do anything. I saw him pulling a gun out. Stone Cold, dude, that would be like worse than the Benoit tragedy in a sense because, dude, he was like the Hulk Hogan of basically the 90s and the early 2000s. Like he would be literally, that would hurt wrestling if Stone Cold went to prison for that.
Yeah.
Holy shit, he kills Vince. WWE doesn't know what to do. Cuz back then, like in the 2000s, like who would have taken over if Vince died?
Probably Shane.
Well, there were rumors that Shane had a falling out with Vince in 2007 or 8. So maybe, he probably would argue and say, because I'm his son, I'm the boss now. I'm the firstborn child. Because I don't think Vince would have anything in his will saying who's going to run the company. Because why would Vince do that, right?
Now he would, though. He wouldn't let
Now
Shane
he
touch it
would,
now.
but back then he was in his 50s or 60s. He
Yeah,
would
now he would definitely choose Stephanie over Shane.
He would, but Shane would argue, I'm his firstborn son. And I think certain people like Pat Patterson and Bruce Pritchard would back him.
Yeah, probably.
And I think that they would bribe the judge or lawyers to say, no, Shane. They basically will pay off the judges and lawyers to make sure Shane is the boss of the company, or at least like in the public eye, he's the boss, and Pat Patterson and Bruce Pritchard runs it behind the scenes, like in the shadows.
Yeah.
Because I think that's what would happen. They're like, no, Shane is going to be the face. He'll be the poster child. But in reality, we're running the company until he can actually know how to run it. So basically, Bruce Pritchard, Pat Patterson, John Laurinaitis, and who else? What's his name? Jerry Briscoe or Gerald Briscoe. They would be running the company. They'd be the bosses.
Yeah.
Because Linda can't run the company. She doesn't know shit about wrestling. The only reason why Vince made her the president of WWE, so that way if he went to jail, he could still run the company under the guise that it's her running the company. Because remember, pre 1990s, right? Like maybe 95, 94, 95, right? When the steroid trial thing might have affected Vince going to jail, Gorilla Monsoon still had power in WWF.
Yeah, you're right.
A lot of people don't know that. So if Vince would have gotten killed or gotten arrested in the 80s or in the early 90s, Monsoon would have been he would have taken over the company. He would have been the owner of WWF.
Good old Gorilla Monsoon.
Yeah, he would have been the boss, but because in the 70s, right, what a lot of people don't know is that Vince Sr. gave him and another wrestler, I don't remember the other wrestler's name, gave him a stake in the company that if something happened to Vince Sr., like if Sr. didn't give it to Junior, Gorilla Monsoon would have been the boss. That's what would have happened. But since
is Dean Ambrose really coming back to WWE?
No, he's still in AEW.
Oh shit! I thought I saw something that said he was coming back.
I mean, unless AEW does an interpromotional match with WWE, I don't see that happening anytime soon.
Free meals are now available for kids and teens. Learn more.
Did we get what's his name? Something Black.
Aleister Black.
Yeah, did we get him back yet?
He's back, but they don't know how to do anything with him either. He's just an afterthought.
Did he fight Damian Priest again?
Yeah, it's just a mid card feud. It's a low mid card feud. They're not even fighting for a belt.
What about the two Rock impersonators?
LA Knight and who's the other one?
LA Knight and
Ricky Starks or Ricky Saints,
yeah.
they call him now. Ricky Starks, he was in NXT, and LA Knight beat Seth Rollins. They said it was a shoot that Seth Rollins got injured, but I don't buy that.
Holy fuck, he really beat Seth Rollins? Yes.
Yeah, but they said
that means they have plans for him.
They said because Seth got injured. I don't know. I think it's kayfabe. I think when SummerSlam, when he can cash in when nobody expects it, because you got to remember, Cody's gonna do the Street Fighter movie, right? So he's gonna be gone, and John Cena, he's not carrying that belt until he retires in Massachusetts.
And Roman's gonna be gone too.
Yeah, so why are you going to give the belt to Roman when he's not going to be there for long? And supposedly TKO wants to phase out Roman Reigns. They don't want Roman Reigns there no more because he costs too much money.
That's crazy.
Like Roman Reigns during Vince's tenure, right? During his time before he left, he had the most expensive contract, excluding The Rock and Cena and other legends like Steve Austin and what have you. He was the most expensive, and obviously Brock Lesnar, right?
Dude, if they phased him out, they're fucking stupid.
Well,
Because look how long of a career Cena had and stuff, you know.
Well, if AEW or New Japan wanted to get Joe Anai or Joe Fatu, they could probably get him, right? They just have to agree to his demands to wrestle anywhere, as long as it doesn't conflict with the dates of theirs and him doing movies or TV shows. He'll be fine with it.
How are the new bloodline people doing? Do any of them have
Solo
main
won the
card
U.S.
potential?
title.
Oh wow, okay.
He beat Jacob Fatu. Jacob Fatu's not in the group anymore.
The werewolf?
Yeah, he's not in the group no more.
Is he any good or what?
He's good. He's charismatic with the crowd. The fans like him. He has a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Like he does the boogeyman shimmy. You know, the boogeyman like walker dance that, you know, when the boogeyman would do that weird gyrating thing.
Yeah.
He does that as his taunt.
Oh shit.
And it turns out that he's a huge boogeyman fan. Like, dude, he was marking out. There's a video of him marking out to the boogeyman backstage, like, because they had him there for Halloween or whatever reason, right?
That's cool. I always liked characters like that too.
So,
but it was when I was little and I didn't care about like personality or anything. It was mostly about like image.
Yeah, but
that's why I liked Papa Shango so much and Kamala, because they were scary.
Yeah, they look scary. Even I like Gangrel for that reason. I love the vampire gimmick that he had.
Yeah.
But WWE, they just didn't know what to do, because you want to bet it was Undertaker that buried him because he had a similar gimmick to him.
Buried who?
Gangrel.
Oh yeah.
David Heath.
Well, I don't know. They tried to work together for a little bit.
Yeah, but
they were part of the ministry.
But that's probably Mark Calloway's like, see, guys, I'm not burying Gangrel. It's like, dude, why didn't he win the European or hardcore title at least? He didn't win any championship while he was in WWE.
Yeah, maybe that's something WWE needs to check in on again. Like, get some ideas going for the Wyatt Six, because you guys need some horror.
Dude, I would bring in David Heath. I'll bring in Gangrel.
No, he's too fat now.
Dude, he doesn't have to wrestle. He could just be their manager, like Paul Bearer.
Yeah, but he doesn't look like a vampire anymore. He looks like a fatty.
He looks like a fatty with fang teeth.
Yeah, and his fangs don't even stick out anymore because his face is so fat.
You want to bet? You want to bet that he probably had to remove the implants? Probably.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Maybe it was a health problem. I'm gonna drink something really quick.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably call it a wrap. Let me see if there's any quick drama to get into before I get out of here.
This game, you're not ready for it.
Let's see. Is there anything I have that's drama that can have some comedic gold before we get out of here? Let me check. Oh, yeah, you want to check out some Boogie stuff? Or no, it's not that. No, it's just Boogie's girlfriend drawing a picture. Let me click on the Mersh and Ethan Ralph stuff. I might as well go for just a tiny bit more. I'm gonna sleep my day away though, probably. At least till like noon or something.
Merch, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
What's up, man? Okay, I had to do a few things here. My Google Voice.
Yo.
Merch, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
What's up, man? Okay, I had to.
Alright, let's see a little bit of Mersh and Steel Toe and Ralph Male drama before I get out of here. So
Okay.
I'm probably gonna end it soon or else I'll be sleeping forever.
Yeah, I'd be sleeping all day tomorrow.
Yeah,
Dude,
I'm gonna
dude,
try
you gotta-
not to though, because I gotta try to do some shit.
Yeah, dude, you gotta be more on Discord, man. So in case I gotta contact you, But obviously
yeah.
you can be busy. But
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to set alerts for that, but it's because I was into many Discords, so it got annoying. Like it was waking me up,
oh no, there's a way. There's a way. If you use your computer, you can mute the sound effects.
Oh no, but I mean on my phone.
Do
Yeah,
that-
I could
you can
probably
do it
figure
on
it
the
out on my
phone?
computer. No,
Yeah,
I
'cause
gotta
on the
figure it
computer-
out.
On the computer, it's easy. You just mute that sound effect, and it just
Yeah.
it's like white noise. It's like you don't hear anything.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, because I remember when I first got on Discord, like that noise was so annoying. It was so loud and annoying. I'm like, I told
Yeah,
some of
now
my other
not so
friends.
much. My Discord is pretty much dead for me on my phone, but before I was like in CuteBot Discord, Bogus Discord, Groovy Discord, fucking Spaceman Discord, High Five Society Discord, and like all those people are from the same corners of the internet and just like all parts of the world. So like all night long, I'm getting notifications from Discord on my phone.
Yeah, I know that like you used to be a part of Wrestling Soup until that dude.
Oh
bitched.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's-
told that guy he was a fucking pay pig and Mish chose him over me, which is a duh because he gives Mish money. But
Yeah, of
still,
course.
like, I don't know. I don't know why he had to be a dickhead. I was just in there talking about Marigold. And then he made me think that you were like in the fucking weird shit or whatever.
Yeah, but I don't like the fact that like Mish. I get it. Mish needs money because look, the reality is wrestling podcast. Unless you're fucking Undertaker or you're Stone Cold Steve Austin or X-Pac or one of the big wrestlers, right? You're not going to be making a lot of money on podcasts, right? Like Dave Meltzer, I don't even think he makes money on his podcast. He makes money from his AEW contract that he makes.
Yeah, Don Tony was saying that Meltzer's a fucking mark anyways. That all these wrestlers, when they get when they get down on their fucking finances, they're like, oh yeah, let's go get a quick Meltzer check.
Well, dude, like all wrestlers are like marks. Like they'll say, "Oh my God, Becky Lynch is the next Stone Cold Steve Austin." Stone Cold will say that. Oh, I think Becky Lynch.
No, but I
is-
mean, like Meltzer's one of those like pay to play kind of guys. You know what I mean?
No, I get you.
But he's built his
100%.
name up like that, so it worked. He's like the most respected when it comes to talking about dirt sheets and rumors.
Yeah, but it's ironic because some of the people that gave him the dirt are not friends with him no more. Like Jim Cornette was
Yeah.
his source for WWE. Because you ever notice that in the early the 90s / the 2000s, they never insulted each other or buried each other at all in interviews. They never said any negative stuff whatsoever about each other, and that usually means that he was basically his mole.
Yeah.
Because it does make sense. It does make sense that WWE's mole was Jim Cornette. I mean, it probably was Vince for the late 80s, early 90s for certain things because they were getting their ass handed to them by WCW.
Yeah.
Because after 2004 or 5, according to Meltzer himself, he didn't talk to Vince until Vince called him and said, "Oh my God, is Lance Storm dead?" Yeah, he thought Lance Storm died. and I think this was 2007 or 8. He's like, is Lance Storm alive, man? No, he's fine. That was the last time that Meltzer talked to Vince at all.
Who's the other guy that's a Storm? And they had him in NXT for a while. Cowboy hat. He was older.
James Storm.
James Storm. He was pretty cool. I liked him for some reason.
I liked Wildcat Chris Harris, but WWE didn't know what to do with him when he was.
Yeah, they kind of smeared him because he was Billy Gunn's boy, and Billy had left for AEW, I think.
Yeah, that seems about right.
All right, look, it's your favorite guy. Another win for the toe. And then we got Mersh and Doomcock. Let's see what this is all about. And Ethan Ralph is about to call in.
Wait, Doomcock? That guy's a fucking... I don't... He always lies, man.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
What's up, man? Okay, I had to do a few things here. My Google Voice, it's weird. Whatever. I had to pull up the desktop settings on my phone, and it worked. I'm good. I'm glad to be here, man. Thanks. I wanted to talk about M-Hold.
Oh, yeah. No, I saw that pulled up. You see that? You saw the news today, right?
I did. Yes, I did.
Yeah, notice how like he shoots himself from the neck up. He doesn't look fat, but he really is fat.
Who, Mersh or Ethan?
Yeah,
Ralph?
Mersh. Well, both of them.
Yeah, they're both fat. Well, Ethan Ralph's actually lost weight. He's just flabby, skin hanging all over the place. But Mersh, yeah, I seen Mersh be trolled in like real life recently, and he's fat as fuck. He's walking down the street trying to get away from them. They were like on a strip with bars and dive bars, and he was getting fucked with.
Because, dude, I thought his co-host, I forgot the bald guy's name, right?
Royce.
I knew he was fat, right? But then Royce was starting, like, you see him, he's getting more like muscular and jacked, like, you know, like a fat guy jacked.
Yeah.
So he's at least he's putting in the effort. He's basically being like Bruno's body or Rusev's body. Like, it's not fat anymore. It's muscle fat, like sumo fat. So he's getting that for himself. Mersh isn't doing shit. He's not even working out at all. It's like, dude, if Royce can work out, so can you, Mersh. Come on.
You see that guy in the video up there? The guy with the blue brim hat?
Yeah, who's that?
Yeah, that's Ethan Ralph.
Okay.
He went to like Colombia or something for this Shark Tank kind of show, and they ended up just paying him in McDonald's. And so this is footage of him on that Spanish Shark Tank show.
Oh, he must have been pissed.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, they thought he would get them more views than he did.
Because at least get like, if you're gonna pay me in something, if you're gonna pay me in women, you know, I don't know, maybe that'd be worth my while.
And this is when Ricada and I were beefing. I don't think he'll mind this joke, and we're on great terms now and everything. But I think
I don't believe that for a second.
Okay, but that's a funny joke.
I mean, I think it's true.
I mean, now maybe not so much recently, but you know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he might have caught up recently, but it's not even necessarily an insult because I've been in court since I was 12 years old, like a million times. But M-Hold, and Ricada said it himself on Twitter. Now, he wasn't talking about M-Hold directly. Somebody asked him a hypothetical.
Oh, yeah, I said this earlier on the show. We're talking about Jeff. If my name was Jeff and I was in Minnesota, and then he just wrote out the exact same scenario.
I'll say this, though, about Mersh, though.
He said what?
I know he could be a dick, but I like the fact that he buried Kevin Nash a couple years ago.
What? You like that?
No. Hear me out, though, right? Remember when he was crying and begging for subscribers, 100K subscribers, because that's what his son would want? I'm like, dude, that is so low. That is fucking low to use your dead son to get pity subs just for your podcast to get 100,000 subs. Fuck you, dude. I was in agreement with Mersh when it was that, because it's like, dude, you can't use your son for fucking subscription service like that. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, dude. I don't think your son gives a
Especially
shit.
depending on how recent it was, because it's
Dude, it was immediate. It was like after like not even a year. It was literally like a week or two after he died. He's like, "Hey, my son would want you guys to subscribe for 100,000 subs. Please let me get to 100,000
fucking
subs."
queer, dude.
And Merce was like,
Hadn't
"Fuck
him and
you,
his
Kevin."
son been in trouble too or something for fighting together? They
Yeah,
might
it
have
was
fought people
it
together.
was New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. They got into
Yeah.
a fucking fist fight with each other.
Yeah.
And they both went to jail. They both got arrested. And it was hilarious because Kevin Nash was laughing at the fact that his son tried to go for his eyes, and he's like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm mad at my son, but I'm also happy and smiling for my son because I told him to go for the eyes whenever you fight somebody." Ugh, that's not really good to say that out loud.
Eye gouging.
Yeah, eye gouger. Because he's not like, because whatever his son's, I think his name was it Evan Nash or something like that. He wasn't as tall as Kevin. He was like 6 foot, like he was probably 6 feet or 5'11".
Well, you know that's better than what Xbox told his kid. He told his kid to go for the dick. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
No, I'm playing, but I wish it was true.
Oh my God, Sean Waltman. Dude, there was a photo of
and HBK is even worse. He told his kids to fucking pants them and run away.
That's gay, dude.
Pull down their pants and run away.
So if a woman was bullying you, you're gonna pants her? You're gonna
Oh no, for a woman, he said, grab her by the pussy. Yeah.
Oh boy. Wasn't there a photo of like Shawn Michaels and Triple H hugging each other way too much? Like
I don't know.
Yeah, there was like a photo of them at the Hall of Fame.
I just know for a while it was like HBK was fucking in the thong and showing his ass every fucking Raw.
You know,
every
he
Monday
humped
night.
Vince on live TV. You know that, right?
Yeah.
He super kicked him,
And then he humped him.
humped him. He humped him on live TV, and it was like, I don't know why nobody called that out as being super gay, but it was. Like, dude, why are you humping Vince McMahon? Like, I get the super kick part. I get you being on like near him and insulting him or like doing what Austin does. No, you fucking were on top of him, grinding on him as your music is playing.
You know what are the weirdest injuries I've seen in WWE are the quad injuries, like all of a sudden it blows out when they were just fine like seconds ago, minutes ago.
Yeah, but you know
Like
why that
Vince
is, though.
Vince walking to the ring and then standing there talking on the microphone, and then boom, his quads are blown. Same
but
thing with Triple H. It's like, dude, what
you
the
know what
fuck?
that is? That's from steroid use. You know that, right?
Yeah, but is it also like that thing like where you like when you're on a trampoline and you catch the bounce just right as somebody comes down, like you could literally accidentally snap their leg. You
Well,
know?
it could be that, but also another thing is you got to remember when Triple H and Vince McMahon, right? They go to the gym 7 days a week, right?
Yeah.
So they don't heal their bodies.
Yeah.
You're supposed to you're supposed to go to the gym realistically 3 or 4 times a week. You're not supposed to go more than that.
Yeah, but
They
the thing
do it
about
7.
that is once they commit to being that big, they gotta keep it up or they lose it right away.
Yeah,
Same
but
thing that Ryback said. Ryback said, no matter what, dude, I gotta eat 12 chicken breasts a day or else I'm losing all this investment I made. I'm
yeah,
just
but
like, fuck that then, dude.
But
Fuck
because
getting that big.
Vince and Triple H did that, right? They work out, between 5 and 7 days a week. They don't have time to heal their bodies properly, especially doing wrestling matches.
Yeah.
So what happens? Their fucking quad snap, or their quadriceps snaps.
It's just it's the most weirdest one I've ever seen because it's like there's nothing bad about it. It's almost like you can't tell. Like it's invisible.
And
you know?
And I had a theory with a friend of mine. I told him that's why wrestlers get injured a lot. Like in modern times, because they go to the gym way too much and they don't have time to rest.
Yeah,
So
but I
when-
also think it's that thing where it's like they're kind of stuck in medieval times a little bit too with the training, because like,
Yeah.
bro, like you're not supposed to take a million back bumps before you ever have your professional match.
Yeah,
Like
that's
once you got it down packed, there's no reason that you have to sit there and let somebody body slam you 30 times. Like,
well, tell that to Bill DeMont when
I
he
know.
would do that shit. He's like, no, you
That's
have
what
to
I'm
do this
saying.
100 times a day.
Like, you know how many years you're taking off these people's future career. Like,
A lot.
yeah, a lot of it comes within training camps. Like they literally lose years.
Yeah, you have to find the right teacher that's not going to fucking cripple you, because there are some wrestling students that could have been world champions or famous wrestlers, and they never got the chance to due to their injuries from training. That's what happened with Mick Foley's daughter, Noelle Foley. They trained her badly in NXT, and she couldn't wrestle.
Wow.
And then Ricky Steamboat's son, he only wrestled for FCW. He never got to wrestle for NXT or WWE. Because supposedly, according to rumors, that Triple H made him do like a bunch of moonsaults over and over again, and that snapped his leg and it ended his wrestling career.
Holy shit.
I'm like, dude, why are you telling him, oh no, go for it. Go and do the moonsault. Why would you tell somebody to do that many times? You're telling him to do like 10 or 20 times. Of course his leg's going to snap. You're landing on a hard wooden ring with velocity, speed, constantly, repeatedly doing that. Eventually your leg is going to snap. So that's what happened with Richie Steamboat. But it's kind of funny.
I don't know. I find that weird because usually what I'm picturing in my head is him doing the moonsaults over and over again, but they got that like half ramp looking body mat thing that they land on.
No, he didn't do it on that mat thing. He did it on the ring itself, either on a person or on the ring itself. I don't remember. This was like a year or two ago. I heard this from Rene Dupree saying it.
Insane, because that's a good name for wrestling, Steamboat.
Yeah, but Richie lost his career because allegedly Triple H made him do a bunch of moonsaults in a row.
Yeah, well, he's from the Killer Kowalski school, so.
Yeah, but did Triple H ever did a moonsault in his career though? Like don't do shit. Don't tell people to do things you never did in your career, dude. That'd be like me telling Yokozuna to do suicide dives. Man. That's like Yokozuna telling me, I want you to do suicide dives, or Vader telling me to do a Hurricanrana. They never did those moves. Why are you telling me that?
Even though his dad was Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, but I don't think I ever remember Ricky doing moonsaults, to be honest.
Maybe he did.
I know he did like standing Frankensteins, Hurricanranas, drop kicks, but I don't think I ever remember.
No. I mean Triple H. I'm talking about the wrestlers telling them to do it.
Yeah, but I'm saying maybe that's why he wanted it, because if his dad used to do them, but I'm sitting here and I don't remember his dad.
He might have done it in his early years or in the later WCW stint that he did. He might have done a couple moonsaults here and there.
I want to watch his match with Randy Savage right now. What was that? WrestleMania 3, right?
Yeah, WrestleMania 3.
Yeah, they stole the show with that match.
They got heat for that, right?
Yeah.
They got heat for that because it
that's the old flying too close to the sun, don't outshine.
Yeah, don't outshine, because nobody was talking about, like, WWE keeps talking about Hogan and Andre, but the fans are like, who gives a shit about Hogan and Andre? We talk about Ricky Steamboat and Randy Savage match.
Yeah.
So they didn't like that. They did not like the fact.
Oh, how's Von Breaker doing? Rick's son. Okay. That's Rick's son, okay, right? But wait, is that Scott or Rick's son?
No, Rick.
Oh, it is Rick Steiner's? Damn.
Yeah, it's Rick Steiner's son.
He looks more like Scott, huh?
Yeah, he does.
Like, he's got Rick Steiner's hair and kind of his face, but he looks more like Scott Steiner.
He has Scott's voice.
Yeah, that's what it is too. He does.
He has when he cuts a promo, he sounds like Scott. Like when Scott would use his promo voice, he sounds just
Oh,
like his
bro,
uncle.
what's Mr. Perfect's son doing right now? Axe. I haven't seen him in a while.
I think he's what do you call it? A producer or whatever, an agent.
Man, he was so funny. Like, talk about being a natural, like, I don't know what it was, but he had it. Like a natural goofball. Oh, did I lose? I lost King Style. He'll be back. Let's play this.
Bench porn shit, it gets suspended till fucking October, whatever. Aaron decides, fucking Hail Mary, I'm gonna gag both these assholes. I'm gonna get HROs. I don't think he told Todd Peterson.
Can you hear me now?
Todd Peterson.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. No, but yeah, he wasn't as good as his dad, so they got rid of him.
Yeah, wait, what was his name again? Axel, right? Or
Curtis Axel.
Yeah,
they should have
Curtis
just called
Axel.
him Joe Henning, but they
Is Bo Dallas still in there? Is he part of the Wyatt Six?
Yes, he is. He's Uncle Howdy.
Okay, so who do they got in there? They got Eric, right?
Eric Rowan. They
Bo
have Bo
Dallas.
Dallas.
What's
They
the
have,
girl's name?
They have what's her name? Nikki Cross.
Nikki Cross. Oh shit, Nikki Cross was in there.
Yeah, I think she's Sister Abigail. I don't know much.
What about
because they
Alexa
don't
Bliss?
use- Alexa Bliss is. I don't think Alexa Bliss is officially in the group. She interacted with them, but they teased it. That's all they did. I think the Charlotte feud that she's doing is going to lead to her to join the group at some point.
All right, so who's after? Who else is in there after Nikki Cross? Then?
What's his name? Samuel Shaw or whatever his WWE name is.
Who the hell's that?
Dexter Loomis.
Oh, okay, yeah, Skinny Dexter.
Samuel
He's
Shaw.
in the Wyatt Six.
Yes, he's under.
That's badass. Yes, that
yeah,
one.
but I think
fits.
he's in a mask or makeup. He's not showing his face.
Oh shit.
Because it's hard to. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to tell because they're all in mask or in face paint. It's just hard to tell.
Oh shit. Okay.
All of them are in mask and face paint, so you can't really tell who's who unless like the dirt sheets or like WWE talk in press conference and shit like that. So you don't really know. I'm trying to think of the other people that's in the group, but I don't know. You know what? I had this good idea. I say make Bo Dallas the new Bray Wyatt. You just say that you do it where Bray Wyatt's from another dimension or another universe, or he gets reincarnated, his spirit into Bo Dallas, like he possesses Bo Dallas.
Yeah.
And he becomes Bray Wyatt now as a tribute. That's all you say. I am now Bray Wyatt. I have always been Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt's everything and everyone, like that type of thing.
Yeah.
And that's how you explain it without explaining it. You just basically say he's he's Bray Wyatt, and you just get somebody else to play Uncle Howdy, and there you go. Because it just feels weird not having a Bray Wyatt in the group. And it's a supernatural gimmick. Who cares? You literally could just say his spirit is in Bo. He's reincarnated as Bo Dallas now, or whatever. He is now, and you can have Bo do an impression of Bray because they're brothers.
Yeah.
So you can have him talking like Bray, and it's close enough, and nobody's gonna bat an eye.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what you do.
DC Comics is fucking doing a wrestling comic.
Wait, really? That's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
they're making all their heroes wrestle and like here, let me see. It says Scott Snyder on the main goal of DC KO, newest DC event. And so Darkseid has evolved. He has become something that's really unbeatable for the heroes. And what KO is about at its core is the heroes realize the only way to beat him is to have a tournament to become him. So when he started the Absolute Universe, Darkseid killed every primordial being, every celestial, and became something that was the totality of all power. And so when the heroes realize that they can replicate the actual process here, one of them might be able to become as powerful as Darkseid. And so what they have to do is start this cosmic tournament in which they have to gather enough Omega energy to become the King Omega, KO, such as he is, before he gets here and destroys everything. And the only way to get Omega energy is be merciless. And I should have it pulled up on Twitter so I could show you, but one of the covers is fucking Superman. He's got Darkseid and he's doing a sit-down brainbuster to him.
Dude, that's fucking
right
awesome.
in a wrestling ring. It's fucking hilarious. I'm like, yes, I'm in, dude.
Dude, that's
Fucking-
pretty cool that like DC needs to do more stuff like that. Like I say make a wrestling video game based off of that comic or do an animated series like Ultimate Muscle.
So I wonder how good of a concept it is, because I gotta write this down in my Rolodex and see if I can flip it later or something, or add to it. But like,
Dude.
so he said that Darkseid killed like 10 gods in a row or something and became like this all powerful being that the heroes can't defeat. So they're like, wait a second, if we have a tournament and one of us is able to kill 10 people in a row, then maybe we can become as powerful as Darkseid. I don't know if that's strong or not, but Superman doing a brainbuster to Darkseid looks fucking awesome.
Dude, this sounds like a Highlander meets Tekken. I like it. With pro wrestling added to it.
Yeah.
It sounds fucking awesome. There can only be one.
I wonder if somebody's gonna do like the stunner or the people's elbow.
Dude, the diamond cutter. Or the DDT that Jake Roberts would do.
Ew.
Dude, imagine Darkseid's finisher is Jake Roberts' DDT. He does it and he just stands up slowly. He just sits up slowly.
Fuck, I'm trying to think of who's fucking gross. Who's gross that can do like the mandible claw.
Joker. The Joker does it.
Oh yeah, Joker can do the mandible
And
claw.
he's laughing manically. Like he's laughing manically, screaming.
So who does the Rakishi stink face? Like Gorilla Grodd?
Maybe.
Fucking I'm trying to think of DC characters.
Or Deathstroke would be a good choice for the mandible claw too, though. But he wouldn't be saying anything.
Oh, you know what's a perfect crossover? Peacemaker.
Yeah.
Peacemaker Cena in the book doing something.
Dude, and you can use his likeness because he has a contract with DC / Warner Brothers, so it's not a
Yeah.
lawsuit.
Yeah.
You just have to pay John Cena extra bonus money saying it's a part of his paycheck with DC, and he'll do it. He'll allow it.
And I mean, Jason Momoa could be a goddamn wrestler, so he
I
could
like
be
Jason
he could be
Momoa.
Lobo.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I think it's if he wasn't Aquaman before, it'd be okay. But it's like
Yeah, now it's ruined.
it's ruined. Like,
But he's
because-
gonna. But if he kicks ass as Lobo and Supergirl, everybody will probably forget about Aquaman.
Because it's like a Chris Evans situation. He was the Human Torch in Fantastic Four in the 2000s, and then he
Now he's
became
Captain
Captain
America.
America. I'm like, I don't like that because it's too confusing. Because it's like if you do a multiverse movie with every character in that world crossing over with each other, you're gonna have to have the actors with CGI or in green screen or whatever interact with each other because it's impossible for them to do that at the same time. So you're gonna have Chris Evans interacting with Captain America / Human Torch versions of himself, and then you're gonna have to have Jason Momoa interact with the Aquaman and the Lobos version of himself. It's like I don't like that. At least with Ben Affleck, he was Daredevil and Batman, but those are separate, comic companies. Those are separate universes. They don't interact with each other. I just don't like that. I like if he was not Aquaman, I'd be like, okay, he could be Lobos. But it's like you can't get somebody else to play Lobos.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you couldn't get like. I would say Roman Reigns could be Lobos. If he could act. If he can't act, and get somebody else. You got to find somebody that's like jacked with long hair, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about this concept, and I'm just like, it's a awesome concept, but I just, I don't know if the heroes would agree to being like, yeah.
Wonder Woman would agree to that because she's a demigod.
If one of us kills 10 of us in a row, we become Darkseid, and then we can take Darkseid out.
Wonder Woman would absolutely agree to that.
I think Superman would be like, what? No. And I think Batman would be like, what? Are you guys fucking retarded? No.
Aquaman would say yes to that. I know that for a fact. He's like, dude, he's the son of Poseidon, right? In some continuities. He's like, no, I'm a god. I'm down for this. I'm a demigod. I want to be a god.
I hope they have Grundy in there. Grundy could be like fucking absolute unit.
Dude, Dr. Fate should be there. His name sounds like a wrestling name. Dr. Fate.
Grundy, Bane.
Yes.
Bane's an actual wrestler.
Oh yeah, Bane has to be there because he's an actual wrestler. That is true. I would even say Robin because of his mixed martial arts backgrounds. Like he did Shaolin Kung Fu and all that.
Maybe the Bronze Tiger.
Oh, Pantera.
Oh, yeah.
She's a wrestler.
Yeah.
You can have her in there. Holy shit, that'd be fucking stacked. You get
There's another guy. There's another like tiger guy that trained with Batman.
Oh my god, yeah. He trained Batman and Catwoman in fighting.
Yeah.
I don't remember his name right now. It's Cat something or I don't.
Is it Cougar? No, not Cougar.
He trained them both, which is weird.
Yeah.
Because they never interacted with each other. So that means that Catwoman and Batman are sibling students. They're literally like brother and sister of students because of their master.
Yeah. I forget his name. All right, let's see what the Ralph Mail is doing because I'm probably gonna wrap it up here in a couple minutes.
No, I get you, dude. It's getting late here. It's East
Oh,
Coast.
hell
It's
yeah.
6 o'clock, dude. We should talk on Discord tomorrow, man, or today, I should say, because it's fucking today.
Yeah, I just gotta do a bunch of stuff tomorrow, but yeah, probably towards the evening I'll be free.
Yeah, of course, because I'm not working tomorrow. Luckily.
Luckily, yeah.
Yeah, because it's the fucking weekend.
Then he retained an attorney. So I think, look at the timing. He gets his attorney last week. This is a realistic time frame for the attorney to have had time now over the weekend.
Oh yeah, did you hear that Nick won his lawsuit? Well, he didn't really win. The guy couldn't fucking
remember, Nick,
have the
and I can say
money.
this, Nick said this publicly. They tried to make a deal with
Oh,
him.
against Sean.
No, not Sean. What was the? Oh my god.
Uncivil law.
No.
Steel toe.
No. Montegraph, I think his name is.
Oh shit.
He wanted to make a deal.
Remember when he called him a pedo and he sued him for that?
Like one of those things. Like, how about we do a mutual HRO? And Ricada said, respectfully, go fuck your mother. And they're like, no, I'm gonna get this whole thing.
Also, Nick, he got away with his crimes, dude.
Aaron's lawyer even knows this is.
Oh, kind of. Except he's on probation.
Yeah, but come on, dude. For him, that's literally freedom.
I think the exact same
Well,
thing.
kind of, but I don't know because probation for a drug addict is pretty much like
it's not even.
it's like you're gonna be in and out.
Dude, he still does drugs and alcohol. He just does it on the down low, and he probably has to bribe certain government official with his parents.
No, because he couldn't even bribe his way out of this. They're so against him over there. They're liberal as fuck.
They prevented the body cam from being released.
No, he did by threatening to sue them.
Here, I don't want anything to do with this. Leave me out.
Yeah, but if it's evidence, you can't sue that. If that is evidence,
Yes, because he pulled out some clause where it'll affect the future of his children if that body cam footage is seen. and he
He's
doesn't
a
want
fucking. He's a piece of shit.
some kind of law. I think he said about
He
like
literally
if
he used
it
that as
affecting the
evidence.
future of them.
He used bullshit. He doesn't give a fuck about his kids.
every single time. But they're right.
He might
He
now.
does not care about his kids. All he cares is about his
Yeah, this
ass.
fucking asshole prick that I'm paying, $3
He
bands
used
to
that as
or
evidence for April because he said in court that April was not Mirandized when she got
Aaron
arrested.
better hope to God.
She didn't get her Miranda rights read to her when they arrested
what he
her.
did was also relevant to what Todd
And
Peterson
apparently
said.
that was in the evidence for court.
If
Once
that
that becomes evidence, that's public. And
What's it cost? People don't. I don't know if they understand.
so
I've been involved with these
I don't know.
situations.
What?
A lot.
That body cam footage will come out eventually.
You're such a boring guy. I never would have imagined.
Trust no bitch.
Yeah, Kiwi Farms thought they were gonna get it. Didn't work out.
Have one of these hearings. Yeah, they're on
It'll
the
come
record.
out eventually. It may take 6 months. It may take a year.
Accept, a year.
The truth will come.
And
to
who
light.
knows? He might even come on hard times himself and be like,
you have one of these
"I'll
hearings,
sell the body cam
it's on the
footage."
record, right? So by accepting a restraining order, you're not saying anything that's being claimed against you.
Parents cut him off of the fund of the trust fund. He might have to do that.
Because you're just saying, well, I'm not admitting to anything. I'm not saying any of it's true, but I'm just going to accept this so we can move on. But if you have one of these hearings, all that shit can be used against you in a criminal trial and a civil trial, which he's also facing civil liability.
He is going to
civil exposure.
This is part of my theory too. Is that now that he's done this HRO thing, if they get thrown out, here's Aaron just complicated his situation because as of now, he is involved in one criminal case in which Kayla Ricada is the victim. So even all this shit about Nick's coming after me. This is all coming from Nick.
Yeah, but you know about that Kayla thing. That thing, Nick was the reason why that became a case.
Obviously.
She was sending nudes to a whole bunch of
He
people.
hasn't been coming from Nick up to this point. Nick has.
I'm
never
not
been
defending Aaron fully,
now with this HRO thing,
but I just feel that
that Aaron is doing. He's using the court. To
Nick
harass
just
people.
wants to fucking screw people over that he thinks
bold
is a threat to him.
strategy to get an HRO against the husband of a woman you just pled guilty for revenge against. So
Well, dude,
all that
you went
shit's
on a
gonna play
year-long
in court.
harassment campaign. Sorry, go ahead.
No, but
Sorry,
I'm just saying all that HRO shit's now going to factor into the criminal side because they can all say, well, this is all relevant to the case. And when it comes to the civil thing, as you just mentioned, there was a cap at one point about really realistically what Kayla and Nick could really seek from Aaron. But now if they can make this as where now Nick's a victim of a ongoing harassment campaign, dude, Aaron's 90-day sentence gets pulled down and can get reinstated. He could get fucking contempt of court. He obviously civilly will now be on the hook for even more money because now he has multiple lawsuits. Like this, he just can't fucking help himself.
Dude, there's so many ways this could go wrong. And he was already, looking down the barrel, perhaps. They put him in jail last time he was in court. That's never a good sign.
No.
Mersh.
But dude, how many?
Damn, last time he was in court, they arrested him.
And I mean, you've had all-time crash outs. I've had all-time crash outs. Not pretending like we haven't.
Oh yeah, there was a video clip of some chick arguing with Nick online.
Just like me, there have been moments where you're watching
Keanu or whatever the
Yeah,
fuck her name.
Keanu Thompson.
the world's on fire at that.
Dude, Nick acted like a woman in front of her. Like that, a man don't act like that. He doesn't cry and
just
scream in
wait,
front of another.
Sometimes it's 3 a.m, nothing can be done. The attorneys are working on shit.
You don't do that.
It sucks. It's a shitty feeling, but Aaron doesn't know how to just shut the fuck up and chill.
And Keanu,
courtroom
she wasn't she's not like a hero or anything. She's as bad as Nick, if not worse.
Life experience. Like this should be
in that regard.
He's always playing games with the court. He's always, doing shit he shouldn't be doing. Like you talked about the other day. Like he's talking shit about the judges and he's doing all this stuff. It's like, look, dude, I've went out and said, hey, I don't agree with this decision, but I always say I respect the judge. even if they're complete fucking pricks, which they usually are, to be honest with you, because they're fucking judges. They're used to being pricks, right?
Yeah.
But they hold your life in their hands, and it's never smart to fuck with these people. And even if I've had beef, and almost always do with the, the people, making complaints and all that shit, I'm always yes sir, no sir, Your Honor this, Your Honor that. I just don't think he really understands the system, and I wish I didn't understand it so well. But usually, they don't actually really want to put you in jail, honestly, and you can almost always weasel your way out of that shit.
Well,
if you know
especially
how it
when you're a
works.
fucking nerd like Aaron. They don't want to wait. They don't want to waste a fucking jail cell on Aaron. Like they just like pay. If anything, they want to squeeze you fucking hard for a couple bucks, and you know what I mean. Get your prints on file and have a little folder on you like they want on everybody. But then they let you go. That's all. A little tap on your social credit score. That's it. It's mostly just money.
Look, the whole thing is a fucking dude. I don't know what he's thinking. He's got his ex-wife lined up to testify. He's got his current fucking whore lined up to testify.
Holy shit.
He's involved his kid in this. Like, I don't know,
all
man.
these people in.
Ralph better be careful. You don't want to get sued.
Wild strategy. And I just don't know. I said it the other night. I don't know how this chick fucks you at this point. Like, you guys, would you ever be like, honey, I need you to come into court because people are saying mean words on the internet. I need you to testify as to how scared I am of Patrick Melton. Like, are you kidding me, bro? Like that? How do you do that? How do you tell your chick, I need you to come to court, say, Patrick Melton puts the fear of God in me, and then also later I want you to suck my dick? Like, I don't think you can have both, buddy.
You know, I noticed something like, what's up with Marsh constantly wearing sunglasses?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, does he have glaucoma or something? Is he like?
I don't know. When I saw that video of him being super fat, walking away from his troll, he just had regular glasses on. He didn't look cockeyed.
So you think it's probably like it's fake sunglasses? Like it's actually like glasses disguised as sunglasses, like Rock style, like the
I'm
Rock
not
does
sure.
that.
Maybe because
the
he
Rock
did have reading glasses on when he was walking away.
Because when The Rock was on TV, right, he was wearing like sunglasses, right? In reality, those probably are glasses disguised as sunglasses.
Yeah.
Because in the Moana 2 behind the scenes, right? He's in the recording studio. He's wearing glasses. He's using regular glasses. Those are not reading glasses.
He's got a fucking.
Oh, I know something's up with fucking South Park now. Everybody's mad at them. They went woke or something.
But the South Park boys have always been liberal, though. They always been that way.
Virgie, my producer, he pointed out earlier.
I don't know because they talk pretty bad about
Dude,
Jews and everything. You know,
dude, they have always been. They were always for gay marriage and all that shit and trans stuff. They were always liberals, man. Always since the '90s.
Yeah, but they were liberal, but they weren't woke, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, basketball is not woke.
Yeah, but like having a gay teacher, you got to remember, right? They had a gay teacher in the '90s when that wasn't a thing or that wasn't like endorsed. There were gay teachers back in the day.
Yeah, and they had gimps and hamsters up the booty.
Yeah, like shit that now it's like commonplace in animation or in TV shows. South Park was the
Yeah,
first
but
show.
none of that was woke though. It was more like mockery and satire.
Went on and read the paperwork in 1 weekend and came back and said, "I'm not your lawyer."
I will say the Nambla joke with Marlon Brando lookalikes was hilarious though. That was funny.
I haven't even seen the Trump episode, but I heard it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch it myself.
Dude, they just made Trump into Saddam Hussein.
I don't see him getting one. I could
That's
be
all
wrong.
they did.
No way. They put him with Satan.
Yeah, it was he's Trump, but his boyfriend is Satan. Yeah.
Oh shit.
But I'm like it's literally Saddam Hussein. It's gonna.
It might not even be Trump. You know, people might just like the the gimmick of Satan being an abused housewife every time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get that. I think it's Saddam Hussein that is
and so I don't
playing
want to
the
go
Trump
back.
character in the White
I've said
House
this on air. Anything I have to do
because
to
it's the
stay
same
alive,
voice. It is
yeah,
literally,
sure,
and
sure.
he's
Talk
with
about
like
Christian.
he's in a relationship
Anything
with the
else,
devil
though, I'm
again.
down to do
So
it. I don't give a fuck. So, yeah, and he's a fucking complete coward ass bitch. Like, imagine this guy in jail long term. Are you serious? Like,
No, he won't.
So-
Like he's not like cut out.
oh yeah, and Donald
He's
Trump
not cut out for
responded, but it
30
was a bad response. He's like, "Oh, this show is
I mean,
irrelevant for the last
no,
20
there's
years."
certain
Like,
personalities
Trump, don't
I
say
know
that because now they're gonna
and
keep fucking with you. You don't
dial
don't
back.
respond
I
in
know
a
if I
negative
go
way
right
or
now, I
respond
have
at
to
all.
dial
You just say, you know.
as you do, but
You just
know
leave
how
it
to.
alone.
That's
By
right.
you doing that, that's
Aaron
what
doesn't
they
even know
wanted
how
to hear.
act.
They wanted to hear. They will put that in an episode, a future
Nobody
episode of
wants
South
to
Park.
be noticed at all. Nobody wants to
But
notice.
you want to know what's fucked up
Everybody just
though?
wants to fucking head down and kill
Glacier.
themselves. Oh, when you're the
Uh,
loud one, like, yeah, and then I
the
got
South Park
bored.
boys lied to Paramount or CBS about having episodes
Yeah.
already made
Yeah,
because
they
they
repurposed them, right?
I don't know, dude. I think they didn't even have episodes. They might have had shorts that they made
Dude, people just want
to
do
trick,
time in jail. They don't
you
give
know,
a fuck
Paramount
what's going on outside.
that
No, I
they
mean,
have
you can
something on
talking to people,
file
have
so
fun,
that way
whatever,
they could
for
have more
fun,
money
quote, unquote.
in
Play
contracts
cards,
and in
do what have you,
lawsuit
but,
disputes.
you
But in
don't wanna be
reality,
flamboyant
they admitted
and you
we
don't
didn't
wanna
have
be
any episodes
center of
made,
attention,
just
and He
teasers.
just doesn't know how to comport himself.
So
in
you
those
lied
situations. Like I said, for
about
better or
making
for
a
worse, fuck
season,
worse.
and he
I've
said,
been
"No, we
involved
just do
since I
seasons
was
every
12
week." Like,
fucking years
dude,
old.
that's
I
not
was
how
in
you
the
make
hall.
episodes
I've
anymore,
been in
dude. You have to
jail
stop doing
2 or 3
that
days. I've been overnight.
because they
I ate
did a
lunch. I
whole
just know how to
teaser
handle
with
myself
Diddy on a
in those
fucking
situations. And I was raised around
a
these people.
jetpack following the boys and the South Park being on fire and shit,
And so I know how to
all
to
for
handle
nothing.
myself, and he doesn't. Look where the fuck
Why
he's
would
from,
you do
dude.
that?
Whitest place on earth.
Well, look how he described jail.
So wait, you're saying that on
applesauce and like everybody.
wait, because the specials you can only watch on HBO Max, right?
No, and
New
Paramount
episodes
Plus.
are on Paramount.
Yeah, because Paramount thought by calling it episode specials or movies or whatever, they can get around that not being a season, but it was.
No.
The courts literally said that it was a seasons. They were episodes of South Park split up into pieces.
Shout out so thorough, Joe Burrow.
That Paramount lied.
He's a good egg. Yeah, look at that, huh?
Because if you notice that, like, Paramount stopped doing seasons for South Park, you know, for Comedy Central.
Yeah.
They stopped doing it for a couple years. Like they took like 3 or 4 year break, which South Park never did that ever. Because they spend their money on the fucking episode specials, the fucking network specials.
You know what I mean? Like, it's some new
Well, it's about
leather jacket.
control. It's about control, man.
So those were seasons. That's why Warner Brothers argued, no, those are seasons. Those are episodes. Those are new episodes that they have. We haven't gotten a new season in a couple years.
Like a greaser, yeah, from the fucking outsiders.
They're withholding that from us.
I don't know what's going on, but
And apparently, you know, Warner Brothers won in court. But what are they going to get out of it? That's significant. They're just going to get chump change. They're not going to get a good deal out of it.
That was total bullshit.
I think Warner Brothers should have said, no, we want part of South Park or the whole thing.
On Twitter.
Because they broke
the
their
other day,
contract.
I think you should follow through with that.
But no,
Five
the
moves a
reason
day,
I brought
yeah.
up Arcada, though, I just wanted to say, like, the funniest thing he had to say about this all day about Kiwi Farms was they can't even.
So what's going on now? Now they're making new episodes where? Like where's the Trump episode?
It's on Comedy Central. So
Oh,
I think
shit.
it's on Paramount Plus now because HBO either didn't want it or they basically paid they paid Warner Brothers money to shut the fuck up and basically let them go to Paramount Plus.
Why is this happening?
Which is dumb because it's like I thought Trey and Matt wants to do deals with other companies. Why have it on Paramount Plus?
Which was totally retarded from the start. Like
You're always gonna get money, dude. You have the networks. You don't need the fucking on the streaming service.
Did that dumb shit because he read it on Kiwi Farms, dude. That's where he got his legal advice from.
Yeah, the only people that have benefited really from any of this shit has been streamers and local lawyers instead.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll ever get another Team America movie.
Yeah, like none
No,
of these
that's
people are
never
getting
gonna
the body
happen.
cam footage they wanted. They're not getting the
Why?
You know
outcomes they
why?
wanted. Just a
Because
bunch
the
of
creator
lawyers.
said we thought doing the puppet thing was easy, and then they said no, we're never doing this ever again.
You're gone again.
Oh,
That's it.
I'm that hard.
Unless they do Team America 2 with animated, or they do it in live action as a joke, like basically they have people look like puppets with makeup and shit, you're not gonna get a Team America 2.
Where's the fucking protection?
Doom's an asshole, but I'll unban the guy.
Doesn't matter how you think you're a hero in this and a hero in that. Look at Doom.
Oh, take that nigga go get clipped today.
All right, I think I'm gonna bring the show to a close. Let me just line up this last clip. PayPal.me/glacier8888. PayPal.me/glacier8888. Consider leaving a donation if you've been entertained. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Lining up this last clip. Trying not to have dead air. Let's see. Where are you?
Because dead air is never a good thing.
Where are you?
Dude, you know, now with Hulk Hogan being gone, his merchandise is going to go through the roof. It's going to be worth so much money now.
Yeah, I wonder about that.
Like the autographs, but the thing that's fucked up now is that you're now going to have people do fake autographs of Hulk Hogan and say it's real.
Yeah, probably.
Like Eric Bischoff or Jimmy Hart or whoever is around Hogan's circle is going to say, "Oh, this is an authentic Hulk Hogan signature," and in reality, they just traced over an old autograph by Hulk from 20 years ago and try to pass it off as a real autograph.
You know, Boogie and Wings, right?
Boogie? Yeah, Boogie and Wings, the two obese guys, yeah.
Yeah, Wings' wife is named Tina, right?
I think so.
Okay. I got this clip of Boogie's girlfriend, Desi. She drew Wings' girlfriend, or Wings' wife, Tina, as Jabba the Hutt.
I don't know how Boogie was able to get a girl like that.
Yeah, she's like more than half. He's more than half her age.
Dude,
she's skinny and blonde, and she's artistic.
Dude, he is 40 years older than her, and it's
What,
one
really?
thing if you're
Holy shit,
dude, Boogie's 50 years old, dude.
Oh damn! Well, that's gotta be
Dude,
like
there's-
30.
Dude, there's photos of him, like, you know how like the 80s had the weird haircut with the hair gel and shit and the clothes.
Yeah,
That was his class photo. He was a fat dude with gel in his hair and a 80s shirt.
Wow.
So he was in high school in the 80s.
If he didn't become a lolcow, he would have never got Desi.
Ironically, yeah, he would have had to basically pay a hooker. But the thing is, though, how did he get her? Seriously, how? Like, is he paying her money? I don't know. Because,
man, I
like,
can't
dude,
find it.
he is old enough. Like, here's the thing: I don't give a shit necessarily, as long as it's legal, of course, right? If you're 20 years old dating a 50-year-old, as long as it's like you know, consensual and all that shit, it's fine.
Yeah, I can't find it. This is bad.
Don't worry, take your time. You're probably looking for a bunch of folders.
Oh no, I got the live stream pulled up and I'm scrolling through the fast forward, but I'm not seeing the part where Desi came on that I saw earlier.
Dude, is Boogie still working for Keemstar?
Yeah.
I thought he fired him.
No, I think he fired Wings.
Okay.
Or maybe he did fire Boogie and he just brought him back. I don't know. But no, he definitely fired Wings, and I don't think Wings has been back.
Or he fake fired Boogie for drama clips.
His Wings like shoved his girl on the floor.
Why would Wings do that? That's really stupid.
I don't know. He was getting in a fight with Boogie, and she was telling him to knock it off, and he pushed his own wife on the floor to get in Boogie's face.
Oh, yeah, that's a no-no.
Keemstar fired him.
Yeah, that's a no-no. You don't touch people that didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, but you also can't like beat your wife on a Keemstar live stream. He'll probably lose all his sponsors.
Oh yeah, that too. That too. I mean, don't beat anybody in general. That's what I mean. I'm not saying.
All right, man. I can't find it. I give up. So, if you gotta go, you're free to go. Because I'm just gonna play an outro song, and then I'm hitting the hay. Well, no, I probably gotta walk my dogs first, but
yeah, you're probably gonna need to do that.
all right, loading. Wow, the internet works so well at this time in the morning. Incredibly fast internet.
Yeah, sometimes the internet works super slow for convenient reasons.
All right, got my outro song pulled up. Loading. More loading. Any second now. Loading. Okay, folks. Until next time, this has been Glacier, your host, the most froze, future of indie comics, and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. And keep in mind, my PayPal is paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Consider leaving a donation if you've been entertained. Yeah. And thank you, King Style, for stopping by. And until next time, folks, Glacier out. Ciao. Yeah.